Hey, how's it going, everyone? I have reminded you all that this exists for good reason. Welcome on in. Good to see you. You're probably wondering what this is because you're too young to know what this is. This is the GameStop box art. I'll go over this in a moment, but hello, how's it going, everyone? Welcome. For those of you who don't know what this is, last week we took a look at box art. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, it was a blast. We looked up different box art, and we're rating the box art, comparing it to the game. And I thought this would be a good conversation piece to open the stream with. As I do my normal intro. There's not really a game associated with this, but this is a strong contender for starting screen for this. Let me say hey to everyone. How's it going? Rears, good to see ya. Yo, going on, welcome on in. Hey, Crow. Marcus, good to see ya. Pyronic, welcome. Yo, Zoc, what's up?
Nice, nice. Very
Get to that in a
nice.
moment. Yo, Moki! Moki's here! Oh, dude. You gotta check out Moki. Moki's so cool. Okie dokie, magic Moki. That's the keywords of Moki. Yeah, Moki has some of the biggest feats of any Blue Sky user I've seen with the amazing Void-Faced Mage of the Day account. Super cool. Go check out Moki. Moki's so cool. How's it going, Toxie? Yo, Sparkly, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. Hey, Jolteron. Yo, Adamant. Doom the Dark Age. Oh, did they put out a new one today? I'll have to check that out. Yo, Ryan, what's up? Full Horse meets Josuke spinoff. I really like that manga a lot. I think it really adds a lot of character. Yo, Okami, what's up? How's it going? If you want to hop in and talk about box art, Okami, I know you're definitely the person who would also know a lot about box art. But yeah, we're starting now. We're chatting for a bit before we begin. I'll talk about this box art in a moment. I cropped it because you don't need to see the rest of the box art. It's just like, here's where we would put the title in the shittiest font ever. It's like Times New Roman, which is fine, but like on its own, it's fine. It's not fine when it's on the box art.
Dude, I miss this era of box art so much.
Yeah, how's it going, Okami?
It's going good. Went out, did some game shopping. I'm so sad we don't, like, all the generic GameStop box art nowadays is just like super boring.
I don't even know what they have because I don't go to GameStop anymore. I haven't gone in like over a decade plus to buy anything. Me and Lonely went into one just to see what they had once, and it was like nothing but Funko Pops and shirts. It was very sad.
Trying to see if I can find a picture of the modern GameStop box art, and it's surprisingly hard to do so. Probably because it is nothing to write home about.
I believe it. So, if you missed
very boring.
the stream last week, what we're doing is, it doesn't matter if the game is good or bad. We don't care about that. We're asking ourselves an important question today of, is the box art good? Is it bad? What makes it good? What makes it bad? We're gonna rate it. And we're just looking at various box arts that I think are good, bad, interesting, whatever. We're going, as I always do, alphabetically. It's just the way to do it. But, I mean, this isn't really a game. This is just replacement. If you don't know what this is, I guess I'll talk about this now. So, this is essentially replacement box art. Back in the day when selling a game started out at GameStop, sometimes you didn't have the case because I don't know why you don't have the case. It could be a bajillion reasons, but you know, I don't have the case. And okay, sure, you know, that's fine, right? But we need to put the disc in something. So what do we put the disc in, right? Right, Okami?
Right.
So this created a problem, and someone said, "What if we just make our own box art at GameStop?" And everyone was like, "Yeah, that's a good idea." Except it's not. I think everyone kind of dunks on this box art. It's very generic and terrible looking. There's too much going on here. Easily a 1, a 1 out of 10. And I think it's really interesting because it's like you got to save 10%, and there's like 4 characters here. And I looked into this before the stream. I have a name of who made this box art. Would you like to know who made this box art, chat? Because that's probably something you never thought about, is who made this?
Yeah, I would like to know as well, like, if they did anything else, in particular in the realm of box art here.
So, I looked this up. This is made by a person named Sam Bohan. They exist on LinkedIn, which is how I found them. This is Sam Bohan, is the person who's responsible for this. Apparently, this box art is incorrect. This was not how he made the box art, which is wild to talk about and reveal this for the stream. From what I could find, this box art is actually incorrect because you might notice the characters are overlapping, and it looks terrible because of that, right? Like, there's just like way too much going on. You have these 4 or 5 characters that are kind of all uniquely styled and doing their own thing. So you might be wondering, how is this supposed to look? Well, have I got some news for you. All of these characters were meant to promote different games. I don't know what games. I couldn't tell you what games. It's probably different consoles. But each one was supposed to be a different character, and you were supposed to recognize them as part of the GameStop brand. And essentially, this would be a series that you would be familiar with and know these characters, and they were designed to be individual characters. That obviously did not happen, though, as you know, because if you're looking at this box art, you'll notice, yeah, there's like 4 or 5 characters, again, that are overlapping, right? So that was never supposed to be the case. And you could tell, whoever's on the right, you could barely see anything with them. Whoever's on the top left, I don't know what's going on there.
The character on the right looks like they're trying to do like the worst pog ever.
Yeah, he's like the young Josh Jepson. He's got the little alfalfa hair. Calling you out, Josh. Fuck you. He's not even here to defend himself, but I'm calling him out. I'm calling Josh out. That kid looks like him on the GameStop box art. So, who's the guy on the left? Then you look at this and it's like, I think that's his leg? I think it's a knee? I don't actually know what that is. What is this, right? Like, then there, yeah, someone pointed out earlier there's like a Batarang controller. I don't know what that is either.
The character in the top left, like on this box art, kind of looks like somebody who's trying to like skateboard, but you can't see the skateboard. That's the way I interpret it.
I can see that. It's on its own, I think this would be a 5 or 6 out of 10. It depends on the character, I feel like. I guess the mom, I'm going to assume that's a gamer mom, because I think these were the only 2 characters that were meant to be together. Gamer mom, who is clearly buying a video game for someone. Yeah, honestly, it looks like there's the arm coming off of gamer mom is maybe connected to someone else, like a third person in this scenario, because there is a kid who's hungry, I'm gonna say. He's got his tongue out, like he's like excited, he's like licking his lips, he's like, can't wait to play my video game. He's grabbing the bag. But then the mom is like, no. But also, this looks like an adult. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow. What is going on here? The more you look at this, you're like, yeah, no, these characters are not meant to be related in any way. I don't know what's going on here, but also, it's just like such a weird way to frame a picture when it's not meant to be one picture. It's, again, like 4 or 5 pictures that they just kind of said, nah, we'll just do them all at once. It's easier that way. I can't even tell you what is going on in the person on the right, but they are hyperfixating. There's nothing over there other than the save 10%. You want to save 10% on GameStop?
Yeah, this reminds me. Do you have the backside of this box art as well, so we can show that?
I do not. That was
Yeah.
not something I found on Google, but if you have it, I'll show it off.
Not the best picture, but it still kind of gets the point
It,
across.
DM me that.
There you go.
Thank
That's
you.
what the back of those boxes usually looked like.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty bad.
This is one of those things of like, if you grew up in a certain era, you probably saw this box art floating around at some point or another.
Though
Like
you
I,
might.
I definitely purchased my fair share of games from GameStop back in the day with this
I never bought any of these.
box art.
I refused, out of principle.
I didn't care as a kid, so
So you might be wondering though, what does the back look like? This here. Trade 10% off used games. Trading in your games was a scam, as I learned much later on. I traded a lot of games. I traded like $100 of Game Boy games in, and they were probably worth a lot more. But it was, you got $100 back. That sounds like a lot of money. Nowadays, I'm like, no, that was not a lot of money. Why did they do that?
it,
That was a bad
it was
idea.
always like a reliable way to get rid of your games if that was more the important thing for you. But if you're trying to get like decent value off them, find an actual person to sell them to if you can.
Yeah, no. GameStop was very dangerous, and I think it was really bad what they did for gaming in terms of like selling your games. This is the only place you could do that. Local shops exist, but I think back in the day when this would have been the box art, so like 2004, 2005, it was kind of a novel concept that you almost never found. So I don't really think you were
And
going to run into one of them personally. That's just me though.
and the other interesting thing about this box art is that like there were a few different styles of this box art. Like here, let me see if I can find another one here. Yeah, here's another one just from doing a quick Google search that I'll send to you over DMs.
Yeah, that'll work. Did they just get someone to draw great value? Yeah, this was Sam Bohan. For anyone who missed it, so I was right. These are different characters from what I read. These are all different characters that are different. They were meant to sell different things, and I guess someone higher up decided to say no. So this is what it looks like in full. This is a different box art, but the part where the title is looks the same. It's like really lazily slapped on there. Of I just put that on there in like Times New Roman or some shit. I don't know what actually the font is.
We can get a better look at our skateboarding friend from the other box art because he's there again, just reversed.
They also fucked up the ESRB. What's going on with the ESRB down there? It's like they crossed it out and just wrote E.
E.
Like I don't know what's going on, but you should fill that in. There's an image you could use. It's really strange because like the longer you look at this, the crazier this box gets. And you could see there's this I guess he's a secret agent spy. He's got like a controller that he's holding like a gun, but it's a oh my god, what is wrong with that controller the longer I look at it? Because that's not a PlayStation controller. It's got a wire on the bottom, and it's got the D-pad on the right? What? What are you doing with that controller?
It's like the worst bootleg Dreamcast controller I've seen with the wire on the
It's
bottom.
real fucking bad.
Here's another one, which this one that I'm sending you gives us a better look at that guy who was pogging on the first one.
Mm-hmm. I like these characters, but I definitely think his vision was lost. It's unfortunate, you know? It seems like I think the guy on the left could be the PlayStation 2 guy. That might have been the case. Because it looks like he's wrapped around the wires. I think that was intentional.
Yeah, and definitely looks like he's like trying to use the controller as a gun.
Yes, it looks like that. But also there's a second controller. Also the one that's wrapped around him isn't plugged into anything from the looks of it.
Shrug.
Yeah, this is certainly a choice. again, look at the top, just the way it says it. It doesn't fill the whole thing in. It's just like just quickly edited on. You're not getting paid enough to do this as a GameStop employee. Dance Dance Rev, which they didn't even use the full name.
The Dance Dance Rev Disney. I enjoy the parentheses game only, but they don't close the parentheses.
Game only. That's a less than PS2. Game only less than PS2. So, yeah, shout out to Sam Bohan, wherever you are out there. If you're still on LinkedIn, I hope you're getting some good art. I honestly had to shout this out at the start because finding this out was like a big deal for me, and I was like, "That's who made this." So, I will type them in the chat right now. Sam Bohan, like that. I can't see. Oh God, Lonely has one of those. What is it? The Legend of Zelda Collector's Disc. No, what are you doing? Here, give it to me. I'll show it on stream.
Yeah, I think I had. Oh God, what was it? I think Super Mario
wow, this
Strikers
actually works.
I had like this
better, and there's different art. Hold on. We have more characters. This is lore. You can make a whole webcomic out of these characters. I hope he did. But we'll get to some games in a moment. Give me having this trouble recently.
I also did find. I did find a picture of one of the more modern style used game box arts that GameStop uses. I'll send you one for the Wii version.
Hold on, because I swear I was having this on a different stream. This was being an issue, and I was like, why is this being weird? The cam. I don't know why it likes it. Like it's very strange about how it likes getting used. I'm just like going through all my things to see if I can get the camera to work.
Mm-hmm.
It only likes to be used by one thing for some reason. Try one more. Otherwise, I guess Lonely could just take a picture and we'll.
We could probably.
There we go. We got it. Hey.
Hey.
Okay. So this is the. We got some new characters here. This is Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition, but you could see it's written on with like a Sharpie.
Yeah, on the side.
It's not a collector's edition, it's collector's disc.
I said collector's disc.
Yeah, I called it collector's edition. So we have Kid who this controller doesn't even have a pause button if you look carefully. This is buttons on the left, D-pad on the right.
The biggest crime is that it's okay, it was $10.
Yeah, I like this kid's noodle arms. I'm gonna call him Noodle. Those are some great arms. I like the squirrel. The squirrel is pretty good. That would have been used for the PSP games. That's nut. He's nut. You know, the squirrel nut. I don't know who this guy is on the top. He's like poking someone's arm.
I got it from the Yeti years.
What is the shirt? Oh yeah, the shirt. Yeah, you could even see the spine. It's just Sharpieing it on honestly looks way better than the font nicer. That
sleeve is still
doesn't look good. Yeah, the sleeve is in there for some reason.
Yeah, they never took it. Yeah, I have Ocarina of Time Master Quest. I got that out of the song.
Alright, here you go. Yep, there you go. It is certainly a choice. So again, shout out to Sam Bohan or Bohan. I think it's Bohan. I like your art. I hope you did something with your art. I'm sorry that GameStop did not want to use one character because they certainly look way better just as one character. Wouldn't you agree?
I found another box art with another character that I don't think we've seen yet. I'm sending it to you.
What's this kid doing? Okay, I'll show this one off, and we'll actually play games.
Yeah. The rabbit hole just somehow continues to go deeper with this.
I'm not gonna show the Wii one off. The Wii one's good. It's just a box that says Wii, which is really lazy. But like,
Yeah, that's more of like
you
the
could
modern
picture it.
style that they use nowadays.
Yeah, you could easily picture that. So here's this last person. I don't even think the rest of their body exists. I think they're bending over. People like licking themselves on this box art. So they're bending over. I think this is Noodle from earlier that I was talking about, the one with the noodly arms.
Mm-hmm.
And they're bending over, but then like their body vanishes after you get to the foot on the guy who's going like whoa and doing the crane kick. Do you see this? Like, where'd the rest of the body go? Oh, McButts, you are a baby if you don't know about this. I talked about this right at the start if you didn't get here. Yeah, this is the GameStop box art that they would use if you didn't have the disc. Or if you just had the disc and you didn't have the rest of the game. This is what they did. So, you must be a youngin'.
Your generic case.
You're 30 through? Ah, okay. That's all good. You shouldn't buy
these are
used
pretty
games.
common. They were pretty common I saw in like the 2000s era. But I mean, if you didn't generally shop at GameStop, you may not have seen.
No, you're better off not knowing about these boxes because this is real stuff I had to talk about before we jump into games. It's just really funny because, like, again, I think these characters look good. I think they are some early 2000s ass design. This is a 2000s mood. But the box art is ruined once again because the guy was like, well, they had me overlapping the characters. Which is really unfortunate. I think that's really the crime here is I think all these characters would look good on their own. It's just get rid of all of the characters minus one and just have each one be a console. I think that's perfect. Like, if that kid who's licking themselves right now is the Xbox kid, that's fine. I still don't know where the rest of their body is, though. Maybe it's there, but I just see Xbox. Like, they just kind of vanish. Let's find out. Hold on.
This is the most we are going to learn tonight about the GameStop cinematic universe.
We get to make character names. We're gonna enhance. Yeah, their body does just vanish. Oh my god. Unless that's they merge the pants with the Xbox, which is hard to tell because they're the same color. It looks like there's a plug there, is what it looks like. It doesn't look like pants. I don't think they're on a bike. It's up to interpretation.
When I first saw it, I interpreted as they were doing push-ups for some reason.
That's what I assumed as well. All right. Well, that was the GameStop box art. I have to tell people about this because I think this was a really interesting thing. I'll leave it as the between games because it fits. So let's jump into our first game of the day, and I'll give you a feed. I didn't really need to do that up until now. Oh boy! All right, we're starting off with a banger. I recently watched a documentary on this game, and if you watch a certain YouTuber, you'll have seen the documentary.
Nice, nice. Very
That's right, Jiggler. Thank you so much for the sub.
Enjoy some green for this non-specific DC.
Thank you so much. So, for those of you who don't know, there is a video game. It is called, you guessed it, Baseball 2000. If you don't know about Baseball 2000, Stop Skeletons from Fighting recently did a video on this. Huge credits to everyone who was in that video. And here it is. This is the box art. Here's the Baseball
we're using the Game
2000
Boy one specifically.
I had to use the Game Boy one. It's the 16-player one. So you might be thinking, this is a 16-player game. That's cool. That's what the box art looks like. Except I lied to you. That's not 16 players because I've seen the video. This is not the official box art for this game, and it's not worth talking about the other one. It's worth talking about this one. So, this is an edited box art that became, by accident, the official box art for this game. Someone put this online somewhere, and this just became the norm that everyone uses this box. And it is not 16 players. So this game was kind of legendary for being a 16-player game, and you might be like, that's really cool, right? No, it's actually impossible to play 16 players, as Stop Skeletons from Fighting found out. You can do 15 at max. And wasn't even supposed to be. They had an error where it wasn't even false advertising. Did you watch the video yet, Okami?
I haven't seen it, but they had when I went to Portland for PRG.
Yep, that's where they were doing it.
They did have a setup.
Yeah, so it turns out, this is really funny. This game is 16 players, but it doesn't work because of oops, I did a programming error. One little typo. So this is essentially, this is a 15-player game because 0 is actually number 1 in coding. So they started with 1 and went to 16. There is no player 17 is the problem, because 16 would be 17 because 0 is 1 in programming. So it's actually 0 to 15.
To 15.
But it only checks for 1 to 15. Or 1 to 16. You can't do 16 because that would be 17. I think this is pretty good box art, though. We're not going to look at that, Toxie, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. If people want to see that, they can go there. This game was not meant to be what's the best way to put it? It wasn't meant to be a 16-player game. Even Nintendo didn't want them to have their thing included. They wanted something that was going to be like that. It's on a bunch of different versions, but we got to play the Game Boy one. It's the special version of the game. I have this on the wrong layer. Let's, I
need to see what all Faceball was on, because I know I played the Super Nintendo one.
Super Nintendo, Genesis, and I forget what else.
Game Gear, PlayStation, apparently TurboGrafx CD as well.
I'm gonna have to move this again in a moment, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, let's go play some Faceball for a bit. I am excited to talk about the box art and play a game. Mostly because there was no game for GameStop, so it's like, what do I do?
Just play like a random ass like GameCube game or something.
Essentially. Alright, let's go in here. I could have just loaded up like DDR as a joke.
Yeah.
Welcome to Faceball. Faceball, like advertised, meant to be a 16-player game. And you could do that now. Stop Skeletons from Fighting, the crew that was part of that video, did manage to get a hacked version of this game that fixes the code. So you can play this in 16 players. It has been done. They even interviewed the creators. Welcome to Faceball. Doesn't matter what version of the game you're playing.
It's on stream, by the way.
Is it not showing up? Hold on. You didn't miss anything. Give me a second. I think it's on the wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, it was on the wrong layer. Yeah, this is Faceball.
One of the first-person shooters of all time.
You are the face. You shoot balls.
Well, it's all right there, like right on the title. Faceball.
The frame rate is terrible, but again, we're not here to talk about if the game is good or bad. We're talking about the box art. It's about a maze. There are smiley faces. There's gunshots. 16-player advertisement, very good. Are they gonna... Do they even shoot me on this difficulty?
It might not.
Why not?
Or they're just going easy on you this early in the game.
How does this work with multiple people? 16,000. So I forgot to mention an important part of this video. The Stop Skeletons from Fighting documentary about this game. You can't play, the game never tells you this. There is a small map that they were testing on and they couldn't figure out why the game didn't work. Why is it not working? We can't load too many players in. So it turns out, if you're playing this game and you pick the first map, which by default they just tried to pick the first map, it's too tiny, there's not enough spawn points to fit 16 players. So it fits like 8 people?
You can tell the developers, it's like, so I play my fair share of Bomberman, and in Siren Bomberman, which is best
one
for having like, well, and just in general being able to have up to like 10 players, they account for the big increase in players you can have by having maps specifically designed for when you're playing with that many players to, you know, have enough spawn points for when the match starts.
It's like they didn't test this. They didn't have time. Pretty sure if you watch the documentary, they didn't have time.
I mean, Game Boy era, squirt out a game as quickly as you can.
This game sucks. Who wants to play this with 16 people? Think of the novelty at the time. But it's also, you know, it's such a cool idea. A 16-player Game Boy game? Like, what?
It's a similar novelty to, what is it, Waterworld on Virtual Boy? Where you can play with, where it's like you can play with, what, up to 8 people or something? And it's like, you want to do that on a Virtual Boy.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever been done either. Let's reset. I have to show you the best part of the game. We're gonna play on the hardest difficulty so I could die.
Radical difficulty.
Radical.
Radical.
Nice. Right, so the enemies should be active. They should be able to kill me. That was a lot more advanced like this. Didn't the kid on Virtual Boy never actually happen? I think so. You'll see the enemies coming at me. Ow. That's annoying when you get hit, isn't it? Turkey says, have a nice day. That's what happens when you die. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
It's one of the big things I always remembered from baseball when I played it, was have a nice day.
Freya, thank you for the gift sub. How's it doing? How's it going? Have a nice day, Freya.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Rover! Oh no! Rover, no, don't do that! Rover says, have a nice day. I like how they wanted to... They wanted to do something for kills. And it's...
But they still had to have it, like, be family-friendly.
Yeah. It's charming. I respect the vision, honestly. This plays better on Super Nintendo and Genesis, from what I remember. But the Game Boy Advanced one is the special version of the game that's, you know, again, 16 players, never heard of. And only recently done, so... Yeah, that video was like 2 years in the making, by the way, that baseball documentary, so... go watch Stop Skeletons from Fighting. I think this is a great first box art of the night. How do we feel about this box art? I would give it... I'm gonna give it an 8. You're walking around mazes. It tells you exactly what the game is about. It's a bunch of emojis. I think they're smileys, is what they're called. They have a special name for them in this game. I forget what it is. Smile somethings? It's an accurate box art. It tells you exactly what this game is about.
Yeah, I'm about in that camp as well. 8, 7, somewhere around there.
9. I could highest I can go is 9. This is not a 10.
7,
but
8, 9.
The
Yeah.
16 players, even if it's not official, the 16 players, because it's not normally on the box, you gotta say it's eye-catching. 16-player Game Boy game? Imagine that at the time.
Yeah, I mean, like, That's definitely something we can also judge box art on, is because sometimes the point of it is it tries to convince you to buy the game, and something like 16 players smeared on a box art would definitely entice you to possibly buy it.
Mm-hmm. All right, next up, this one was, I don't know why this is a thing. This is Fade to Black? Some real bad box art here. Classic. This is some Konami's best.
And we're going into the PAL territory as well.
Yeah, I got some PAL stuff. I got some Japanese stuff in here. It's Fade to Black. Yeah, don't you just love not having the actual box? Who started this trend?
Disregarding the picture-in-picture box art, the actual box art does not really tell me much about the game. Like, I see a guy with a gun. I see,
it's in space. I think he's
sunlight.
in space.
Yep.
That might be the sun. I assume it is. I guess Fade to Black. He is kind of fading to black, if you look carefully. The cover is in the background? Yes.
So, it's so weird, this sort of style. Like, we always meme on it with Konami's best, you know, in the DS era. But
yeah, these people did it first. EA. This is when they had the cool shape logo, which I like way better than their current logo.
Why would you think to copy EA, Konami?
It's pretty bad. This is a platinum game over in the PAL region, so let's check it out.
Yeah, from what I remember about Fade to Black, I don't think this is one we ever got over here in the States.
It's probably not a great game. I'm going to just come out and say it's probably not great, but let's see. Again, we don't care if it's good or bad.
The important thing is, does the box art represent the game well?
Yeah, that's why I was worried that people were not gonna like the stream last week. And when people were like, oh, this is really fun, I was very happy to do more. And I will probably do more if I could find more box art. But for now, I want to just go alphabetically, and it's fun. It's fun to just talk about box art.
See, this is the game I was thinking of.
Fade to Black. You kind of missed Delphine. What else did they make? Oh, that's a bit seizure-y. But that's intentionally seizure-y. They made Shaq Fu? Well... could live without them.
Oh, I just found. I guess we did get it over here. But we have a somewhat of a different box art over here in the States. I'll send it to you over Discord.
Oh, that's pretty stinky. I do love it. It's so crusty, the image you sent me.
That's me in there, Conrad Hart.
I think I played this on stream before at one point.
To say that's my body, lying in a tiny shuttle.
I went trying to find if I could find a shot of the same box art, but from the back.
Drifting around the cosmos alone.
Because I'm sometimes very intrigued by that. Like,
But however
does
the universe may be in size.
how well does the backside sell you on the game?
Yeah, I haven't really included the backsides because it's already a lot of work just to get the fronts. So it's mostly that. If there's any interesting backs, I will talk about them. But you're not missing anything on the screen right now. Here's the American box art.
Thing eventually found me.
I don't think this does a good job. I think this is worse. I love the silly little lizard man, but yeah.
I like the stylized Tiny 2 in the Fade to Black.
Yes.
Like
I think
the
it's
like the
pretty
logo
great.
changed.
Beam me aboard.
Boobs guy, not ass guy.
The crying
Incorrect, I
text
like both.
had kept me in a deep
Just
sleep,
ask Lonely.
suddenly interrupted. I came to and opened my eyes. Only to
I was not an
realize
ass man until I knew I was dating a Mexican.
my worst enemy.
I have zero chill with that. I'm just gonna say, damn, that ass is thick. I'd clap it, and I have.
It didn't take them very long to decide my fate.
I damned. She's... You didn't see it, but I did dab. She can confirm. Yo, Dio. Hot lizards in your area? It's more likely than you think. We're gonna fade to black and see some lizards.
That's what they should call this game. And no, that's like the tagline on the back of the box is "Hot lizards in your area."
Reminds me, we had to make a product in, I think it was 6th grade elementary school for whatever it was, and we were in the computer labs. And it was just like make an advertisement for this product. You're not actually doing anything else other than making an advertisement. And I think the random generator, the slogan generator my teacher gave me, immediately gave me better than sex, and they were like, well, let's not use that anymore. They didn't know that was on there. Oh, whoa!
The lizard was mistaken.
Hot lizards no longer in your area.
I'm John O'Connor. I was gonna take you with me when I escape, but you were out cold. By the way, I left you a few items of interest. You better grab your gear and move out. Maintain radio silence, and I'll contact you at the appropriate time.
Yeah, you have 2 box arts to look at for this. I'm more spotlighting this because funny, terrible European box art where companies just really liked putting the box art on the box art, and nobody talks about this. So when I was doing research for this, I was just like, how come nobody talks about Konami? Like, they always talk about Konami's best, nobody talks about this best. Oh yeah, I played this game, it sucks.
Yeah, I recognize this one too.
Oh yeah, no, this one sucks. I played this on Jukebox like once or twice. I think Tar6 made me play it, who is French Canadian.
I know I tested this for one of the Kuso GMs at one point or another, and that's where I recognize this from.
Oh yeah, the controls are really bad. I'm trying to figure out what the shoot button is.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's square, but you have to press it twice. Holding it down doesn't do anything.
It definitely has that sort of, like, what if flashback in 3D vibes.
Damn, that's fucked up. You can't just say something so correct like that. This game is so bad it makes Winback look good. I was excited about Winback when that came to Switch Online, because I had never played it or heard of it, and was like, yo, that's cool, the game that invented cover shooting? I gotta play that. And then I saw that it was bad, and then was like, well, never mind. I hated it. Someone made me play it on stream for 30 minutes, and I was like, this is fucking terrible. Is this related to Hybrid Heaven? No. It might look like it. Maybe one day I stream Hybrid Heaven in full.
I think I mixed this up for a different PS1 game at one point, which was one of the Men in Black games. Pretty different game.
The Game Boy one?
No, the Men in Black PS1 game.
You put your fucking gun away? Oh my god.
If it's got anything near the energy of flashback, every single move you make has to be done extremely deliberately. Oh god, Kill Switch. What a video game Kill Switch is. Like that on the GBA. That one's neat.
I see what they want me to do. Does this represent the box, though? Got generic white guy. I guess. I'm strapped for saying nice things about this one.
Well, it's a little tough to. I mean, box art doesn't give us much material to work with. At least the attire that your character is in is the same as on the box art.
Yeah, I'm gonna say... I think this is a 3. I think this is a 1 if you're getting this version of the game, 3 for otherwise. It doesn't really tell you what the game's about, just fade to black.
Yeah, judging specifically the original artwork, not like the PlayStation Classics re-release here. Yeah. I'd say 3 if I was being generous, a 4. That's kind of where I'm at, because it just doesn't tell you anything, really, the box art.
Yeah, if this is the out of this world people, it makes sense that the game is like this. I'm not a fan. But, yeah, it's definitely a choice. Let's see what we got next.
What are we pulling now?
Ooh, good game. Bad box art.
Oh boy.
Final Fight.
I love...
It's just extreme close-up. They look like there's a lot of sexual tension between them. It looks like they're about to kiss. Now, if you didn't know any better, you would say that's Freddie Mercury. And, I mean, he is. Capcom and other companies love not Freddie Mercury in their video games. You probably already knew that with Mike Hager, but, like, that's just Freddie Mercury. You cannot tell me that is anyone else. I don't know if that's Thrasher Damned. I don't think it is. I think this is just a generic mook they drew that's probably not in the game. Shout out to the sprite work in the back. That's actually kind of cool. They put an ugly filter on them, but, you know, you put the effort in. That's him from Mighty High. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of box arts in this era just got kind of Americanized, and this is no exception. The Super Famicom box art is, I'd say, a lot better for Final Fight.
I want to start off by saying I like the detail in the hair. I like the detail in this guy's stubble. I think there's some really good detail. The nose is not perfect. It's very crooked. Like, there's a lot of intricate details in the box art here. I kind of love this. I don't know about you, but I really like it. It's just got some wacky art where it's like, oh man, they're really close. It's just, ooh.
It's like one of those boxes of, the more you look at it, the more things you notice about it.
Yeah, he's got like 3 different ear piercings too. I think his eye's a tiny bit bloodshot, but it's hard to tell. He's also got a scar on his cheek. You look carefully.
I need somebody to edit out Final Fight in this box art and just replace that with text that says Batman versus Superman.
That is basically Batman versus Superman. Remember when they were fighting the Mad Gear, and then they were like, I won't let you harm Martha, and it's like, who's Martha? How do you know that name? I could play the guy version. We're gonna play the regular one. Doesn't matter.
I'm never someone who played Final Fight games all often. I was more of a Streets of Rage person, but I dabbled in Final Fight every now and then.
It did not age well. I'm happy to say it.
Okay.
I guess we're gonna play as Hagar.
May as well.
He's the one on the box art.
Yeah. Theoretically.
This is where Street Fighter 6 takes place. That was Brett. That's Jade. I'm a Cody main, personally, but, you know. Streets of Rage actually exists because they wanted to make Final Fight, and they didn't have the way to do it on the Genesis, which is why, if you've ever noticed, Axel and Cody look very similar. Jasper, have you drawn any art of Hagar? This is something that I'm surprised you haven't, if that's the case. This game is a very early beat-em-up. It's like one of the first ones that I could think of. In terms of like old arcade beat-em-ups, it's a good game for what it has done. I like a lot of the enemies. Like, this guy right here, too, Jay, looks like someone that's also in Streets of Rage, which is all the more reason that you're like, oh, yeah. They just wanted that on the Genesis.
Yeah, which leads me to another, like, when I look at the box art for Final Fight, like, if I'm judging it as, like, a box art for, like, one of the first beat-em-ups, it looks more like a box art for a fighting game to me than a
It
beat-em-up.
does. This does not look like a beat-em-up. I have to take a point off for that. Who is this guy, though? Is this a boss? It's not, as far as I know. Might be this henchman right here that I'm beating up. Or one of them. It's someone with sunglasses, and that guy had sunglasses. Doug?
Could very well be. Usually, if there's, like, a antagonist on a box art that's shown, I usually assume it's either the main antagonist or, like, the first boss.
Yeah,
Those are, like,
usually, because you're guaranteed to see both of them. Oh, hey, it's 2P? Yeah, have you never played Final Fight, Salem? Pretty much every beat-em-up is.
There's only, like, a select few beat-em-ups that may only be one player.
It's definitely not fat guy in beat-em-up.
I just remembered some of the Final Fight games. Sometimes getting pretty hard. Like, I remember struggling with
Yeah, one's
Final Fight
real
1.
rude.
Yeah, because I think I played the GBA version of Final Fight 1 before. That's a real rough one.
I figure we'll just do the first stage, because that should be enough. I do think it's that guy right there, though, that I'm hitting. Simons? It's supposed to be Simmons, but, you know. Here's Sid. Sid is Roxy. Roxy is one of the poison ults, but due to censorship, can't beat up women, which... Sure, which I guess is how poison is trans. That added to that, I guess. So, hooray! Bad decision led to good decision by accident.
Well, it's always the funny things that lead to this.
Yeah, this is Thrasher Damned. I believe Thrasher Damned is the full name, but like Thrasher is the actual, or no, it's Damned is the actual name. I think Thrasher is the censored name, but they have combined it since, because in Street Fighter 6 he's Thrasher Damned, and I was just playing that the other night because Cole was talking about the Switch version, the Switch 2 version, and I was like, I haven't played this in a while, and we went to go talk to Thrasher Damned, who is like one of the only Mad Gear characters in that game.
I was trying to get a good look at Thrasher to see, like, could it be Thrasher's on the box art? It doesn't really look like
No,
it. It
I
has the
think
shapes,
I think it's the generic guy with the sunglasses. There's Elgato. He's dead. Yeah. Thrasher Damned is a great name, but it's just funny that he's supposed to be damned, and then they were like, well, he's Thrasher. Well, he's both of them, actually. He's Thrasher Damned. It's just funny how they made that change. So how do we think about this? I don't think this guy's in the game, so I do like the sprite work though. They do show that off. I have to pause it though because I need to know if I look at the big one. We're gonna do some science here. Ooh, oh yeah, no, that's a discrepancy. That's a lie. Hold on. Do you see what I see, chat? Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. Hey, who's this character right here that's kicking? Recognize him? You should. I think that's supposed to be Guy, but he's not in the game. That's Guy. He's not in this version of the game. So, they actually also lied on the box art. Yeah, he's not in the SNES version unless you play the what is it? The Blockbuster rental version has Guy? I think it was Blockbuster.
Final Fight Guy.
Yeah. So, that's a lie. That is you're easily going to miss that. And you can see the other characters on the box art, so like if I scroll up, okay. You can see Cody, I think, is the one punching that guy. And Hagar is obviously suplexing someone, but I'm noticing a distinct lack of Guy in this game.
Is Guy like was Guy originally planned to be? I would imagine Guy was originally planned to be in the game. I had just gotten cut for one reason or another until Final Fight Guy. I could see that being
That's not
the
Abigail,
case.
Constantine. I can tell you that's not, because he doesn't wear sunglasses. Also, I've seen his modern design, also doesn't have sunglasses. So I don't know who this is. I'm inclined to say it's just a regular generic mook. That's not even the villain. Like, this is just nobody. So, yeah, 7 or 8. I think lying on the box art is a wild decision. That Guy's not even in this game. That's really funny that they would just do that. But also it has a lot of detail.
I'm in the realm of a 6 for this one because, as I said earlier, the box art seems less beat 'em up and more fighting game to me.
Agreed.
And the main thing that I think this box art has going for it, in my opinion, is it captures your attention, which is what a box art is supposed to do.
I think it's worth mentioning, it's funny you say that, though, because this did eventually become a fighting game. And also make its way into Street Fighter. Because they had Final Fight, was it Streetwise, I think is the fighting game? Or Final Fight Revenge? It's one of those. You get to play as generic mooks for the most part. And then they made it into Street Fighter, but it's not important. They eventually became fighting game. They merged the series for some reason. I'm not going to say it doesn't work. It does. There's more street fighting, arguably, in this than there is in Street Fighter. Let's look at a different game now. Okay, I'm probably not going to play this game for long because it's going to melt my brain if I do. People wanted it, and I said fine, we'll play it. Fire and Ice! Warning! This cartridge contains logic puzzles that may be highly addictive. Caution and restraint are recommended.
I love Fire and Ice so much.
I did the retro achievement set for this one. I fucking hate this game as a result. The bonus levels are really mean. It's basically just beat the game is the entire set. But like the bonus key or the bonus game levels, do not play those bonus levels. They are. I hope you fucking know what you're doing. Because, ooh, man, they took me a lot of time to do that. But I did the achievement set. I did it legit without looking anything up. Just a lot of trial and error of like, okay, how do I do this? I think this doesn't tell you what the game is about. Just Fire and Ice, highly addicting logic puzzles. It doesn't tell you that it's a sequel. They got rid of that.
It tells you it's a puzzle game in the form of cartridge contains logic puzzles.
I think it's wild that they just cut that out of this version. It does have Fire and Ice, though. So let's play some Fire and Ice.
I do like the dynamic of, like, seeing an ice cube that's on fire.
That's called water.
Shit, so we should have just called this game Water.
Yeah, haven't you seen that video? I've quoted that a few times in this stream. I see you've heard me say it, where some call me Johnny when Sonic Boom Fire and Ice came out. He's like, what happens when you mix fire and ice was the tagline for that. And then he was just like, water. The video's so funny. I've only watched that video once, and it still lives in my head rent-free. Yeah, you can see right there. Did all the achievements. Don't ever ask me to play this game in full. It's not happening.
That's a pretty long game for an NES one. It's like
yeah, so,
4-ish hours if you're not doing the bonus stages.
Here's the fucked up part. If you want to do the bonus stages, you have to sit there at the end of the game and just wait there for like 6 minutes, and then it becomes bonus levels or something, and that's when the game becomes impossibly hard, and it's like, have fun.
I never did any of the bonus levels when I played through this game, and I'm probably happier for it.
I'm gonna do a thing for my own sanity. Let's check the retro achievements. How long did it take me between each level to do that? I did a lot of trial and error. There's a few hours unlocked in terms of like between these hours and these hours. There's just a big gap. Worlds 13 to 14 took me like 3 hours. Title screen's terrible, but we don't care about that. Grandma, can you tell me a story? Okay, would you like to hear the story about Dana? Where to begin from?
I do like this screen. This is a bit of a charming screen.
Yeah, this is a charming screen. I don't know if this relates to anything in the Japanese version. There's a bunch of different worlds. So, I like the animation. It's very good. This is Solomon and his key. It is a Solomon's Key game. They don't tell you it is, but now you have ice power.
I'm pretty sure the Japanese version does have the name Solomon's Key too.
It's just a weird thing to remove that. Teaches you the basics.
Yeah, it's just straight up called Solomon's Key too. It looks like no fire and ice in the Japanese text.
But like, there's no wizard? This does not tell me there are wizards involved. I mean, Moki needs the wizards.
Yeah, one of the things that you would...
I'm thinking about it.
Want... And one of the things I think you would want in a box art is like this is to showcase the character.
Yeah, I think that would be important.
But no such thing, like... I'm in that weird position of I can't decide if, on a genuine level, the fake warning label on the box makes it better or worse.
I kind of think it makes it better. You see this from far away and you're like, warning? What? Huh? Uh-oh. I can get in a lot of trouble if I'm playing this. Wait a second.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about earlier, does that whole capturing your attention thing. But I don't really get much of a sense of what exactly it is I'm in for looking at this box art. Because without that warning, I basically just see a bunch of ice cubes and fire in the background.
Yeah, it really doesn't tell you what you're getting other than, that's fire and ice.
Yeah, yeah. Like, yep, that's a fire, and yep, that's an ice.
I remember a lot of the strat of this game is this. You have to slowly delete ice like that.
And you solve the rest of the mystery.
I think it was that. Yeah.
And that's one way to do it, yeah. Generally, though, Fire and Ice is a game that I do recommend people give a go, especially since it's on NSO.
Absolutely. I remember warning people when this came out. I'm like, you might not want to play this one. It's very mean.
It's definitely, it's one that I feel is best played like when you're kind of chipping away at it instead of trying to do it all in one session. Also, you can make your own custom puzzles if you really want to.
Which is cool. I like that.
I think you're fucked on this one.
Yeah, I might be. I didn't want to play this for long, because it gets very, very challenging fast. I'm already like, oh, yeah, no, you gotta do very specific strats in this game if you want to win. I think you're supposed to push the ice down from above and, like, cut it up into chunks. But it's a good game. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just this will melt your brain. This is like, this game gets to Baba Is You levels of bad. And I don't think Baba is bad. I was actually watching Psych play it earlier. He was like, well, hello, it is me, Psychedelic Eyeballing into this stream today. I'm not streaming at all, but I mean, why, you know, I don't remember how the sheep work.
Was not prepared for your impression of Psych.
That is the Oozworm impression of Psych, which is just Grover from the Muppets. Yeah, Constantine was there. Yeah, that is. And then he said, "Why is Baba full of cum?" And then we were like, "That's weird, Psych." And Psych's gonna watch this back. And he's like, "What are you talking about? Not everything I say is about cum." And I'll be like, "Psych, every time you speak, the words out of your mouth are cum, balls, cum." And he can't even defend himself. He's not here, but we both know it's true. We all know it's true. That is, you've hung out with Psych ever. That is every Psych ever. I'm gonna give this a 9. I think this is a solid 9. The warning is great. I just wish it had the wizard. I think the wizard's the one thing that's missing for me.
Yeah, I'm in a similar position, but I'm gonna give it an 8.
His Steam name was Alucard in the ass earlier. That's true. I think it's an easy 9.
Yeah, I'm a little more critical of it, but I can definitely see it being a 9.
This one sucks. No easy way to say it. This what is going on in here? Fun and games. Paint. Games. Music. Style. Good housekeeping. Creative and imagination pack. A creative and imagination pack. Not a creative imagination pack. A creative and imagination pack. For kids. 4 and up. Optional?
I guess
that's
it
the
has
Super NES
colors.
That's a certain selling point.
You know, if you want to sell your games, you should include some colors.
This is like the most like bare bones. I think I made this in clip art and just handed it in kind of assignment.
Yeah.
Because it certainly looks like they just did what they could. I'm not the only one who thought the optional looked like it was optional Trade West, but they should have put the optional in the box with the mouse, so I don't like that. I think that's bad. I think that's actually like really bad.
Thought a little too outside the box on that one. See, what I could have seen potential for in a game like this with the box art is have the box art made in the program itself. Like, I think that would have been neat.
That would have been cool. Let's find out what that is. Featuring Gex in a tutu. I think that's supposed to be a T-Rex. I think it is. I can't say for sure.
The good housekeeping sticker really brings it home.
Fun and games. I wish the box arts were not all different sizes, otherwise I would just like put them in one spot, but I'm like I think it's fine if I leave it there. It's not too important if we cover things up a little bit. The box art's the box art.
So the box art's just the title screen, but they just moved some of the assets like the paintbrush around.
Let me show this off again. Yeah. Paint. You can see they swapped it. Games. Music. You can see the dinosaur here is a little bit covered, but yeah. No good housekeeping sticker.
I'd have to imagine what mode good housekeeping would have been.
So, this is something that I suppose is neat if you don't already own Mario Paint, but also, what are you doing? Just buy Mario Paint.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if you get this, like, you're probably not going to have a good time with this if you are playing it with a controller as opposed to using a mouse. If you have a mouse, you probably already have Mario Paint as well.
Yes, agreed. It's just, what does this have that Mario Paint doesn't?
It has style, I guess. I don't know.
Off Goes the Weasel.
Yeah, I don't
For
think I ever
Jewker?
did sell the Super Nintendo mouse separately, unless you, like, bought one used, for example.
Gandalf. We got the Undo Dog. What is the Undo Dog? Bingo. Oh, that's Bingo. B-I-N-G-O.
Bingo,
B-I-N-G-O.
B-I-N-G-O.
Weird Twinkle Twinkle Little Star mix. This is it's this old man. It's not Gandalf.
Hey, Gandalf. I do appreciate the oh no button in the top right.
We'll get to that. They'll be coming up the mountain. Bam, bam, bam. That just doesn't have music? Okay, what is this one? We didn't do this one.
I'm wondering if that one at the end, because one of the modes is
Make your
music.
own,
I'm wondering
yeah.
if that, yeah, is your own custom music.
Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna slowly load that. Oh, oops.
Oh, no. Why?
Oh no, this is so slow. It's still going. This took over a minute to fill. Cool. They got like a bunch of presets. Bacon? Oh, that's the zoo.
Like a circus.
Sexy lady. You have to color in the stamp yourself. Oh, the load time and you pressing the button. Ooh.
I never did play Fun and Games, but I have seen it because they have the Genesis version in Arcade Pit. And it always looks like a trip to use anytime I see it.
I do love that they were like, all right, Mario Paint has that stuff. We gotta have the different, like, funny deletes.
And really, this is how you capture a 5-year-old's attention. Is by putting stuff like this in there.
It's so long to erase, though. It's like, whoa. Flush down the toilet. Oh no, I got slimed. The secret slime action is pressing the delete button.
That slime, though, looks like an enemy straight out of Yoshi's Island, though.
It does. We got mode 7! Mario Paint don't got mode 7. Please buy our game.
Where's my Super FX Fun and Games?
People are getting motion sickness from the drawing game. That's so fucked up. Normally I'd be like, I'm sorry, but in this case it's really funny. This is the only time I'm gonna say, that's really funny. That's, you know, that's honestly just real funny. A drawing game is giving you motion sickness. No, I don't care, chat member, about your motion sickness and wanting to vomit. Today, it is really funny. Not on you, it's terrible, but the fact that it's happening at all is just, oh no.
It's like one of the faster load times
what is
for
this one?
racing.
Okay, there's the just delete it one, which is so much better.
I mean, there had to be something like that in there. Like, with how long some of the other ones were, it was obvious they were going to be just for having fun with them, not for, like, actually deleting quickly, like, because there's a separate button for that purpose.
I'm not gonna mess around with this, but it's cool they have a music maker. I'm pretty sure another game that I can't think of off the top of my head that also had a drawing program had something similar.
Yeah. Fun and Games would have been the
Silence,
first one to do this.
Okay, Mario Paint ain't got no dress up. Bad game. Not this one. Mario Paint. Mario Paint's a bad game. I supposed to be able to click on this? It's not letting me.
Do you like hot? Oh, I saw things changing.
It's the wrong button. I was pressing A, you want to press B.
Oh, of course.
Bold.
Cool. Yep. Crazy. Grody. Rad.
I'm enjoying these voice clips.
Not. What? Wild. Rad.
I like Beard.
Chillin'. Not.
Weird.
Grad. Not.
Got a Hatsune Miku-esque hairstyle here.
Beard Sune Miku.
Beard Sune Miku.
Did you notice that the pants don't fit this outfit? You see that?
Yeah, it looks so fucked up.
Cool. Rad.
Oh god, these are in front of the pants. They didn't layer it right.
Grody. Cool. Wild.
Layering is hard. Like, you just give them a club?
Mix and match. We're gonna try out the games as well. I like this thick neck. Let's go with thick neck. Here's the one that I really liked. This one. Oh yeah, it's a real.
It's really good.
I kind of love this feature.
It's...
Hey chat, I need someone to draw this. Yeah, this is perfect. Someone take a screen cap and draw this. Artists, please draw this man. I think man.
Please adopt Jewker's OC, please.
Please draw. Oh, they let you change stuff? Oh, never mind. It's just the same too. There's just a second button up there.
We need more buttons for this stuff, I guess.
Okay, time for games. Mouse maze.
Mouse maze.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
So, a Pac-Man clone.
The dog auto goes forward. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Again, like a certain other pizza that I know.
I see it as impossible to get that cheese.
Just sneak in the line.
They sometimes leave, which is fucked up.
Oh, hey, now you can get it.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh. Oh.
God, yeah, choo-choo rocket.
Oh. Oh. I just love the
I like that picking up the bone basically turns your mouse into a dog temporarily.
a douse.
A douse, yes.
Let's see what this other game is. Space Laser.
Choo-choo rocket is a very good game, though.
It is. This is neat. It feels out of place. The other one sort of felt out of place, but this really feels out of place.
Oh yeah. Who thought up this idea, especially for a game like this? And where's the flies?
I think this is a solid 5 for box art. I've played enough. This is a solid 5, and it is exactly what is advertised in the game, like 1-to-1. They flopped it around a little bit, but like, you can't say it's not what is on the box art. Quite literally, this is the game box art I think you can get. But it's also not very interesting and it looks like shit. So I gotta say this is like right in the middle of the road. This is like a 5 or a 6 for me.
It's not interesting, and not even in the way of it wraps around to being interesting again. So I'm gonna go 5 as well.
This is a 5 for me. It's like the game, it's not interesting. Yeah, agreed. This is just like Why would you get this? This is just a worse Mario Paint. It probably doesn't even come with a mouse. Yeah. I don't like this one. But it tells you what is in the game.
Well, you should have gotten that optional mouse then. Oh yeah, I guess it would be box art for grandmas looking for a gift for their grandchildren.
Yeah, Grandma Boxer. Here is Capcom's Gargoyles Quest. Ooh, yeah, this one's ugly.
Oh yeah, Gargoyles Quest.
I don't even think he's green. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Red Aramer, right?
I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt because it's Game Boy, so it would definitely look green on a Game Boy screen. So I'm gonna give that the benefit of the doubt. It is supposed to be Red Aramer / Firebrand, so it would be more red, which Gargoyles Quest 2 and Demon's Crest, their box art reflect better.
Yo, Chocolate Dave, thank you for the sub. How's it going? I think this is, looking at this is... It's such a weird face, because, like, he doesn't even look like a gargoyle.
He's so happy!
He's way too happy for what this game is about. That's a Bulbasaur minus the bulb. You're right, that thing in the bottom right, the frog. That is just a Bulbasaur. That's a Bulbasaur. That is a clan wizard? What is that? I'm sure he's in the game.
Oh wow, Polk just sent me the box art for the Japanese version of Gargoyles Quest, or
what does it look
at
like?
least one of the... Oh, it's... Hang on, let me send you what Polk sent me.
I'm surprised Polk just didn't send it to me. That's definitely a better box art. Let me show that in a moment. I gotta save this somewhere first, then I'll get the game on screen. This also doesn't tell you that this is part of the Makaimura series, which is, you know, Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah, because this is a spin-off to Ghosts and Goblins, which unfortunately didn't take off since we got 3 of them. And
Demon's Crest is incredible.
Their game's fucking phenomenal, and then we didn't get another one after. Not that, like, I wouldn't say this one's especially bad as a game. And
I don't know what I'm looking at in terms of the red thing. It's like a very blurry image. I could not make that out for you, whatever it is. I think that's supposed to be maybe Arthur?
Maybe, who knows?
Very interesting choice making the villain a playable character, but I think it works. As you will see in a moment. But yeah, this is the Japanese box. They got the thing on the title screen, as you'll see in a moment. That's the little guy who's like, yee. So, I think it's pretty good.
See, I have Gargoyles Quest 1 box, so I could just go grab my copy from the other room and see if there's anything interesting on the back for what it says. I'll be right back, and I'm going to do exactly that.
While you do that, I'm going to reset so people can see the game. They reversed Kirby to Red Aramer. They did. Green Aramer? They didn't do the research. I've actually not played Gargoyles Quest 1 and 2 on stream. I should do that at some point. I played Demon's Crest immediately. For in October one year, I was like, I gotta do it. I've never played this. It's so good. Gargoyles Quest, Ghosts and Goblins. They're fun. Yeah, oh, I know they're fun. I just haven't got around to it. Maybe for October we'll do them. We'll see. They'd be perfect October games. So yeah, you can see there, the guy on the Japanese box is the little like title. But I got that. I think it's good. The Blue Ocean, how's your Blue Ocean going?
Alright, I found my box art. The main thing I'm curious about is, does it advertise anywhere on the back that it's anything resembling a spin-off to Ghosts and Goblins?
I don't think it does. So, the gimmick of this series, you play as that one fucker you hate. You know him, you hate him, this motherfucker, you get to play as him. You can hear it in the music, this is supposed to be Ghosts and Goblins. It is a game where you are encouraged to fly. And you can sort of wall grab.
You can latch onto walls to get up to higher points, and later on you do get upgrades so you can like glide further.
Yeah, I don't think I can get that. Got it.
No, you can. Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
Although money is not really used for much in this game and the second one. It's pretty much, it's literally only just used for so you can buy extra lives, and that's it.
Yeah, not great. Admittedly, in the defense of the people who made the box, you know, there's no color. But also, like, it doesn't take a lot of work to know, oh, it's that red fucker that I hate.
Yeah. I mean, like I was saying earlier, if you play this on a Game Boy screen, he would appear green because of, you know, the Game Boy's coloration. So that's why I kind of give it the benefit of the doubt in being green.
I can respect that opinion. It makes sense. The sprite work is good, but that doesn't matter here. I think
Definitely,
that... I think at the end of the day, looking at this box while I play it, it's a little too cutesy for what this series is originally, and what this game is.
Yeah, the later one, the Gargoyle's Quest 2 and Demon's Crest, I think their box arts do a much better job at representing it, particularly, like, Demon's Crest. That box art's pretty
Demon's
solid.
Crest is so pretty looking. Yeah. I will probably save this for an October at some point. It's a genuinely good game, I just haven't got around to playing it in full.
It's good, but it's also the weakest of the three. Like, the game's got better and better as
Demon's Crest is like a
think...
10 out of 10 SNES game. It's better than any of the Ghosts and Goblins, which I tell myself every year, this is the October where I play Ghosts and Goblins SNES on stream. So Super G&G. But then I'm like, do I want to do that? This game is rude.
Yeah, having played all three of the Gargoyle's Quest games, I think the one that, the one big weakness for this one is the random encounters. When it doesn't really need, it's not a game that really needs random encounters.
Polk, what are you sending me? I see a Polk ping.
Might be the same box art that I got sent.
The true final boss is a real fucker. That episode of Game Center is really funny. In the Game Center episode, they keep going, you got the wrong ending, Audino. And he's like, what? Yeah, you got the wrong ending. That's the worst ending. And then they keep going, that's not the correct ending. Because he keeps getting the wrong ending. And then he beats the game, and it's like, alright, we finally got the best ending. Actually... No, you didn't. There's one more ending. He was so
Yeah,
mad.
because it's one of those things of, like, you have to get all the items in the game, and then after the credits roll, you get a password to let you go back into the game with everything and unlock the true final boss, the super boss, whichever way you want to look at it. It is a pain in the butt.
Okay, let me show you the other Japanese box art, apparently. I think this is the best one of the Gargoyle's Quest box arts. This is the Japanese box. Really good. I think this does it justice. They got the right color.
It's got that right energy to it as well.
Yeah, the monsters all look creepy as they should. They're a little too cutesy here. The Demon Darkness. Yeah, that's Makai Muda. I think the Japanese one is definitely the best. I don't want to compare all the regions of box art because that's so much work for a stream like this, but I figure it's more interesting to just highlight like one region usually. But I do think in this case, yeah, the Japanese box art is just, you should have done this. I think Americans would have liked this just fine. And it's strange that we got this box art on the right. Missed opportunity. Dayton Panic? Yeah, probably.
I think I'm in firmly like a 7 camp for at least the North American box art for Gargoyle's Quest. It
All right.
does fine enough.
You finish. I'm gonna do a thing for this one.
Like, it does fine enough, but the Japanese box art is way better at selling it, as well as the later ones. Like, I would give 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 for, like, Gargoyle's Quest 2 and Demon's Crest.
Alright, I have to present this one appropriately, so this next game, I have to just start playing the music. Wait for chat to explode. Oh yeah, I forgot to give a rating for Gargoyle's Quest. Gargoyle's Quest, 3. 3. That box art sucks. God power keeps them looking strong, so trust me or you won't get very long. What a good game. I streamed this one last year. I love God Hand. It's a game I played when it came out. We might get a sequel. We live in a world where a sequel is possible. Holy shit. This box art fucking rules. But also it doesn't tell you anything about the game other than just... He's not even punching this man, or maybe he is? This is up to interpretation. Is he punching this man so hard that he punched his throat off the body? He punched him so hard that, like... Ooh, yeah. The art sucks. It tells you nothing, but it tells you everything, yeah. I love this game. God Hand is a game that is going to beat the shit out of you, and you're going to make sure it knows that it can beat the shit out of you. But it's a lot of fun. I would consider...
This box art does kind of invoke that energy of exactly what you described. It does a terrible job showing it, but it does.
It also
kind of
fits the energy. Like, it has a very Fist of the North Star baddie kind of vibe to it, and I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah.
Because he does look like a Fist of the North Star crony.
The whole time.
I don't know if that's Gene's fist. This could just be anyone's fist. I think this is Gene's fist. I forget if he has tats. No, he doesn't. They showed him here. He doesn't have tats. Whose arm is this? I styled on the final boss of this game. I was worried about him, but I was like, I remember this being pretty hard. Got it like second try. It's the Devil Hand. I think the Devil Hand has I think it has tattoos. Someone's gonna have to look that up for me. I think he does.
I think this box art at least passes the first test of captures your attention.
This
like,
it gets my eye. It gets my eye is important, but it's also like, what is going on here? It's a fun game. I have to recommend it to everyone. It's going to suck. It's going to suck at the start of the game. I'm going to let you know, but like once you figure out the game, yeah, it's definitely worth it. It is a game that as you understand the game, it is more rewarding and you like the game more as you stick with it. I did stream this one, like I said, last year, and it holds up very well.
I never did play much of God Hand. It was for me a game that I just like always saw in passing. Never got a chance to personally play it.
Yeah, so much fun. They could re-release this game, and we could get a sequel. Got the title.
I need the screen share, by the way.
Yeah, no, I gotta get that up because it's a different game. This is a PS2 game, so there we go.
And that PS2 goodness.
This game is very cool. I'm gonna show you what this game is about, even though I'm probably really rusty and gonna get my ass handed to me by the first level. How would IGN rate this? Worse than Imagine Party Babies. So when I streamed this game, I did actually play Imagine Party Babies right after.
Gene, this place reeks.
I know.
The voice acting in this game is so good.
Wait, you don't expect me to mop up, do you?
Come on, those guys are cake.
Not to mention, much sexier than you.
Well, you're sexy.
It's a
little
crime they
friend.
never put Gene in
Coming for
any
a
of the
dance?
Marvel vs. Capcom games.
They're still sexier than you are.
He punches through the back of the head. That's pretty good, but yeah, we gotta go with the American. All right, so I don't remember my combos. Let's see. Let's do a ball buster. Boink, doink. I don't remember my combos. You can make your own combo, which is why this game is so good. And that's part of the fun. Essentially, you are encouraged to make whatever you can. And then you go very ham. Years ago, when this game came out, I loved it enough that I did the kick me sign run. I don't know if I can do that again. That would have to be an extremely high sub goal for me to do that.
Yeah, that's one of the things I always remembered about this game was the kick me sign.
Yes, if you get a kick me sign in level 2, and if you do not use your god hand ever, you keep the kick me sign. So it was a challenge run, and you can make combos around it, so it's doable, and that's how I did it. But it has been a very long time. So what was the dodge?
I don't know. Does it even get you? Does it get you anything within the game, or is it just like a funny thing that you can do?
I think it gets you a costume? I forget. Yeah, right stick is dodge. You can see.
Yeah,
it's
that
pretty
works.
Great. There is a taunt button as well. Taunt button brings over the enemies. So like if I press, which button is it? Nope, that's not it. What happens when you don't play this game in a while? Yeah, here it is. You point at your arm, it pisses the enemy off. You'll have a meter down there that levels things up. The game gets harder dynamically, or easier if you suck. So, essentially, the way this game works, the more that you play the game, if you play it a certain way and you're playing really well, then the game will go, okay, well, you're clearly doing good enough that you can play on a harder difficulty. So, there is no difficulty select. The difficulty select is what you're seeing right there.
The level up meter, I presume.
Yes, it goes from 1, 2, 3 to 4, and 4 is die, because it's, Shin. Or she.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
I mean, a lot of games, or at least a few games, particularly among shmups, did a similar thing of like, if you're playing better, the game gets harder. If you're playing worse, the game gets easier. But but it's always like invisible variables, not like something you see on your HUD. Like I think that was even advertised as a feature in like Xanac.
I believe it. This is a demon. Demons show up randomly, normally. The first one is guaranteed, but it is a mostly random feature that after the first one you will know about them, so it's fair. Continue? Sure. Yeah, you can see demons kick your ass. I am rusty because, again, you have to warm up with God Hand. When you wail on people, they'll put up your guard, so that's when you want to use a guard breaker. This game might not have aged the best in certain places, but I still think this game is pretty good for the most part.
Great.
It does make me wonder if the Japanese box art. Sorry, I was looking up the games of the box art for Godhead and saw an edit of the box art that just made me laugh.
Was it the one with the Imagine Party babies?
No, it's not that. It's somebody who edited the fist going directly through the guy's mouth.
Oh yeah, someone was saying that in chat, but I think they said it was the European one. I don't know how true that is. It's a source trust me bro moment, so
Yeah.
All of the music in this game is great. Here's one of my favorite songs. I'll just put it on for stream over on YouTube. I don't have a way to share it with you, but it's fine. Let me, Here it is. The music in this game is so good.
Yeah, I unmuted the stream for a second. I'm enjoying that.
Oh, it's such good music.
Yeah, as Polk says, this game has style without needing to put style on the box art.
My style is perpetuous. My defenses are impregnable. You know how it is. I'm Alexander the Great.
Who the fuck would put style on their box art? Like, no one would.
This game is so much fun. It's just once you figure out how to play the game, and you can already tell I'm playing better now that I'm like, all right, I'm starting to remember how this game works. You could do some real fun stuff. There's so much freedom, and why the game works is it's designed around the freedom. And like, it's hard, but I think the game is better because it's harder and has the dynamic difficulty. Hi there, friend. Give me my money. Or orange. I love it.
It's one that I definitely do want to get to, but there's a sea of PS2 games out there, so I gotta go through. So many PS2 games.
My favorite is when you fight the ladies, you can spank them for being bad. And you mega spank them though. You spank them aggressively hard. Like, it's not like one spank. It's like 50 rapid spanks and then one very powerful spank that just sends them flying.
I miss when games are this stupid in like the best of ways.
Yeah, this game encouraged it, which is why it's so much fun. Oh, I summoned in 2 guys by accident. It's hard to pull people in this game. Okay, now I can unmute that. There we go.
And sorry, how are you feeling though as far as the box art goes? How well would you say the box art represents this game?
It fits the silly nature of the game, which I think is a plus, but it doesn't tell you much other than you could punch someone really hard through the throat.
And even then, it doesn't exactly convey that across as well as it could.
Agreed.
I mean, it checks the important first box of captures your attention. It sort of, at least somewhat represents the game, just not as well as it could. So I'm feeling like average to above average.
I think this is I think it's a 6 for me.
I'll give it a 7.
I can give it a 7. It's a 6 or a 7 for me. I'm like low 6. Or no, low 7, high. Whoa, okay, that's not supposed to happen. Low 7, high 6. How's the chat feeling on this one?
It's whatever Imagine Babies got out of 10.
Ooh, damn. This is what the God Hand does, and you can go very ham on it. It gives you, like, infinite combo, but only for when the meter comes out. Soft 6 from Nerd.
I love it.
I love it.
If I hadn't had a friend talk the game up at the time, the cover may have dissuaded me from trying it all. Yeah, that's...
Ooh.
Like, it captures your attention, but does it capture your attention in a good way?
I think for you that was a bad thing,
taste.
Brisket, but I get it.
And it does raise the point, though, of, like, sure, a box art might capture your attention, but is that always a good thing?
In this case, no, probably. Oops. I think we've seen enough though. I was gonna pause it right there anyway, so that works out.
I had one that
I definitely recommend it.
I had a game that I was thinking of, that I think is also a good one to talk about with like the game versus the box art. It might already be in your list. It might already be in your list, but it's one I just sent you.
No, I didn't include this one, but I mean, I could just add that in here. That's a pretty good one. I could just throw in, especially doing it alphabetically. That's like coming up real soon.
Yeah, that's why I also thought of it.
I think that might actually be the next one then. No, actually. Okay, well, I'm sorry to do this. You know how it is, chat. Like and share to, unfortunately, totally green dog your friends. Oh man, I do not like the box art for this
Green
one.
Dog, why?
I do not like the box art here on this. Oh, I meant to get rid of that. Ignore that.
So so I've beaten Green Dog before, so
he looks like he's naked. I just want to get that across. I know he's wearing an orange swim trunk, but it really looks like he's naked.
Unfortunately, this box art is kind of accurate.
Mm-hmm. He's got like a weird hand shape going on the left hand, and he's got an odd number of toes. Like
it looks like
it's not 4 or 5,
hand,
which makes sense. It's 2.
Just the perspective makes it look like is he holding something in his left hand? Is that background? I think it's supposed to be background, but it looks like he's holding something in his left hand.
Shout out to AVGN, who famously threw this game into a real volcano in that episode. Big fan.
I just look behind me. I can see my copy of Green Dog back here.
And it's not thrown into a volcano?
Yeah, no. Crying shame. And my Game Gear copy of Green Dog.
This game, I believe, is based off of a real surfer. That was his nickname.
That sounds correct, yeah. Like, I wouldn't call it the worst Genesis Out game, but I wouldn't call it good either.
Yo, Voice of Dog. Huge shoutouts to Voice of Dog. Happy fucking birthday, dude. I always love seeing the Pain Marathon every year. Go check out the stream tomorrow, because Voice of Dog is doing, I believe, what's that new game? The new horror RPG? Very exciting. I'm gonna give you a proper shout out. You should be following Voice of Dog. I love lurking during the Pain Roulette every year. Look outside, it owns. Yeah. Oh my god, even the sprites in-game you'll see in a moment are, inaccurate.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about the box art a little bit more, so...
Well,
It's a lot of brown in the same color, which kind of makes it ugly to look at.
For being a surfer, you think he'd be on a surfboard and not a skateboard. I mean, like, he's on land, of course, but, like, why not have him surfing? I think there's only, like, 1 or 2 stages in the game where you're actually on a skateboard.
Agreed. From what I understand. But the title does say he's the beached surfer dude, which implies that he's not going to be surfing. Now, I'd like to point out, I think he's supposed to be wearing a hat, in-game at least. It might be a straw hat, but it doesn't look like that in the box art. I don't know what that is he's wearing.
Yeah, I have 0 idea.
There we go. Look at the clash in art style, though, of these sprites. You can see what I mean by, like, is that I think it's supposed to be hair, but it clearly looks like a hat. Or maybe they misinterpreted it as hair.
Who knows? I do like the looking at the box art, I do like the faces on the fish that are trying to attack Green Dog.
Yeah, I do like that. I just wish it all kind of blends together, especially how I made the image smaller. Because it's like, but they really all blend together because they're kind of like brown, orange, all look pretty similar. It's a bit too much of one color that I think doesn't work. So this is Green Dog. He throws frisbees.
Yeah, that's something that they probably could have included in the box art as opposed to some of the other junk on the box art is the frisbee that you're using most of the game to defend yourself.
It's not a good frisbee, as you can see. It doesn't even hit this fish.
You have to be, like, really accurate with the frisbee oftentimes.
There's a frog. Frog, not on the box art, but that's fine. You know, you can't put everything on there.
I think this box art does an adequate enough job at representing the first stage of the game, at least. You know, you got the fish, you got the birds.
I haven't seen a skateboard, which, by the way, Ryudo, if you're watching the stream and you're lurking, you have to play this. He skates, apparently. Ryudo's like, nah, I'm not playing Green Dog. I already know Ryudo ain't playing Green Dog.
And I can't confirm he does skate, or you could roller skate if you get to that point. That is also a choice that you could make.
Oh, now it's hair. They can't decide if it's hair or a hat from the sprite.
It might just have something to do with the angle that we're viewing it from. Like,
you already thought about telling Ryudo? Jinpu. On the holiest day of April 20th, I think you know what you must do.
I would like to also acknowledge that when you look at Green Dog's sprite in the game versus the box art, it's a lot more distinct, the short, like, you can more clearly see the swim trunks in-game versus the box art.
I think he looks way better in the game than he does on the box art. He's a bit too tan for the box art with all the other colors. So, I don't like this box art at all. Honestly, I think I would go as low as like a 2 for this one. It's not something I enjoy looking at. But it does tell you what the game is about.
I'd give it a 3 or a 4, mainly because it does an okay enough job, like not a stellar job, but an okay enough job at representing the first stage. Doesn't really represent much beyond the first stage. I mean, you do get a skateboard at some point, but that's not until like, I don't know, like 10 minutes, like a few stages down the road or however long.
Yeah, I haven't seen a skateboard yet, which is like, that's the big selling point of the game, right?
Yeah, I think the plot of this game involves you having to like restore an artifact or something like that, which I don't really see represented on the box art either.
It was in the intro cutscene, and I like skipped over it so we can get into the game because it's Green Dog, and it sucks that I don't want to play more of Green Dog.
Yeah.
There's a reason AVGN threw this one into the volcano. It's like a more recent episode too, like last few years he did it. I want to say like 2020, 2021.
It had to have been because it was one of those things that like I'd already experienced Green Dog by the time AVGN got around to it.
Same. I'm not surprised that that's one of those. He probably got a lot of requests. I will say, cool thing that this game does. Again, irrelevant for this stream, but I want to point it out. Different shading on the sprite in this level, which is cool because there's no sun. That's neat.
Yeah, you're no longer beached.
This is for sure a 2, though.
I'd probably go 3 or 4. I'll say 3.
I think this is gonna depend on who you are. Someone I see is saying 7, and I'm just like 7. You're an artist. Do you think the color composition here is good? What are you talking about?
I mean, the box. Okay, here's another question that I keep asking myself for each of these games. Does the box capture your attention?
No, it makes me want to look away. Not because it's Green Dog, but like, genuinely, it is because of the mess of colors. I complain about a lot of games where I would argue the game is too brown, like the brown spectrum, like Gears of War was a game that was popular for brown. There's just too much brown, you know, there's so much brown in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is that, basically. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident of I'm gonna give this a 2. How does everyone else feel? I'm definitely a 2.
Yeah, Icy says, to further their point, color comp isn't good, but we asked how accurate it is to the source material.
True. I mean, that's only one factor. You know, multiple things factor into a box. Is it accurate? Is it eye-catching? You know, it's the opposite of eye-catching.
Yeah, is it accurate? Is it eye-catching? Does it look good?
No, that's okay, Green Dog. No, that's fine. Really, it's fine.
Just jump into the boss, why don't you?
Forgot it was the boss.
I also enjoy, instead of having like an HP meter, you just have a damage meter that fills up as you get hit. You know, the reversal.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright, we're gonna do the one Okami sent me because, you know what? May as well. The Guardian Legend.
Yeah.
What is this about? What is this about? I've played this game. What is this about? I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with the box, or the game.
I love the Guardian Legend, but God, is this a bad box?
This is a bad box. I'm gonna tell you, I love the art, but also it's like half of the box is just title?
I do like the Japanese box art for the Guardian Legend.
Oh, is it just the art?
It is definitely a lot better than what we got here. Here, I'll send it your way. There you go.
Oh, that's much better. I'm not gonna post this one on stream, but I will put it in the chat for people. You wanna see that? It's much better. It's definitely representative of what the game is. It's not really anything interesting where I need to show it off.
But you can already tell, like, it does a better job. It looks a lot better than what we have here. Regardless if you know anything about the game or not.
Mm-hmm. I don't like this. I think it's better than the Green Dog box because I could actually stare at this. You know what this looks like to me?
And it'll stare back at you.
I think I'm gonna call this... When you're a kid and you're in school, and you would go to the library in school, they would have all the books on the shelf for you to take out and read. This is one of those book covers. That's what this is. You would see this and not know what it's about. That's what this looks like to me. I get that nostalgic feeling for this. Yeah, like it's like The Great Gatsby almost. It does feel like that. Alright, so let's see what the game is like. I'm gonna spoil it for you. It's nothing like it.
Yeah. The year that I went through Guardian Legend, it was probably my favorite new to me game that I played that year. Because I think it's such a neat idea what they're going for in Guardian Legend.
Guardian Legend's a really cool game. Hey, that's the box art right there. I didn't even need to show it.
Yeah,
the little robot girl. New game. You play as a ship. It starts out as a shmup. It's not a shmup. Sort of. Sort of.
For those who haven't played Guardian Legend before, it is a hybrid of two different types of games. You got a shmup. You want to try to guess what the other type of gameplay we have in this game is?
I know what it is, but I'm not gonna guess. I'll let other people.
I want to see what people who don't know Guardian Legend think is gonna happen.
Yeah, you agree too, Daydream. This is the box art you would see at like a library or something. It's just like, this is something for a book. You've given me the box art for the wrong thing.
Unlike a lot of other shmups, you can at least take hits in this game.
Which, yeah, makes it a lot more tolerable for me to stream. Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
Game's decently long, too. Like, I think it took me like 5-ish hours to go through the game when I played through it. Which is pretty long for an NES game.
I think accuracy, this one's already, it's already a 0 for accuracy, but it's eye-catching.
Yeah, like, knowing what I do at this game, I'm kind of, like, thinking a 2 for this at the most.
Ooh, yeah, I think maybe the most I can give this is a 3, and I don't want to include the Japanese art because it's pretty normal. You know, there's not really anything exciting to say. Oh, it's a robot girl, you know? There's not much for me to say. What do you want me to say, right?
Right.
The box tells you nothing. Yeah, what am I buying? I don't know. Fucking Great Gatsby, the video game.
You could compare it, like, it's probably off the top of my head, thinking about some of the other Bruderbund box arts on NES. Probably the worst one of them, because, like, that would also include stuff like Legacy of the Wizard and Deadly Towers, and I think those box arts are a bit better than Guardian Legends. Now, granted, I think this Guardian Legend is a better game than Legacy of the Wizard or Deadly Towers, but that's neither here nor there. Right on Bungling Bay is one that I never did play.
Which one?
Right on Bungling Bay.
Maybe we'll see it later. Who knows? I actually don't even know. Made this list a week ago, and I don't remember what I put in it.
It's very nice of the game to give you health pickups in the middle of the boss fight.
Yeah, a lot of games don't do that, and I think they realize this is not primarily a shmup, even though it starts out as that.
Hey!
So what happens now? Surprise, it's Zelda.
Yeah. It suddenly becomes a Zelda clone.
Now you are playing as the ship still. I think she transforms?
Yeah, she transforms between human form and ship form.
And I think this is really cool. It's not represented. Is that Boyks Gaming? Yo, a chicken
Boyks,
jockey!
hello.
I get it! Chicken jockey, that's so funny! What is this, some kind of dog video game stream? Yo, Voix, how's it going? That's twitch.tv/Voix/subscribe. You should go click that link. I made a cool thing for Voix that you'll learn about in, like, a couple days. Yeah, I like this part of the game way more than the shmup that starts every level, but that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like anything to write home about, but I think it's a bit easier to figure out what you're doing in this compared to like Zelda 1.
Agreed. The maps are small is why they're contained.
Not as much obtuse stuff as well, though there is definitely some puzzle solving to be done, because a lot of what ends up happening is you have to try to, like, open up the gate to go into the shmup stages, and they all revolve around some sort of puzzle of, like, do this or that thing. I can also see the comparison to Blaster Master.
So, I have to ask you this. You've beaten this game, and I haven't. Are the eyeballs the final boss? I have to ask that question.
I do not remember, honestly. I don't think so. Like,
Can anyone confirm that before I make a judgment?
I don't think it's the eyeballs on the box art. Here, let me,
I'm inclined to say no, and I haven't seen the boss, but I'm gonna say probably not.
I'm looking at a long play, because now you have me curious about what's the final boss actually like. I remember, because, like, since all the bosses are in the shmup sections, they're not really too memorable, each of them. Oh, yeah, it's... Well, the final boss has only one eye, so, you know, definitely misrepresenting there.
Okay, so this is completely unrelated. Misleading box art for me, I'm gonna say it's cool, it's eye-catchy, but also, what the fuck is going on? It is, use the full box. There's so much negative space there and, like, empty, wasted space that, like, I gotta give it a 2.
Yeah,
I think 2 is the only thing I can give this. It's just misleading.
And that's exactly where I was, too. A 2.
Right, here's a bad game for the DS. Oh man, ooh, that is some box art. Ooh. Look at it.
Yeah, Gummy Bears mini golf, baby.
I am a mini golf sicko, and I have streamed this at some point because I love mini golf. But this is a DS game, and it looks like this. What are you doing?
Is there also a Wii one?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I love the rating pending as well.
Yeah, rating pending. We don't know what this is yet. I don't know why I grabbed that one. Probably an E or KA. Maybe this was when KA was still around. I don't remember when they got rid of it.
This strikes me as an E for everyone game.
Yeah, this, I mean, it's mini golf. Got gummy bears. It's not doing any favors though. It's early CG was always really rough, and like it's not even like the fun early CG. It's just like, ugh. What are you doing? Yeah, get this one ready to go.
It invokes that. What it invokes for me is like, you know, that early 3D era where a lot of the boxes were like just of character models, but not them doing anything too specific. It kind of has that sort of energy to me, the box art.
Yo, good morning, Zio. How's it going? We're talking about box art in video games and comparing them to the actual game and seeing how they stack up. I'm gonna tell you right now, when I switch this over, the answer is no. Let me... let me just, I don't even have it on this screen. Hold on. Yeah, this looks nothing like the same thing.
Very different art style.
This is a completely different game. They got the logo right, that's about it.
Even then, like, the logo, like, the coloration on it looks different for mini golf in particular. It looks... But I guess it's close enough.
It's like, how do I even talk about this one? No. It's pretty ugly.
I've seen the Wii one, so I'm curious how bad the DS
Like that.
version looks. Oh, I recognize this song too. Ugh. Probably not a good sign.
This is gonna be one of those hard to play on my totally overclocked DS.
Mm-hmm. I do not like how your gummy bear is holding the golf club. Is that just me?
He's not even holding, like, they don't have fingers. Like, you could see it on the box art, too. It's just someone, you know, gummy bears are sticky, right? Like, we just kind of put it on, and it just kind of works. Oh, this is so awkward playing like this. Please, gummy bear, get into the hole. Near miss!
Oh, God.
Like, fucking eat these gummy bears at this rate. Unacceptable. Out of shots.
We're gonna have a gummy bear Thanksgiving in November.
I suppose these are random things in the stage. It's like, this is Fairy Tale. That's the first one. I guess it's accurate.
Yeah, I mean, if you told me that the world shown
it's not golf with your grandma.
Art,
so true.
Yeah.
As former world record holder, though, of golf with your grandma, I gotta say, inferior.
The box art does seem to, like, represent the... If you told me this box art, this scenery was from, like, a fantasy world, I'd go, yeah, I believe that. Congrats on par. Congrats on becoming a good golfer.
I don't think I need to see more of this. One.
Just... I'm gonna say 3. I'm gonna say 3 just for accuracy, at least.
It's accurate, but man, it's like for a DS game, that's ugly.
It's fucking butt ugly.
Butt ugly for a the era that it's in.
All right, what do we got next?
What's next? Oh yeah, this is one that you sent me earlier. You were like, yeah, you should check this out. It's a Japanese box. This is a real good duck.
Oh yeah, I know which one this one's gonna be.
This is Guru Logic. I think this is a Picross.
It's definitely Picross-like.
It's a nice looking duck you got there. I gotta say, duck?
I sent this in to you, and immediately the thing you thought it was Hachiman.
Yeah,
and
which...
the Hachiman box art does kind of have a similar energy to this one.
I like this box art. It's nothing but duck. But there's something real special about this duck. B for stamina. A for speed.
I like the checkmark eyebrow.
Yeah, I like the eyebrow. Only the one eyebrow, though. Can't have 2.
Yeah. Didn't have enough in the budget for 2 eyebrows on one duck. Capucci-style duck. But like,
Oh, this
what
one is not gonna fit at all. This box art is so big.
turn it on its side. But like, chat,
Hold on.
what are you expecting for gameplay based on this box art?
I'll shrink it down for this one. I want to make this so it fits.
I like the answer, duck dating sim.
I would play a duck dating sim.
I mean, we already have a bird dating
Look at
sim.
him. He's got the little Game Boy Advance. That's really well animated.
Yeah. Very cute. I don't have feed, by the way.
Oh, I pressed the button. Oh, okay. I didn't confirm. That's why. I was like, wait.
So anytime I play this game, I really like this one.
I mean, I love Picross.
You'll probably like this. Some knowledge from Picross will probably transfer over, but they're definitely different enough games.
Yeah, this is Guru Logic Champ, apparently, is roughly what it translates to. But apparently it's Guru Doriji. Yeah, it's an eye catcher. That's a nice looking duck you got there, is what I say when I see this. Yeah, I know the LNRs are mixed up, but like Logic Champ makes sense if this is a puzzle game.
That's usually what I hear it translated to when I see people talk about this game, or Logi Champ.
I think this game could have come out in America. This would have been fine.
Why is it always the one eyebrow?
How they make the ducks.
Such a specific stylized method for character design.
D for guts. Strong in the home stretch. When Boix isn't looking, sometimes I walk up to Boix. And then I go, Viva! Sakura Festival! And then do my super move, and then Boix is just dead. I should have done that to you yesterday when we were playing Repo. I should have just knocked you off a cliff. Going, Viva! Sakura Festival! And then that would have just been the end of it. Nobody would have known. Yeah, the animation's really good here.
I love the eyebrow extending into the hat on the one duck.
You would have known? You better watch out. Boix is really good with that gun. He's Hamtaro with a gun on Repo, apparently. Help! Game is in English, which is nice. Considering this is a Japanese game.
English. There's a tutorial that I think is in Japanese, but they're showing you what you need to. Yeah, they're showing you what you need to do. So.
Ooh, I love this guy, the purple dude.
Yeah.
And yet this is still a better game than Sitting Ducks. Rescue 1. I'm gonna skip this because, yeah, obviously we can't. Press L and R to change it. So you just want to fill out the boxes. That makes sense.
Yeah, some people might recognize this, because we did get a form of it here in the States, as a DSiWare game.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
What's it
It
called?
was under like a different, I forget what it was called, but it was under a different branding. Let me see if I can find the name of it, unless somebody in chat remembers. Ruin, is that the one?
Oh wow, this is Picross. We're making a jelly donut. It's sort of, but not really. Come here. Come here. No. I lied. It's Picross. Come here.
Oh, it's Snap Dots.
It is.
Looks like it's the one I was thinking of. Snap Dots. Yeah.
Now you have to come here. Yeah. Well, yeah, but like, look, that's the Picross menu. Ooh, see, she's interested. She's like, yeah, it is Picross. So it's Picross, but with like a, quite literally a twist. You fill in the holes.
Not Picross.
Yeah, it is! Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking
Ow! It's exactly like Picross. You're filling in the holes.
Not Picross.
It's a logic puzzle. You're trying to solve it and get rid of all the... Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
Good job. Yeah.
So like here, or yeah, you can do that. See?
You're an idiot. You fuck.
Did I though?
Yes, you.
Did I? Did I though? Can you play? That's a leak. That's a Hatsune Miku leak.
Hello.
It's exactly Picross.
It's not.
As a noted Picross fan, I'm gonna say it is good enough for Picross.
There.
Oh.
Go on.
I didn't see they wanted me to pick them up.
Yeah, you only get so many blocks to work with.
This is cute. I like this. We'll do a couple more. I can see myself doing the retro achievement set for this one. Don't know if it has one.
I don't know how hard it gets as well. I think when I played, I got to like the 3rd world roughly. And there's definitely some tricky ones by that point.
Guru Logic is what this is. So, this was also on the DSi in English. Under a different... It's a different game, but it's like the same game.
Yeah, Snap Dots. This is called. Which, it's a shame we never got over here, because, like, I would have been all over this game if we did.
Yeah, I think this is a... I think it's a...
I'm in the realm of, like, a 5 for the box art.
I think I would give it a 6. I really like that duck. He is a nice-looking duck.
I like the duck. It does capture my attention. It doesn't tell me anything about the kind of game I would probably not assume I'm playing a puzzle game.
Agreed.
Well, maybe I would if I could read the title.
If you could read the title, Guru Logic Champ. Yeah, I guess logic implies it is a puzzle game.
Yeah.
So, I guess you have to take that into consideration. Is that enough on its own?
For me, I'm gonna say no, because I'm more focused on the visuals of the characters and the box art itself, less so on the title. But I guess your mileage may vary on that as well.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yep. Yeah, can you logic these gurus? Hey, you did it.
The bell. Or no, it's a pudding, it's a flan. Pom Purrin is such a cute pudding.
I guess that's a fair point, that the title is both colorful as well as stylized, so... That's a fair cop, I suppose.
Oh, this is only gonna be funny to me. This is a cookie. Lonely knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is a cookie.
Is it now?
We have Ninja Star cookies for some reason in the house.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why they're ninja stars. They're shortbread, so, you know, it's very buttery. Hey, cookies. They're good. I like them. Yeah, it really doesn't tell you a lot. I guess I'll just finish the world. That's a nice looking duck you got there. What?
Yeah, you can't shoot blocks onto the edges. Yeah, it has to hit another block. Easy.
That's a, I think it's a duck.
It's like a crow. My favorite type of duck, crow.
Oh, there's a boss level. Gotta get this duck some more. I think I understand what they want. Oh, well. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's Crow. Okay. This is a gear? Oh no, it's the handle. Oh, it does have a retro achievement sim. When did I actually do
there you
this?
go.
We did it. We saved the city, Patrick. I guess let's watch what the plot has to do. I'm invested. Oh my, oh!
Extremely dehydrated.
Camps rescued. Oh no! Okay, they're ducks. They'll be fine, they know how to swim.
They'll be okay. A little too late for that not drowning thing.
What's up? Alright, yeah, I said this one was probably gonna be next. It's Hachiman. Great game.
Hachiman.
It's a nice looking duck you got there. Nice looking duck. This is a really complicated game to talk about. It is a game that I have played on stream before. This is one where you play as the mascot of a radio company?
I think so. I only know about Hachiman in passing. I haven't really done a Hachiman deep dive.
Boix had me play this one, and Boix was like, I should speedrun this, and then didn't end up doing that. Because I think it got really hard at one point. But, pretty solid game. A lot of 8s. Hachiman, I assume that just says Hachiman in katakana. Hachiman.
Well, that means we're gonna have to rank this an 8 out of 10, right? With all the 8s.
But it's got so many 8s. Oh, it says TV station, Kansai telecasting. Okay. I do like the silly little duck that blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, I know it's a Goro Owase, but it's just it's funny. That's where the mascot's from? Oh. It's just a funny thing where it's like, oh, that's a lot of 8s. And for Hachiman, which, yeah, I've streamed this before. It's very silly. This has some of the worst GBA crust I've ever seen in a video game. I say that affectionately.
The box art for Hachiman tells me about the same amount as the box art for Guru Logic Champ.
Do you like that box art, chat? Do you like the voices? Hajimaru de. He's got a butt.
Very important.
It's important this duck is caked up.
Remember, if you are making a duck, you need to make sure it's caked.
It's a platformer, yeah. Unlike Booger Man, this really is a pick and flick adventure. You pick the spot and you flick it. I'm just gonna skip it.
I like the face on the scroll as well when you went into the stage.
Yeah, this game is great. That's how you do things. And you give a little smoochy. Smooch.
Yeah, smooching. Smooch everything, chat.
Yeah, this is actually a duck dating sim, Zio. You are right.
So I basically described this as a grapple game. So like a weirder version of like Ninja 5.0, for example. If we're thinking GBA stuff.
Yeah, I can see
Bionic
Ninja 5.0.
Commando. Not as fluent to play as Ninja 5.0, but it's got that grapple game mechanic.
I don't know why they decided this needed to be a video game, but I love it.
It's
You just
about that
farted.
as well. Yeah. It's like, you ever play any of the Bakabon games?
I have.
Like, when it's similar energy of like, I don't know why somebody decided this needed to be a video game, but I love it.
Yeah, agreed. Get the... Huh?
I guess it makes sense because I think Bakabon is also a Namco game, much like Hachiman.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I see the Namco logo on Bakabon's box art.
Okini. It's really important that our duck was caked up. This guy's still the mascot? That's wild.
I hope they just gave him a bigger ass over time.
So Boyd said we played this on Jukebox once. I like this game. I'm inclined to give this an 8 because of the joke. But does it actually deserve an 8, chat? You decide. I do love that duck. He is a nice looking duck.
I think one thing this box art does better than the Guru Watch Champ box art, it puts an emphasis on the lips, the box art. Which
is part of the game.
Yeah.
Which I think is important.
A lot of people are saying 7, and I agree. I think 7 is pretty apt for this. But you know, if you look at those lips in a specific way, it does look like a 7.
True.
So it's still apt.
8 minus 1. Hey, wait a minute. I love this game though. 10 out of 10 video game. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll give this an 8.
I think I got one more fart in there.
He's gonna be farting for a bit as I leave the side.
I do love enemies reacting to you farting.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Here's This is a very American box art case. Here's Hammer and Harry.
Oh yeah, Hammer and Harry.
Look at him.
That's one that had to come up at some point or another.
He's
Hammer and Harry.
he's got Chicago mobster face is what I'm gonna call it. Where he's got the lips like, see, you see? I'm gonna be hammering here. See? Yeah.
It's especially funny that you say American box art because I don't think we got Hammer and Harry here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think this is the European. Like,
this might be the European
box
one.
Art.
Either way, it's not a good box.
No.
No. It looks like he's about to hit the viewer in the face, whoever's doing this. Yeah, see? And then he gets all over. Good lord, it looks bad. It's really, the face kind of ruins this.
Yeah.
But he looks like a dude, bro.
We need to put Hachiman's face on him instead.
Give him the Hachiman lips, yeah. Here's the thing, though. They definitely, like, Americanized the guy, as we'll see in a moment. Let me actually make this proper size. Good old box art. Harry's a pretty big series, but it never really took off in America.
Nah. I think I got some re-releases here in more recent memory, though.
Yeah. So anyway, he looks nothing like the guy on the box. You can tell he's got the Japanese worker headband that you see all the time in video games. Black shirt, so they didn't get that right. Red pants, didn't get that right either. They got the red headband right.
They got the hammer right. A little hard to tell on the belt, but...
I think I have a Japanese ROM for some reason. But, yeah. Hammer and Harry. It's a pretty good platformer, I guess.
That's about as accurate as you could get for Hammer and Harry. Walking Hammer.
It's a good game, though. I like it. His hit point thing, yeah, it's a extra hit because it's a hard hat. It's a pretty shitty hard hat, though.
Sprite.
Hard hat that only lasts him a little bit of time. Doesn't really help him that long. But this is one of those, never beat this game, but it's a good game. You've probably seen this on Arcade Pit a few times.
Yeah, I think I played it once or twice before on Arcade Pit. I'm also trying to, I'm looking at the box more. I'm trying to analyze everything else that's going on in this box art outside of the main character. We got a guy on the left side with a jackhammer. Like, what is that guy doing with that jackhammer? It looks like he's just kind of riding it through the sky.
Yeah, it looks like he's falling on top of you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
I don't remember how easy or hard this game is, because I haven't played through it in full.
I've only done pit challenges of this, and they would have been years ago.
Right. Yeah, because I think I remember this bonus stage release something similar to it.
I want to say, yeah, this is the one that shows up on the pit a lot. Yeah, I'm remembering now, you kind of want to stay in the center.
Yeah. All the enemies that jump out seem to gravitate towards the center. I'm
4?
also trying to figure out what's going on with the guy on the right in this box art. What's he up to?
I think he's falling. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but 4. I'm inclined to say 4.
I'm kind of leaning in the same direction. It's a little abstract what they're going for.
This is up for interpretation box art of what's going on. I think he's falling.
And the voice samples.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 4. I think 4 is very fair. Now, I noticed something I have to point out with the hand. They fucked up his hand. You see that? On the palm? The way it like... It almost looks like he's got like a second hand, the way they drew it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. It looks like his palm has an ass.
A little bit. They like drew too big a hand. Like, hands are already the hardest thing to draw.
Who's Harry and where can I hammer him?
Did you only join to say that?
Well, no, actually I was joining regardless. It wasn't until I opened up your stream is when I saw it, so...
I just noticed that...
How would you rate this box art then? Because I'm thinking of 4. 10
Are we doing
best.
out of 10?
Yeah.
I just noticed his belt says IREM.
It does. I think this is a solid 4.
Yeah, I'm in the 4 ballpark as well.
Alright,
face does
how much
ruin
of this game have... How much of your... Yeah, the face is not helping it at all, so... How much of this game have you played so far?
I mean, we're not playing for long, because this is Sunday.
Yeah.
We don't really play games for long on Sunday.
Right, I
we
get
did a
that. I was
stage.
just saying how...
Like...
Yeah... I wouldn't go higher than 5 on it. Because it's
Yeah.
got some nice shading to it, at least.
I like the shading, but it doesn't even look like him, as you can see him on the side there. It's like, these are not the same character.
It's like he got hit in the face with the hammer, then they took the picture.
Good description. All right, let's see what the next
I
game
can see
is.
that, yeah.
No offense to folks that have been hit in the face with a hammer.
Of
But yeah,
course.
here's the GameStop box art. You missed that at the start.
Yeah.
GameStop? Oh no.
There's always new people who learn about this
Oh, right,
box art for the first time,
hang on.
and it's always the gift that keeps on giving.
Here is
I have to bring...
the Hulk.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, oh my god, those are some nasty teeth. Got some real
That is-
good detail.
that sure is the Hulk.
I think this
Yeah.
is an immediate 9 for me.
Something about it has a similar energy to the Final Fight box art we were looking at earlier.
It does. It's not doing him favors, but I kind of love it. They put so much detail into the mouth. The teeth, the tongue,
The lip.
the lips,
Crackle.
the nose. There's so much detail. I love this box. The coloring on the Hulk is a little bit off. He's more olive colored than he is, like, green.
Yeah, that's the only issue I have with it, is he's not the green he should be.
Is Hulk
He should
supposed
be
to
the
have a
green that his
tongue?
tongue is.
Yeah, like, I've never seen a picture of the Hulk's tongue. What is the color of his tongue? Can someone find that out for me?
I want to say it's more of a blue color.
I don't think it's green. I'm inclined to say that's wrong.
It is, well, the first picture I saw shows it as like a blue, but I'm doing more digging.
I'll leave that there. That's
Pur-
fine.
Seen purple, seen
Purple
seen all
is
sorts of
pants.
colors. No, there was one image I saw that kind of had a purple, red, green. Some have it rounded. I've seen a couple with it, like, spike. No, he doesn't have a spike tongue. People, what are you doing? Traditional pink seems to be the...
That's not what he looks like at
Winner.
all in the game, by the way. I just want to point this out. That's not him.
Already. So
Calm down, Bruce.
already false advertising there.
So I'm gonna say
I
already said this is gonna be a 9. That's definitely something I would take a point off for.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to have a hard time judging box art for licensed games because, like, the box art for Incredible Hulk does not really tell me much about what I'm going to experience within the game beyond I'm going to play as the Hulk.
I'm sorry, it's covering part of stream still.
It's not a very good game. If you've seen this game, I'm sorry. It's pretty bad. Most early Marvel games are terrible.
Yeah, a lot of the X-Men games are pretty atrocious. If you ever played any of them?
Yep. Adamantium Rage. I had a Hulk game on the GBA that I really liked that came with a cool poster that I hung on my wall.
I feel like I remember there being a Hulk game for PS1 as well. Probably wasn't great.
This is a 4, not the cover's fault. We don't care if the game is good or bad today. Remember that, JTM. We only care about the box art. So if the game's a 4, good for you. Not why we're here. We're here to talk about the box art. I think this is a 9 for box art. Easy 9 for me.
Yeah, I'd
Bad
say
games can have
9
great box art, so that's important.
I'd say 8 or 9 for me. Doesn't tell you much about the game, but that's not... You're not buying this game for, like, whatever you're going to be doing within the game. You're buying it because it's an Incredible Hulk game.
Yeah.
And I think the box does a good job to sell you on that.
No Hulk game holds a candle to Hulk Ultimate Destruction. You are correct. How's it going? Good to see you, Zero Zen. That game is great. It holds up really well. I've played that sort of recently. A friend of mine was streaming it, and then I decided to play it during that stream just to see how it held up, and I was like, yeah, this game holds up. It's really good. He dies, does he just turn into Banner? Maybe. Yeah, I think if he looked more accurate on the box, I think I can give this a 10. That certainly is a climbing animation.
Yes, I agree. Either give Hulk more accurate colors or give me some other aspect of the game within the box art.
I know where we are. This is Hammering Harry. We didn't change games.
Oh, yeah.
This is just the first level of Hammering Harry again.
Now I want somebody to, like, Photoshop Hammer and Harry from that box art and just make it Hulk instead.
Yeah, this is Hammer and Hulk.
Hammer and Hulk.
Hulk smash. He's got a strut. I don't know what they want. Oh, okay, the ladder just goes, well, the elevator goes down. Standing on it for a bit and it just didn't want to. I like that they made robots, by the way, so, you know, they explode. Gotta censor it. Climbing animation also very spicy.
It almost looks like you're like a spider.
A Spider-Man, some might say.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Nah, they would never. Nah. You have to get some kind of like arcade revenge for that to catch on. Also, Hulk can't swim, I guess? I guess that's his most famous weakness? They were pretty accurate back when these games came out. I know because of Superman 64 that you had to be very accurate for your video game when you released it, and Superman 64 is actually a very accurate game. Because they had to get permission for everything, which is part of the reason that game is so doo-doo. Is it's like, well, we can't do this unless we get permission, and they got it really late in permission that it's like, oh, well, yeah. Can he swim? Can Superman swim? He can't go in water unless you prove that, and then they proved it. So yeah, easy 9 for me.
Game, -9.
Alright, here's a game nobody was expecting. I've streamed this one before, it didn't even come out in America. Here is Irritating Stick.
I mean, this one did come out in America, not on N64.
They're actually different levels.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, that is an eye-catching box art, I
Booba?
suppose. Yeah?
Booba? This was someone's sexual awakening in Japan.
It definitely is a lot more interesting than the PlayStation box art for the North
Which
American
is just
release we
someone
got
holding
here.
a stick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this one, the box art for this one speaks for itself. It's Golden Goddess Lady.
Why are eyes looking west and northeast?
I don't know if that's a course that's actually an irritating stick, but it does look like a course that you would see in irritating stick.
Yes. It does look like one. It might be a real one. They do some wacky levels. This is based on a game show, by the way. And I kind of love this game. I don't know why they released this in America. Not the N64 version, but the Japanese version. It's definitely one of those, I'm surprised you bothered, because rightfully so. Who's going to know what this is? But yeah, the game caught on. People still talk about the game.
Usually the thing I remember most about irritating stick is the announcer for it. I'll always remember the quote from the PS1 version, "Watch out, you're too close to the edge."
Yeah. You're too close. Yeah, it's even a chat. You're too close to the edge.
Yeah.
The speedrun for these games is always incredible. I think they even did a GDQ, we made our own level showcase at one point.
That's neat.
I've talked about this many times on stream, though. My hands are far too shaky. I could never play the game show. I will get zapped.
Have you tried not shaking your hands?
No, I literally can't.
I'm the same way with my wrists being fused together now.
Bro making fun of me when I was about to say, yeah, you got the worst wrists ever.
I'm definitely not the best at keeping my hands steady.
How do I rate this? I'm trying to think. This is a 7?
7 or 8, I would say. I think I'm gonna go 8 because it captured your attention, regardless of whether or not this is an actual course in the game. It definitely is a course I could see being in the game. It does have that aesthetic to it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say it's especially misleading.
They have some wacky levels later on, so this like very much could be.
Okay, Puppet Master's saying that is a course in the game.
That's a course in the
so-
game? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna raise that to an 8 then.
Yeah.
Because that's really cool. Last attempt, and we're gonna move on.
I think one thing that the boxer does need is the stick itself.
That one didn't count.
I don't see the irritating stick that you're guiding around anywhere in this box art. Which is hilarious in contrast to the PS1 version where
Didn't
that's
count
the
either.
only
No.
thing you saw.
I told you my hands are too shaky. The stick's even too shaky.
God. Fuck you, Ford. I wanted to make the stream large screen and an ad popped up making me open up another tab.
So the follow. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to lurk away. Enjoy the stream.
You can even go further anonymous and gift a sub anonymously.
Whoa. You can't just say that on stream. What the fuck?
You can't say the S word on stream. Or the G word in combination.
I'm not an affiliate, so I'm not bound by the rules. I like how your ball was moving in motion to the music.
Not a ball, it's a stick.
On the
It
from this
looks
angle,
like a ball from this angle.
I know it's a stick, but that's what I'm saying. Is that from the perspective, it looks like a ball.
Hey.
Aiming.
Yep. Yatta!
We should have released this on the N64 in America. This is what your stick looks like. Absolutely awful, the stick movement there.
It
has my last time one. Hey.
Is the stick supposed to be like the robot's arms on the box art? That's kind of what it looks like. What's going on there?
You can see these like mystery ones where it's like, what's going on here? Danger?
Danger.
Yeah. I think the lady's in the last one.
Anthony! Oh.
We're not actually gonna do that one. I just wanted to show it. Alright. Solid. I like this.
What in the jukebox?
This is one that I have played on stream before. American Girl, Julie, finds a way.
Oh god.
What is she excited about?
That's a face. This one's new to me.
He finds a way.
I'm not familiar with it.
This is an RVC pick from me. Not that I would give this out, but it's a give this out to someone because that's some good box art. Julie finds a way.
95% of the games that came out on DS, I wouldn't be able to tell you about.
But you should ask Mr. Shasta, who's trying to beat every single DS game.
I know, I've stopped into
I
the stream a
always see
few
about that in
times.
passing. On like my Blue Sky, because I follow them on Blue Sky.
I want to say this is a horse racing game. I forget. It's been a long time since I've played this. But she looks like she's about to pull the crunk lever. Doesn't she? She's like about to pull it backwards. And then someone
Right,
off screen
yeah.
is about to get hit or fall through a hole.
Wrong lever!
This is what I call... we talked about this earlier. This is the... You find this in the library art. This is the art you see on the book in the library that you haven't read. That's what this is.
Yeah.
This is like the Babysitter Club. Is
Really is.
What this reminds me of. I didn't even read those. Wait, Jimpu, why are you screaming? Why are you screaming?
It probably does say stuff that, like, we can't immediately pinpoint what kind of game this is, like, what genre it is. Both from looking at the box art and the title, because, like, Julie finds a way. What does that tell me?
Well, you know, life, finds a way. Thank you, Ian Malcolm. Good old Ian Malcolm. Who is Julie? Why does she find a way? Well... Oh, it's from Webfoot? Oh no, they suck. Oh, that was the Yzma scream? Fair enough.
Like, is this Julie a person I should know?
No, but she finds a way.
Okay.
Oh, woo!
Oh,
We're just gonna jump back into whatever this file was.
Mm-hmm.
The minigame collection. Again, I have played this once before on stream. Nothing on my to-do list.
What? God, now I'm
Oh
curious.
my god, I forgot about this. What? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
She finds a way. Oh, Lucian, how'd the birthday stream go? You and my buddy Voice the Dog had their birthday today. How's it going? Happy birthday! Gotta give a birthday shout out to Lucian. 2 people that are very cool having birthdays. We're looking at box art. You might have seen this last week. Hello, mister. I am here to be American Girl. They made a whole song about that. I want to see LA.
I was gonna try to find a screenshot of the back of the box for Julie finds out, because I'm curious what the hell they would say for advertising on the back, but I can't find a screenshot of that, so rip that, I suppose.
This game is ugly. I'd forgotten about it. Just, oh. I want to see LA. Come on, don't stop dribbling through my body.
Oh, it truly is a DS game of the era.
Okay, you gotta click on him.
Kid, pro tip, that's not what they mean when they say put your fist inside her.
Bruh.
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 Fucked up.
Julie
Well,
will never be ballin', someone said. Here she
I'm
is
saying you should go
ballin'.
Mortal Kombat and just punch straight through. That's what you gotta do.
Oh, so do the God Hand box art.
Yeah. We looked
saw
at that
earlier.
What were you guys thinking?
Yeah, you know, it's not important.
Okay. Anyways, basketball. This isn't in the box art, and I would have no indication that it would be in this game.
You know what this game is, to be fair. I played it once, like a year or two ago, again, but, like, here she is ballin'. You cannot deny that she's not ballin'.
If you were to ask me to tell you a genre for this game based on both the box art and the title without looking at any of the gameplay, I would say something similar to Incredible Machine. That would have been my guess.
Yeah.
You win.
God. I haven't played Incredible Machine since 98?
Hey, that was Boss. Who says this? Hey, that was Boss.
That was Boss.
Hey, that was Boss. Me when I see an amazing play. That was Boss.
Me when I avoid the last room of a dungeon.
Hey, that was Boss, yeah. Julie, you almost... Thank you.
I love games that are trying way too hard to be hip with the kids, because it just
How
sounds
do you
so
do,
bad. It's
fellow
laughable.
kids?
Yeah.
You're right.
Let's break it down, Home Slice. I can't leave without my buddy Julie finds a way. I should head back home. Alright. This is a fake game that you hear about in, like, it's like analog horror games. This is like an analog horror DS game where you hear about it and it starts off really normal and then just evolves into something horrifying. There she goes!
Yeah. So, where do I even begin to judge this box art? Like, I don't even know where to go for like ranking.
I think it's...
I guess probably gonna be like a 3, I guess.
It doesn't tell you what the game is about. Again, it's just pull the lever, Kronk, is all I see. She just ignored me. Whoa, the pause? What, huh? What, is this an emulation? Excuse me? What? Huh? What, huh? I noticed this is a Wile E. Coyote wall we have here. Do you see this? Cartoon Wile E. Coyote wall? Took me a second to be like, hold on. Hold up.
I sure fucking do.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Sure.
Marketing? What do you mean marketing? How do they market this? What?
I would be willing to be a little more lenient on it if like this was like some sort of IP, but I didn't after a basic Google
it's an
search,
original game and it's just like I don't know what this is. Be an actual plant to take care of. I'm excited for Shasta to play this one. I'm not saying people should vote for this next time Shasta's like, vote on the game, but Julie has to find a way, and Shasta's gonna find the way.
It's either now or later, after all.
You're hella voting. I mean, we gotta know why she finds a way. What is she finding a way for? Is it life? Was Ian Malcolm correct?
You know, Chad. If you voted for this for Shasta to play, that'd be pretty boss.
It would. Shassa's probably like, I feel a disturbance. It is just like, I have to play this game all of a sudden.
I feel a disturbance in that Julie finds a way force.
Speaking of, I can't believe they're adding Darth Jar Jar to Fortnite. They've officially made the Darth Jar Jar Binks theory canon.
It was so wild seeing that trending on Blue Sky.
For those who don't know,
the dark side.
Did you know that Fortnite is canon to Star Wars? Because apparently the speech in Episode 9 by the Emperor takes place in Fortnite is where that happened, and I was just like, what? That's so funny.
You just can't drop that lore on us.
Real funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this a 2. The box art is fine, but it doesn't tell you anything.
Yeah, no.
And it's not even that appealing to look at either.
Yeah, I mean, the art style I'm a fan of.
Again, it's like book you would find in the library in your school.
Yeah, for me, it's a little. It doesn't really stand out to me.
Got that 70s romance novel color, watercolor.
Okay, it's time for some Mega Man. And everyone's like, oh, I can't wait for the bad box art. Anyway, here's your bad box art. Oh, wait a second. This isn't Mega Man. My mistake. This is Cryon Conquest.
Oh, yeah, Cryon Conquest. This game.
Otherwise known as Magical Doropi. This is it's not Mega Man. It's What If Mega Man, but it was The Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
It also
doesn't really say
very
it.
difficult.
Yeah.
I appreciate them getting Vern Troyer to play the Ice Golem.
They did get him. That's the Tin Man, I think. Yeah, so that's supposed to be the Good Witch of the West, or the East? East? It's the Good Witch of the East.
Well, knowing what I do about Cryon Conquest, they already fucked up the coloration on the main character.
The Japanese version of the game is actually easier, which I need to stream at some point. But it's a shameless Mega Man game. I do say shameless.
It is a very shameless.
We know what we are. We're doing it anyway. You cannot yell at us about this. It's even Magical Doropi. Like, if you couldn't tell this was Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, the name alone, Magical Doropi, should give it a way.
Ring an alarm bell or two.
I don't think I have the Japanese version on me right now, but Japanese version is definitely the way to play it.
I like that description, the Wizard of Star Wars.
It is basically Star Wars. It's like Star Wars, but if it was the Wizard of Oz.
When I remember, the Japanese box art is a little more accurate compared to the North American one. Like, if you showed me this screenshot and told me it was a Mega Man game, I wouldn't bat an eye at it. Like, even the fonts.
One of these days, I'll do a Sunday of Mega Man likes, and I'll probably try and beat this game in the Japanese version.
Stream's not up for us, by the way.
Give me 1 second. Just had to get it on stream. There we go.
Okay.
You have not missed anything. It's just a lot of exposition that doesn't tell you that this is the Wizard of Oz by the Cryon Empire, which I don't even think is in the Japanese version. Who is this? I don't know who this is.
The Medibots have evolved to fly.
I guess this is Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. That's her. There she is. There's Magical Doropi. I don't know her name, actually, in this version.
What if we're gonna get it in the,
I am Francesca. Oh, yeah, okay, sure you are.
Yeah, okay. And that's the end of the prologue.
This game is really rude. I want to say, like even the run cycle, Mega Man. The charge shot.
Her name is
Mega Man.
Her name is Francesca outside of Japan.
What is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's what it said on the intro, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, very Mega Man. The transitions on the screens, the enemies. The difference is, you have different spells that you could equip at any point. I believe they cost MP though.
Why did it cost an MP? Never.
So, because I don't think you really have much of an MP.
There's the bird.
Do you?
Sorry
Oh,
again.
flashing warning.
Yeah, it's a little flashy.
Well, it costed some of your health to use the fire one at least. Looks like.
Fire drains your health. Yeah, it's the Japanese version is a lot easier. I forget if that drains your health. I know they changed a bunch of stuff around.
One of the things I always remember about this game is the continue situation is really brutal in this game.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you don't get any in this version of the game.
You were taken. I don't think there's checkpoints within the stages either.
No, that's why I have not beaten this, because it's very mean.
It's one that I like to go through and try to beat, but
I will happily play the Japanese version instead.
Yeah.
Ball.
And like I say, it's brutal in difficulty. As somebody who's played a lot of Mega Man games.
And that's me. Yeah, like I love Mega Man. I am known around here for Mega Man. I'm like, no, this game is fucking rude. Might actually rather play N base, which is fucked up to say, but at least you can continue.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's cool they give you the ability to freely use your powers. Healed.
The broom is also one of the big mechanics of
yes.
Of this
it's
game.
It's Rush.
Yeah, things like
What did you do to my boy?
Yeah, you need to fire in a direction. And you're gonna need to make good use of that for transporting around, because
you need it like here.
It's a Mega Man. It's a Mega Man like. Therefore, you have Mega Man spikes.
Yeah, this encourages you constantly to switch your weapons, and they're free to use. So nobody could yell at me and be like, why you're not using the weapons? Like, no, you have to use them here. But... yeah, and no checkpoints.
Yep. Back to the beginning.
So now, knowing what I know, Ball.
I know there's some stages later on that have some intriguing gimmicks. Like there's a stage where you go underwater and you have an oxygen meter.
Oh, that's... I've seen that one, yeah.
I think there's an ice physics stage as well. Francesca, ball is hard, but not as hard as Julie.
A friend of mine really loves the sprite for this game, Flannel Cat.
Oh yeah, I think I remember Cat being into this game, or at least into this aesthetic.
I gave her a recommendation for a game today. It was a new game that got added to Retro Achievements, and I said, this is a cat game. Why is it a cat game? It looks like an I Want to Be the Guy game from the level design of the screenshot. I'm probably wrong, but I'm recommending this to you anyway. Yeah, that was it. It's called Cube on the NES. It's a homebrew, so you've never heard of it, I assure you.
Yeah.
It's one of those, like, I only just heard of it myself because I got an achievement set. Fucking... That's right. You can play as her in the Make a Good Mega Man level series, rightfully so.
I mean, it may need to make more use of those charge shots.
Yeah. Not everything has charge shots, though. As you can see, Ball does not have one. I'm holding the button down, but it doesn't do anything. Ball is probably the most useful.
Yeah, I since it goes at an angle, it can... Depending on where you're saying, you can hit, hypothetically, anything from anywhere.
Maybe Francesca is like a nickname for Dorothy. It's like, my name is Dorothy, but everyone calls me Francesca.
Don't hurt yourself reaching that far.
Maybe. That's not up for me. It's you gotta ask the developers that. Okay, how much will this do if I just base tank?
Yeah, it's a little bit easier.
Dear Mr. Tokai, I have a question for you.
I mean, although,
even these enemies are just Mega Man enemies.
Yeah. And things do drop health, maybe not as often as they
Not in the American
should
version, they
sometimes.
don't. Well, not often, at least.
Yeah. And then you're just stuck doing things like this for way longer than you need to be doing them for.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm just like, play the Japanese version.
Yeah, there's a big health. As soon as they were talking about it.
Yeah, the rush lets you go up and down in this game.
And that's the end of the stage.
No, it isn't.
Very
It's not.
Right, bitch?
It's only part of the stage done, you see. This game is rude like that. That's your first checkpoint.
Well, it told
Hey, are
you
we in
one-
turbo
it,
times?
it told you 1-1 clear.
Not by you, by the game. Knowing what I know about this game, I'm just like, nope. I think a lot of the speedrun for this uses the broom. There's like broom strats. You can cheese with the broom.
And you can go any direction with the broom, so that tracks. I'm sure you could do some real sicko stuff if you really know what you're doing with the broom. Been decently lucky though with the health pickups.
Game is not that generous. Oop. And that's the other thing that sucks about this game, you might have noticed.
If broom touches anything, broom gone.
They should have just made a Mega Man game, like, been like, hey, Capcom.
Yeah, I mean, Vic Tokai always has a interesting history with the games that they make.
But even the way the enemies function, it's just like, this is a Mega Man enemy, I know exactly how to deal with this enemy.
And now we have 1-3.
Fuck that hitbox. I think that's game over. Yeah. That's it. All the way back to the start. You'll only get those lives. In the American version.
I think you can find extra lives, but they're infrequent.
Rude
There's
game.
like 5 worlds or something like that. Which is a lot to do when you can die that easily and only have 3 at the start.
Not a fan. Put this actual box art back up.
I'm giving this box art a 3.
It's pretty accurate, actually. It's misleadingly accurate, I would call it. It's all stuff that's in the game because it's it's the Wizard of Oz. So you got the Good Witch, you got the Fire Phoenix, you got the Star Wars guy who's like part of the villain. That's the villain army. I forget what they are. I don't know who that guy is in the bottom right. I want to say that's the Tin Man, and he probably shows up at some point. But doesn't have Doropi on it. So 4. I think it's the 4.
You going 4?
Yeah.
Also, again, the distant future of 1999.
Okay, this one was submitted by Ryudo. It's a little
Oh,
guy! Look
baby.
at this little guy! He's a little guy!
Oh no, this is one of the Kiro-chan games.
It is. There he is. He's a little guy. Look at him. I love this mascot. His food is delicious. I love Kiro-chan. He's so great. Oh, there he is.
Quite a handful of those games, but not the PlayStation one, I don't think.
I don't know why Ryudo submitted this one when I told him about this, but he insisted this was a good box art, and unfortunately Ryudo goes to sleep at like the dumbest hours ever. He's like, I will go to sleep at 10.
One of my favorite things about this mascot is he's got some games on like NES and Game Boy.
Yes.
That got localized over here as
Yes,
Castilian.
I know which one it is. It's yeah, Castellian.
Kiro-chan Land. Yeah.
There's a hack of that I saw recently that localizes it into English if you want to play with this little guy.
Yeah.
So, I have never played this game, Kyoto-chan. I know Ryudo played it for his food mascot games. I would say he's just a little guy. He catches my eye immediately. And it's got the food on there, so I think for what this game is, I think I have to give it credit.
Yeah, I would agree. This is the kind of game. It's like a mascot character, so I'm not going to be as harsh on if it's not showing things from the game in the box art.
Yeah, they're doing a very different job with the box art that has to work because of the niche it fills. It's him, this little guy. It might be one of the boxes of the little candies.
I'll be right back.
お金を入れると、なんやまだ取るんかいな、もう。と、どこからともなく声が。やってられへんわ。行こう行こう。プリクラの中からゾロゾロとカシューナッツ、どんぐり、イカリ豆、ピスタチオ、ジャイアントコーンが出てきました。なんだこれ。
Little guy.
Little guy. Love him.
I like this title screen as well.
Yeah. This might also be one you want to hand out for Retro Book Club at some point. I think Ryudo enjoyed this game quite a bit.
I want to see what the gameplay is like, but it has the charm that I might write this one down.
I like the menus. These are Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis game menus. Or like styled.
It looks to be a platformer.
I'm not gonna read these. We're not gonna be able to read them.
B. What happens when you go get P?
Buy stuff. Oh, I see. You put the right face in. Nope, I got the wrong one. I don't understand, but I'm gonna pretend I know what's going on. The game is very charming, though. He's got the Yoshi flutter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the
there it is.
Yoshi's Island sort of physics to it.
Now this game would, mind, even the platforms look like Yoshi's Island. Very animated. Look at that. Look at that butt.
Yeah. Now he's just
this is a good dumper emote right here.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get Banjo-Kazooie from the dollar store.
I like it.
It looks like he needs to pop out a huge shit when you flutter jump.
Game certainly has some sound.
Yeah.
I just realized that the music is somewhat sampling Mario World 2.
A little bit.
There's some phrases in the harmony that.
Bro, what
I
are
picked
you, a
up
music
on.
teacher? Shut up. That's the joke. He's
Would've
a music
been.
teacher. Or almost.
Yeah, I mean, it seems it's kind of obvious that there was at least some inspiration from.
Yeah, you can hear it right there. It
Yoshi's
sounds a
Island.
little bit like Yoshi's Island. They should have got this game on the Super Nintendo, but I don't think the sprites would have been as animated.
No, and you know we need that booty on our
I think this is
birdie
a good
friend.
game. Genuinely, I like it. It's over animated, but in a good way. Or like they didn't need to do that. It was very unnecessary.
Yeah,
But
this
it's kind of charming for it.
This definitely reads as PlayStation's answer to Yoshi's Island / Yoshi Story.
Maybe, but this is also a mascot for food, so it's like kind of not necessarily the case. It's more selling a product.
Yeah.
They just copied somebody's homework.
Yeah, this is a real ad game. This is for Japan. I've had this before. Kyoto-chan, it's chocolate.
Speaking of chocolate, I've got some Star Crunch.
The instant noodle guy. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Yofo Kamen Yakisoba.
Yofo
I love that game.
Yeah, that one.
I streamed that one in
That-
full. Like, it
that's
came up
a
on
game I haven't heard of
Jukebox,
in a hot
and
minute.
we played Yofo Kamen Yakisoba on there because it was so short.
That game is really unhinged at times. It's great. Would recommend it for anyone who hasn't played it.
Problem is, I can't tell what the things say because they're in Japanese, so I'm just like, there's no point in reading them. But I got a kick ability.
The floor jump is noticeably not as good as Yoshi's, though.
No, you don't get vertical height on it. He just kind of floats there.
Yeah.
You get more distance, but at the cost of your height. I think you can get that, but I think I've seen enough of this one. It's good. Yeah, I'd recommend this.
Yeah, what's your favorite brand incorporated game, not counting Full Spot or Pepsi Man?
I'm feeling like
Dark
an
and
8 or a
Sky.
9 on this one.
Dark and Sky
is
is a secret game, is why. They don't tell you it is.
And yet, Skittles game fun.
Oh, that's what it is. It's a ground pound. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking an 8 or a 9 for Boxer in this. I don't know where you're
I think it
at
does
with
the
this.
job. It's eye-catching. I'm like, oh, I've eaten this product before. Which, you know, I have actually eaten the product before.
Being a product placement game, it kind of...
You have to look at this
skews it.
differently, yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
I look at it in a similar way to how I look at, say, the box art for the Hulk game earlier. Where the point of it isn't really to show you what's in the game, but to go, oh, I recognize that character.
That's a fair take.
Yeah, I would give this an 8. I think 8's very fair.
Pikmin 2? I was wondering if someone's going to bring up Pikmin series on that.
Yeah,
Pikmin 2
Pikmin's
in
got
itself
lot of
is not a
product
licensed game, but rather a game with licensing in it, which I think is an important distinction. Because it is not trying primarily to sell a product, it is trying to be a video game.
Yep.
But the product placement makes it feel more real. Yeah, 8. I would give that an 8. Easy 8.
Yeah.
8.5.
8 or 9. So yeah, 8.5 for me, I guess.
Oh boy.
Well, I can't say I've had this product before. Oh, do we have a winner here?
Yeah, we got a winner. It's the last game. I'm kidding, it's not the last game, it's the Last Ninja! Game of the year!
The Last Ninja?
That's it, they didn't make any more ninjas after this.
Well, I mean, that is a ninja.
First off, this box art is a lie, as we found out the last time this came up on stream. This is the second game in the Last Ninja series. This is advertising it as the first one because that's the only one on the NES. It's a lie. It's actually the second game. So I have to take points off for that.
I was about to say, you can tell that the box art doesn't actually show the Last Ninja because the Last Ninja wouldn't stop long enough to have his picture taken.
You are correct as well. That is correct. Honestly, I think I would docket points just for that. Automatic 4 out of 10 minimum. Ooh. Or maximum. So, I don't agree with Game of the Year. I don't think anyone will. I think they made that up. So this is a comma snore report. I'm sorry, but you know my hatred for the comma snore. Bert and Ernie. Barney and Fred. Interesting. Dan, Oliver, hello, Marco, and Rex. Yeah.
And Rex gives Meowth vibes.
This is the second game in the series, not the first one. And people were saying apparently the first one's really good. Or like this game is also really good on the right hardware, and I'm inclined to agree. I haven't played it. But also, I fucking hate this game, and I don't want to play more of it. This is a pathetic ninja, and when I get to the boat, you're gonna be like, the fucking boat, the boat, the boat, the boat!
Everybody remembers the boat in this game.
Yeah, this is another AVGN did this one game.
Yeah.
He's dead.
It's like if Ninja Gaiden met Solstice.
I mean, ish.
Come on, you can't say I'm entirely wrong.
Kind of.
No, I mean there is a ninja, and it is a nice.
You guide him. All you gotta do is guide the ninja. It's so easy.
There's a couple little puzzles throughout the game, isn't there? I'm almost certain there's a couple.
Get how to get down. Press the button, I think.
Press button, run back. Like I said, little puzzles.
Because the box art's is Game of the Year. That's a fucking lie. I refuse to believe this was voted Game of the Year.
It's Game of the Year in somebody's heart. It's just none of our hearts.
Using 5 ninja kicks?
Yeah, have you ever teabagged a key to pick it up and shove it up your ass? Because ninjas do.
75-cent burgers. But we're just gonna steal that though because we're a ninja.
Really, any game that advertises that it's Game of the Year or anything on the front of the box
usually is not Game of the Year.
It's not Game of the Year and should be docked points for judging box art on that alone.
I agree. Now, this is an awful game. There's a reason people hate this game. It's bad. The isometric platforming doesn't fucking work. I have to show you the boat. I think it's this way. No.
Might be down to the left.
Fucker to hit me. Ugh. Don't ask why it's the Last Ninja, but we're in New York.
Honestly,
the mime that fucks with you. No, I went the wrong way.
Really, asking some of these questions is not worth the effort, as I learn.
Okay, so I had to look up the box art for this because of the asterisk on Game of the Year. Voted Game of the Year 1988 Commodore User Magazine.
Ooh.
Okay. So
that's a lie.
We're judging based off the Commodore version then.
So they openly lied. I don't remember how to change.
You're telling me a company would lie to me? Perish the thought.
Commodore User Wikipedia.
Okay, that's how you get the key.
Of the Game of the Year.
This ninja's pathetic, though. I mean, he's a bad ninja, and also, well, you know. Ready for the boat? Everyone get hyped for the boat. Here it is. Boat with the worst fucking hitbox.
And you very clearly missed the boat on that one.
I did miss the boat on that one. I admit it. The boat?
There you go. There's shitty hitbox.
I admit the first one was my fault.
Wait, someone has a list of all 2045 Commodore User Magazine rankings?
I feel like you have to get a little bit closer to the edge when you make your jump.
Nope. This game sucks.
Ninja has a life left.
0 lives left. I think this is the hardest part of the game, too. I think the game actually gets easier after this. Awful game. Awful. Awful. You have to make that jump. Yeah, no, it's real bad. People maybe played this game before. It's terrible.
I appreciate that the top 2 scores, though, are Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, no. Barney, Fred.
And Barney, Fred.
It's Stan, yeah. Oliver. I forget what the other ones were. So they lied. This is not Game of the Year because this is a different version. It's not The Last Ninja. This is Last Ninja 2. Also a lie. I'm gonna say there's a lot of false advertising on this box, so I'm gonna give it a 1.
You're going 1? I'm gonna say 2 because they at least put a ninja on there.
Yeah.
Valid. Ninjas are cool. I would maybe consider picking this up, but God, what a bunch of lies.
If I'm gonna play a ninja game that has a box art of a similar style, I'm probably just gonna play like Shinobi. Like Shinobi, or even the first Ninja Gaiden has similar energy to that box art.
Speaking of similar energy, speaking of ninjas, Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Journey through the treacherous levels filled with mind-twisting mazes, ruthless ghost warriors, and the mysterious white mirror where your courage will be revealed. I don't remember the white mirror, and I've beaten this game on stream. Where the fuck is... What, huh?
Wait, a wonderful box art this one is.
This is fucking ugly. I hate this box art. Kid Ying and Dr. Yang are the names in this game. This is much worse than the Japanese one. I'm not gonna show off the Japanese one. But like it's actual, like, you know, it fits in with the characters and everything. It looks like the characters. Here it doesn't. Having beaten this game on stream before, I will show the game. I'm gonna immediately say this has a lot of stuff from the game. Pretty much everything you're seeing except for maybe that clown shows up in the game. The Daruma Tower can go fuck itself. That's the worst level in the game. 3. This is a 3. I'm gonna show off the game now, but like, fuck this game.
Fuck it.
I've beaten it and I don't remember much from it.
You should play the other games on the SNES. They're very good.
Yeah, I want to also play Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, because I know that's one that's talked about a bunch.
Yeah, that's the best one in the series. My favorite one that's not that is probably 2 on the Super Nintendo, followed by the PS1 game, The Great Cycle. It is a really funny video game where the idea for the game is we recycled all the assets, so we made a game about recycling. And once you're in on the joke, it's really funny, because it's just like, yeah, we just made like a budget recycle all the assets game. But like, we're in on it and we're admitting to it, so it's okay. And that makes it good. Welcome to the adventures of Kid Ying and Dr. Yang. Why is Ebisumaru a doctor? I don't know. That's him. That's Dr. Yang. Hey, Kid Ying. Have you heard the news? What are you talking about? You know about that beautiful girl? Oh,
You mean all of them?
The ghost woman of the temple? Yeah, that's the one. Something terrible has happened. Oh no! This game is really hard and unfair. I kind of hate this game.
Yeah, I remember it being anything but trivial when I played it. Definitely tries to put in a lot of comedic value.
Yes,
to
these
itself.
games love their comedy and their style. They're great. Unfortunately, this game kind of has some of that, but it lacks a lot of it at the same time. Because they were just like, how do we translate this? Then they didn't want to, and then they said, actually, wait, go back. Yeah, we want to translate these games for the N64. Which is weird.
I think I remembered it also being a little bit of a grind fest as well.
It does get grindy. You have to grind a lot in this game. Me and Jake did this one on stream, though. These games get very wacky if you couldn't tell from the box, because, like, pretty much everything is there. Wise Old Man's there, other stuff is there. The yokai are there, or as we know them, ghosts, because yokai was not a term that existed, so they're just like... Well, they're ghosts, which is... I always hate that translation, because it's like, they're not exactly, it's more of like... Japanese folklore is a better way to put it. Like folklore monsters.
Oh, you gotta do the worm as well while you're in this 2D section. I think that was something that you can do in this game. You just duck and do the worm.
Oh, the worm? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's in every game. I think my least favorite Goemon game is probably this one. I really hated 3. 3 is pretty good, but it has a lot of missteps, as I like to call it, that kind of ruin the game. Which is to say that the map was confusing, and I didn't like how easy it was to die, and like, it tries to be Link to the Past, but also it doesn't want to be Link to the Past, it wants to be this, and it didn't really know what it wanted to do. The second game is the easiest one, but it's also just really good. The fourth one got rid of the boss fights. It probably would be my favorite, but the boss fights were replaced with, instead of boss fights, they are now, you have to do minigames, and the minigames have varying quality to them and get really frustrating and not fun, and I was ready to quit, and Jake went beast mode and beat the boss with delay on Parsec, so GG.
Destructo discs.
I'm not gonna play more. I just wanted to show this off. It's pretty bad box art.
Also, wood.
Yeah.
I give the box art
what's up?
for it.
We're ranking box art, comparing it to the games. Welcome on in.
I'd give this box art a 4 at the most. Like
I could give it a 4. I could be willing to do that, but I'm gonna stick with 3.
It definitely got a lot of that Americanized treatment, and it kind of looks butt ugly as a result. I mean, look at what the Japanese.
They put a lot of
looks
accuracy in there, so I give credit where credit is due, but still.
I put it at 5, yeah.
We're doing well. How was your stream?
Oh yeah, I like the box art that I'm seeing for the Japanese version of this game.
Yeah, it's much better. One of them is in like a tutu.
Yep.
Okay, now here's a controversial game to show for a stream like this. It's Mario Kart Double Dash. You might be like, why? So I found this version, and I was really confused why they ruined the box. So much of this box is covered up. There's so much of that box is covered. What did they do?
This is very awful because they just fucking Mike Wazowski'd Luigi out of this.
They did remove Luigi.
When the point of this is that you have two kart racers.
No, this is not
like,
a two-kart racer. This is Mario is on his own.
Why would you do this?
I don't know how to feel about this one. It's an otherwise inherently really good box art, and it shows you exactly what it is. But this is a special edition of a game, which I decided to showcase because I think it really ruins the game. In terms of, well, it ruins the box, I should say, not the game. It's just like, oh, what are you doing? This is such a good, otherwise, box.
How perfectly they Mike Wazowski Luigi fucking
It's
sells it
so,
for me.
that's why I had to include it, because it's like, otherwise, okay, that's just a good box. We don't need to play this, right? Well,
I assume the bonus disc was just like some game demos or something. That's usually what it was in that era.
What's European? I have no idea. I will do one race. You don't need more than one race.
Yeah, I think most of us are pretty familiar with what Mario Kart involves.
This is just like unfair.
Okay, so Jewker, get this.
What's
There's an English version that had a bonus disc, and this is how they did it for the English version. Once it goes through.
Oh wow, they fixed it. I'm not gonna show it, but they absolutely fixed it. They moved it slightly down. It's more in the corner.
Luigi exists again.
You can see Luigi now. L is real sometimes. Here, you know what? I feel bad. Here,
L is special edition. Yeah. You should have done Luigi and Baby Luigi.
You know what? You're right.
I'll put the pic in general chat Discord for anyone that's in there. Take a look at it.
We'll do a Luigi circuit. Special Fire Emblem
Luigi
items.
Solidarity.
I got that wrong.
Yeah, I think it's like right on go or whatever.
Huh. That's a funny coincidence.
What?
Jewker went with Luigi and Baby Luigi, and Mario went with Baby Mario.
No, that makes sense. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Because characters tend to have like specific... Characters tend to have a specific character they're paired up with, so I think it would normally be like Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, and Mario and Luigi there, but because we have Luigi and Baby Luigi, it's now Mario and Baby Mario.
I haven't played Double Dash in so long, I forgot they do.
Yeah, everybody has a canon partner. Alright, so Luigi's gonna get clowned on here because I'm more focused on reading the chat than actually playing, if you can tell.
You block Luigi, you get only Luigi.
Yeah, they don't shuffle until Mirror.
Yeah.
Which I have beaten Mirror, it's rough. I think this game is the one that invented snaking.
I don't know. I usually hear about that more in the DS one. I don't pay close enough attention to give you a definitive answer. This one definitely has the all cups, which your mileage may vary on that one.
Sark hated that. I think he had to win every cup or like every race in the cup.
Yeah.
That was miserable, I'm sure. He did badge it. It took him a few days.
And it's not too bad when you're just doing like 4 at a time, like most Grand Prix, but having to do 16 races back to back and not losing a single one, not even coming in second.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that being a good time.
I mean, hey, Sark goes through a lot of shit. Hi, Jambi, what's up? Jambi, I don't own it. Whatever you're about to say, I don't own it. I'm sorry, I don't have it. Helldivers 2, don't own it. Don't want it. Not interested.
Oh yeah, who's number one now? Me.
I don't need to race more of this. Justice for Luigi. Can't believe they massacred my boy. Like, what did they do? This is such a bad version of this box.
0 out of 10.
Zero. Yeah,
0 out of
absolutely
10.
a 0 for me.
Yep. Favorite Luigi.
This is honestly, this is a 9 box art for me. Normally 0. This version is 0. I think it's unacceptable what they have done. Team Adequate? I also was on Team Adequate one year at MagFest. Different Adequate. Okay.
Different Adequate, so would he be inadequate?
Maybe.
Speaking of Mario Kart, who's excited to race 23 other people online?
Me. Okay, alright. It's time. Y'all knew it was coming. Here it is. There he is. Can we get some pain in the chat?
Why?
This has a long story that I could shorten to. The guy didn't have time to make the art. He didn't see the game and said, it's about a blue guy who shoots, right? Okay, well, I can do that. I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna really like observe this box. Give me a moment because you need to see everything. Hi Gex, you're gonna hop in. We're talking about box art. How good a game is doesn't matter tonight. We're talking about the box arts.
So I have to ask then, because like Mega Man 1 and subsequently Mega Man 2 have this style. Where do we feel with the quote unquote box art they use for Mega Man 9 and 10, which pays homage to this
Unironically
style?
good. I think those are great. This so terrible. I have to give this a 0 because this is quite literally not anything in the game. But this, there's so much history to talk about with this game and the box. Like, okay, palm trees. There are no palm trees in this game. This is from looking at this. He's at some kind of a town. There's like a bit of a town going on behind him. Like it's on like a hill. This to me looks more like a Contra level than it does anything else. There's like
I do see that. Yeah.
There's like water mines. What even are those? There's some explosions going on in the background. He's got a pistol, his signature pistol. The thing on his head is not centered. Let me show you the thing on his head.
So
it's like that in the art as well for the emote that Grom made. You can see it right there. That is not centered. Not even close to centered. They're an Iceman stage, so they shouldn't be green. That's still inaccurate, and they still got that wrong then. But, like, oof. They really fucked up with this one, and yeah, again, they didn't have time. So, like, I get it. Sort of.
My guy here looks like he's brewing a shit.
Probably. I do like this design, and Capcom does like this design as well. It's kind of become a cult classic. This is the kind of design where they've adopted it. Street Fighter X Tekken was nice enough to bring him back as an official character. However, this came at the wrong time, if you don't know. This came at a point where in Street Fighter X Tekken, people were very mad at that game, rightfully so, as you know, because of all the microtransactions and the on-disc DLC that Capcom insisted that nobody would ever find, because they were like, why would they do that? They're not going to find that. That's illegal. You can't just do that. I say, looking at the office camera.
I want to point out how they found it impressive enough to put it on the box art of the 1 megabit memory.
So this, like, yo, Tag Yoshi, what's up? How's it going? We're talking about box art just in time for Mega Man. This came out at a bad time. Not this game, but Street Fighter X Tekken. Because, like, in addition to everything else that people really fucking hated about that game, hearing Mega Man is back, and it's the first Mega Man game we've had in, like, 10 plus years, probably. It's not even a Mega Man game. It's not even one of the Mega Mans we like. It's this fucker pissed so many people off. And I think it's looped around again after enough time to go, yeah, I understand I was pissed at it too at the time. But I think I've come back around to it and say, you know, I kind of like it. Honestly, it's I've come back around on it. I don't know if you feel the same way, chat, but the Mega Man in Street Fighter X Tekken I've definitely grown to love. I kind of love that they gave him a shitty, sleazy role as well.
Mark Erickson did much better for Mega Man 2.
Mega Man had a timer scam glitch? Of course he did.
I never did have, like, I never did really take a good look at the box art for Mega
It's worse.
Man. Like, I knew
it's
about
worse
bad
than you
box
expect
art
when
Mega
you look
Man.
at it. Because, like, people
Yeah.
only look at Mega Man. No, the rest of it is also just like, what is going on here?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely got that Capcom sort of backdrop. Like, a number of Capcom games, like, I think Ghosts and Goblins, Section Z are, like, 2 other games that use the same aesthetic for their box art. I think they ditched this aesthetic for Mega Man box art after the first one.
Yeah.
It's like grid in the background.
So I have to give this a 0. I literally cannot give it anything higher than a 0. It is so infamous. It is so bad. Of course this is a 0, but we gotta play the game. And I do think that it's funny that, like, they've made so many references to this box art too that, like, yeah. I don't know who the artist is for this. I didn't look this up. But if anyone knows and knows anything else they've done, given the time to actually make correct art.
It should. I believe it's Mark Erickson that did Mega Man 2 as well.
We'll get to that after this, because, I mean, we will. We have to.
Let me look here. Mark may have been. Let's see.
Hate Mega Man 1. God, this game is just so rough.
Can you believe there's a PC Engine version?
And
I can remember being a little more rough.
Only 6 Robot Masters in this, unless you play the PSP version, which is way better. And you can play as all the robots in the PC version, and or the PSP version. I've mentioned I want to do a stream where we play every Robot Master in the PSP version. Maybe that'll happen at some point.
Powered Up is pretty solid. It was like one of the original games I got with my PSP.
Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier, Super Retro Heart, that the box art, he just didn't have time, so he didn't know what was going on, and it's like pretty fucked up. I'm gonna pick Iceman, mostly because I guess there's palm trees in the background, so this is our point of reference.
Yeah, and also Iceman stage is butts.
Points exist, they're worthless. Yeah, oh, okay, there are the palm trees, they got that right. Okay, but, like, they're wrong because they're frozen over, so that partially right.
I think that's the look they were kind of going for that look in the background. I can see looking like it's frozen over.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, speaking of Mega Man, 2014, when SGDQ did their Mega Man block, they had a raffle for 10 signed poster mock-ups of Mega Man 2, signed by the box artist, and I have one of those 10 from that raffle.
That's pretty sick.
Oh, neat.
I've got a picture of it up in the Discord.
I don't like this game. It's definitely we tried and didn't do it well, but it was a good idea.
They improved on it more in future Mega Mans.
I like the idea. I hope they make a better game coming out in like a year or so.
And they eventually got there. Mega Man 2 is still rough around the edges. I feel like they really started to figure out what they were doing around Mega Man 3.
Hold on. I'm hearing a different story now. Someone is saying they only had 6 hours to draw it. Not surprised Inafune was responsible. I do like shitting on Inafune. So hearing Inafune was like, oh yeah, here you go, and then like didn't give the guy time. It's the most Inafune
any day we get
thing.
to shit on Inafune is a good day. Any day we get to shit on him.
So it's like when... Never mind.
You failed at the Yoku blocks, you fool!
I know. It's the physics in Mega Man 1 are a little bit different than the other ones. That's something that only I will notice. They're a little bit different.
Oh yeah.
They only had 4 hours to work on the physics.
They really got to tighten up the graphics on level 4 in this game, you know.
There's a reason why anytime I play this game, by the time I get to Iceman, I have the magic platform. I never remember what it's called.
Oh, it's the Magnet Beam. That thing is amazing in Mega Man 3.
I mean, it's pretty good in Mega Man 1 as well, but then again, they also intend for you to get it in Mega Man 1.
Mega Man 3, they improved it. It's even better in that game. Oh, wait, that's alright. Okay, fuck that up. I don't remember the pattern in 1 nearly as well as other games, so I'm like, oh jeez. Well, that's because it's a Genesis game, Himani. I'm gonna give it one more shot, then we gotta move on, because we can't just sit here forever.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, well, Mega Man 1, I don't like this game. It's 0 out of 10 box art. But what about the sequel, right? Well, we gotta know about the sequel. I have a lot to say about the sequel, because the sequel is an improvement, but worse in terms of the box art. Alright, you know, that's kind of accurate, yeah. Is there a fire robot master? I don't think... Well, I mean... Not one that looks like this. It's Heatman, but like... Immediately I'm just like, not one like this, where there's like a ladder going into the lava. And it's got Quick Man and Crash Man. And the thing in the background of Bomb Man Stage 1. Save up to $10 when you buy a Capcom video game.
Yeah, there were a lot of those on Capcom box arts at this point. I think my copy Mickey Mouse
genuinely
one of those.
This is an improvement. If the other one is a 0, which it is, this is like a 4 or 5. Mega Man still got a gun. They didn't give him a robot hand. This is a human. This is a human. This is not a robot. I like his visor. I kind of love this, honestly. Quick Man is he's purple. That's weird. He's not. Crash Man just doesn't fucking look like him at all. The other Mega Man games do not have interesting box art, so I'm not going to be showing them off. But before we jump to the other ones, or rather, before we like play the game, I'm not done looking at the Mega Man 2 box art. You see, what if I told you they remade this box art and it was way better? So anyway, I have a poster of this. Here is the Marvel vs. Capcom Origins poster you got at NYCC the year they released this. You see, this is a double-sided poster. The left side is infinitely way better than the right side. It's just not a contest. Fight like a hero, play like a legend, features Marvel vs. Capcom and Marvel superheroes. And then they took the official Nintendo seal of quality and replaced it with Strider, and I assume that's War Machine and not Iron Man, because of the fact that Iron Man was not in those games.
I don't hate the right side, though.
I don't hate it, it's just, the left one is just way better. Given that you can only see one side of it, give me the Capcom side, not the Marvel side.
I think my favorite, like, small touch of this is including the banner of, like, the save $10 as for the fight like a hero.
I love that.
Play like a legend. I love that. I like that touch.
Zangief hiding behind Wolverine is real funny. Shumagorath, real funny. Everything about this is just great. Like, the level's the exact same. They didn't change that.
And also making use of that Nintendo seal of quality and retooling that.
They called it a game pack on purpose. I mean, that's part of the bit. You can't just take a point away for that. They kept up his fucked up bent right foot. Yeah. I love this poster. It's genuinely one of my favorite posters I've ever got. All you had to do was just play this at New York Comic Con, and then you got this. Again, the right side is fine, but we're also not really talking about that because it's not the box art. It's just, it certainly looks like a comic book cover. It's just, the left one is way better. Here we go. Alright, let's do one stage. I'll never finish the achievements for this. I'm not gonna do some of the bullshit they want me to do.
Oh yeah, Mega Man games I always expect to have Garbo achievement. I'm sure Damage List is in there because that's
They want you to do the entire boss rush, and I'm just like, nope. This intro is great.
I can never hear it without hearing Brental Foss's with lyrics for this. I'm straight up in search of proof. Perhaps he is there. A body is there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mega Man.
I'm just gonna jump in. It doesn't matter what difficulty we play on. We're not gonna be playing this for long. Yeah. I don't know what stage this is supposed to be because again, there are 3 Robot Masters here. Also, the longer I look at that, I think that might be Dr. Light and not Dr. Wily.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Like
he's like, Mega Man, help!
What?
Berkeley, I'm the same way. I have his entire discography just burned into my...
Was, where was Dr. Light in this plot? Like, I don't think he was captured or anything in Mega Man 2.
No, he's not, which is funny. So, do we do Heat Man, Quick Man, or Crash Man? I'm probably not gonna beat it. We're just gonna take a look at it briefly.
I mean, we were talking about the stage design, so I'd say Heat Man's the one.
Yeah,
to go
that's what
for
I was thinking. Heat Man.
We can see Quick Man and Crash Man on the boss select screen, so.
Looking for that ladder.
Yeah, between... I also really enjoyed the Mega's music through all these.
Oh, this feels so much better than Mega Man 1 immediately.
I can move. I can control my movement.
You can just tell from the way I'm moving. I'm just like,
We're gonna need to go to the Game Boy one soon enough. don't remember. I don't think any of the Game Boy ones had like especially terrible box art though or anything. I think Dr. Wily's Revenge was basically just a retooling of Mega Man 3's box art.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need to show that off, but I know the Megas, I just don't talk about them on stream, but they're good. This is like the same fucking room. Of course I would.
How do you mean you never really got him? Like, the lyrics didn't make sense, or like his aesthetic?
What?
I'm kind of curious about that. Someone was saying they never really got Brental Flaws. I was kind of curious how they meant that.
Well, they said this. If we have the bad box art era Mega Man, then Game Boy has the shiny cheeks Mega Man.
True.
I would never clap Mega Man's cheeks.
Well, that's just rude.
Sorry, I'm just not into robots like that.
Do not fist the androids.
Exactly.
Dean, let me ask, the songs you heard, were they from games that you liked?
I think that's important too. Alright, here's the thing. Let's see if I remember this.
Well, I've never done this one
just
properly.
Left off. I've done it before, many times. But I'm just like... I'm not super trying to play games today. If you couldn't tell, so it's like, well, I'll give it a shot. My attention today is definitely split on like 80% box art, 20% looking back at the game.
Play the game.
I have not seen any ladders in this game going into lava.
We've seen ladders, just none of them in lava.
Yeah, Zach,
I in lava the whole time, and that lava there is just like lava-ier lava. It's even more lava.
You go to Airman first? That's a lie. Nobody's ever beaten Airman. Come on, bro. At least pretend you've beaten Airman or something. That was rude. Literally nobody's ever beaten Airman. He's impossible to beat. Come on. I love that song.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm getting scammed by them. That's what usually happens to me. It's mostly just simple jumps after that, and then I think they do one rude one in the middle, and I forget which one it is.
Ooh.
Wanna get that one up?
No.
There's
the rude one. Yeah, I was like, it's either that one or the next one. I jumped early, but yeah. That's,
You almost blundered 2 blocks before that, too, though.
I would say, yeah, 4 is correct for this. This is a 4 out of 10 box out.
Yeah, I'm in the 4 camp as well on this one.
I'm actually giving this a 6 because it's got a certain novel aesthetic to it.
Especially with the 10 cents. Or the $10.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Now, something with the way he drew Mega Man's face in particular just has a certain novel cover. Like the 50s, 60s.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's not great. Alright, here's I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at box art coming up. What the fuck? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this?
Megalomania.
Yeah, this is Sans. That's him. That's his blue glowing eye.
Yeah. No one's beaten Hair Man. I mean, I'm in progress of it. Half my hair's gone, pretty much. So, I'm doing my best. Not intentionally, mind you.
I'll have to see some Terminator comparisons.
That's Odie Albright? Perhaps. I have no idea what this game is, so I can't say anything about it other than that's Sans, alright. That's him, that's Sans. I know him.
Also, can we talk about how upbeat the Game Over music was for some of the early Mega Man games?
It sure is.
Why?
I mean, I think it doubled as a password.
It did.
One thing I can definitely say about Megalomania, the box art captures my eye.
It does. It also captures his
Immediately
eye.
say that. Yeah.
Hey.
Sensible software.
I love when I name my company Sensible Software.
Is this an RTS game? I wouldn't know.
This is a Maximilian Pegasus backstory.
Who's a character. Scarlet has a violent and aggressive temperament. Half human, half god from the Pleiades system. She bears a red banner. Oh, what? Okay, I thought I had to click on that. I guess we're... Aloha of the first epic. Hello. Please choose an island.
I guess we're going to Aloha, the first epoch.
Green. I gotta go to the green island. Bazooka.
A bazooka and
Scylla. Menu sucks. Enter the number of people to... Oh, yeah, no. This... Ooh. Already, like... This definitely looks like a video game. 77?
Sure,
okay, everyone goes in, everyone goes home.
Use an initial area thing.
This definitely looks like a PC sort of game, so...
Yeah, this does not look like a game I'd want to play on the Super Nintendo. I'm already not a big fan of the mouse controls, and maybe it's better with the SNES mouse?
I would say, yeah, it's SNES had a mouse, so probably...
Guess what I don't fucking have, the SNES mouse. Doesn't want to move? Is there not a way to move?
I
have.
That's a
good
this
question.
Is extremely one of those games that you need the manual for.
Yeah, I can't really judge it too fairly, but I'm gonna say this is not accurate at all. Just, it's a good box art though. I kind of really like this one. I think I'm gonna give this one a 7.
What was this game called again?
Megalomania.
Megalomania.
Right, that's right, Megalomania.
It was an Amiga game first. Oh, yeah, no, that would do it. That's why I'm just immediately, like, not vibing with this one.
I give it a 6 because the gameplay does not really reflect the box art, but the box art's cool. So
Yep.
those kind of balance each other out for me.
I can respect it.
I found out, yes, the SNES mouse was supported for this game.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Makes it a little bit better.
I'm gonna say 5 for the box art. Like, it looks nice, but I don't get a lot of information of what to expect for the game looking at it, other than there's dates in history or something.
Okay, here's a classic video game from Game Freak. It's Mendel Palace.
Oh, Mendel Palace. I remember seeing this box art.
I like this game, but what is going on in this box art?
Yeah, hey, give me that stanky box art.
This game is called, what is it? Quincy, I think? In Japan? I know because there was a Game Center episode and I was like, that's not the name of the game that he's playing, because I know what I clicked on, and then I was like, ah. This is one of the first games, if not the first, that Game Freak worked on. I gotta do a stream at some point of just the Game Freak games that aren't Pokemon. They did...
Yeah, so fun story. I went out and did some game shopping today, and one of the games I picked up was one of those Game Freak games. It was the Bizarre de Gazaru.
Yeah, Bizarre de Gazaru is a fun game about programming.
Yeah, that's a real good one.
I want to do the achievements up for that one, but it doesn't exist yet, so I cannot. Bizarre de Gazaru. The episode for that on Game Center is very good. That game is really fun.
I pitched that one to Brosensha's game to do back when he was doing Grudge Match on GDQ Hotfix, so I just ended up doing a race of that for an hour. It was great.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Doesn't misclick. We can see some stuff from each world, so it is actually accurate. Now, cool thing here. If you're familiar with Pokemon, you might recognize the swimmer. That is the same swimmer that's like the generic swimmer.
Yeah.
I say that because it is actually the same one they use. So I think it's intentional.
I did clock that when it popped up. I'm like, huh, Game Freak. And the swimmer does kind of have that same vibe from the sprites. And yes, you are right. It is Quinty in Japan.
Quinty, yeah.
I feel like the box art does kind of reflect the title screen okay.
Yeah. It sort of gets the vibe. You can kind of see them all. I forget what the plot of this game is, but it's a 2-player game, and you can see the sprites down there. They kind of resemble things.
Gotta save your girlfriend who was kidnapped by a young girl. Backstory differs slightly between Japanese and American versions. In-game presentation is same.
Mendel Palace is one of those games I wanted to get more into, but I just never got around to playing it.
It doesn't get much more early Game Freak than this.
Yeah,
and hey, it's 2-player. I would play this with someone on stream. That could be a fun stream to try and go through.
Yeah. I think I played it a few times through Arcade Pit, but that's most of my experience with Mendel Palace. At least from playing it.
This game gets a lot more interesting later on, and again, each world has a theme to it, so you're not gonna see anything here, but art's a little bit ugly. However, I do know that everything in there shows up, so it's like inclined to give it an 8.
Yeah,
I think it's actually like really good at doing the job of like, yeah, there's a lot of these things. It doesn't really tell you what Mendel Palace is about, though. It just you're challenging someone, I guess, judging by the aggressiveness.
I think I'm going for a 7 on this one. I guess it would be kind of hard to illustrate what you're actually doing in terms of the gameplay in the box art for Mendel Palace. It's not really the easiest thing to illustrate.
I agree.
I try to keep in mind too that box art is a lot more for like just to catch your eye. Be like, okay, hey, this looks really nice and cool. Maybe this will be a fun game. So I can't take gameplay a lot often into judging the arts.
Well, considering this is an NES game, I also think because this was an era of Atari games had a lot of misleading box art. So it's kind of something that was done for, the black box style of NES games where the box art experience is just using sprites from within the game.
I kind of hate that. I chose not to include that. Like, it gets the point across immediately, but also, like, that's not fun for a stream like this, so I intentionally left any of that out. It's like, well, you already know what it is. It's just literally the game. I'll say 10. There's nothing for me to say other than, it's the game.
Hard to mislead when you just use sprites from the game.
Then you fight a boss, and I don't know who this is. It's Brock! Right, I forgot he's the first boss. Or final boss? I forget. Or maybe not boss? But yeah, it's like, let's go to the swimmer before we move on. Every one of these has like a different gimmick. The swimmers are cool. They swim. Which means they are moving the tiles. It's really cool! I like this game.
Yeah, it seems neat.
But they are moving your tiles, though. Once they swim too much, then your tiles are gone. Yeah, you could do the levels in any order. Some of them killed themselves, which is funny.
Not exactly the smartest.
Well, like I always say, we go in alphabetical order.
I'm sure that game's in the
Required
list,
reading material is required reading material. You do not have to ask about it. I assure you, required reading material. Is it fun? I always say I don't like to talk about for the Sundays the list, because then it's like, what's the point? You know, I'm not gonna stream this if I just tell you every game. May as well just not play any of them. But yeah, I would say 7 or 8. It's eye catching. It has a lot of stuff from the game. I think it works.
Yeah.
The roller. What? Huh? What? No, I didn't. What? Okay, well, I won't say no.
What did you do?
It's like once a Sunday, everyone's always like, "Did you play this game?" And I'm like, "Well, no, because I do it alphabetically, and I don't reveal this. I'm not gonna tell you." Ooh, this is a fucked up box for this character. It's the PS1 version of a game that I don't like, Mickey Mania.
Oh.
Mickey's Wild Adventure, as it's called here, I believe.
Yeah.
Why is he so angry? This is such an out of character Mickey. Like, what the fuck is going on with this Mickey?
He's got like that gremlin energy.
That was not an achievement for dying. That was a that was a 1-up. I got a 1-up apparently. No, this isn't a Crazy Castle game. You've seen me stream this game at some point. Not in full, but it's popped up on Jukebox quite a few times. It's usually not the PS1 version.
Mickey when he senses copyright infringement.
So fucked up. This is just... like, even the fire really adds to Mickey's fucked up. Like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kick the shit out of you if you think you can steal my content. Oh, boy. Sounds like someone hasn't learned a lesson yet, huh? I love this box art. But also, it's really out of character, so, like, I have to not give it a high score. So let's see the game, if it compares. I'm gonna give you a spoiler and say, no, it doesn't. What is this game called? Is it Mickey? That's the thing with Disney. It's either starts as Disney when I'm looking for the games, or not. And I'm like, are you one of the ones that starts as Disney, or are you...
No, there.
There it is, okay. You can never tell. You can never tell. Like, Disney's Aladdin in... Nasira's Revenge is just a mouthful of a title. Yeah, this is the Mickey who knows that you might have drawn your own Mickey Mouse at some point. Huh, I wonder what that piracy message means. Oh well. Mickey Mania, the Tiny Adventures. Yeah. This game's just really unfair, and that's why I hate this game.
That wasn't piracy, by the way. That was pie racing. I hear pies going around.
Oh, I want a pie.
They want you to do a deathless for this? No thanks.
Gross.
Huh.
Okay, I've not seen this version of the game. I do really like the, I see it's a little glitchy on this core, that's fine. But, I like the sound quality is really good on this version. I think the rain layer is fucking with it.
Because what else is this on Sega CD?
Sega CD, yeah, it's on some other stuff. I think it's on SNES as well. It's on a lot of things. It seems to do this whenever I jump. It's deleting a layer. But yeah, this game gets really mean and really unfair, and it's just like, man, what the fuck every time I play it. Ooh, the load time on this is killing me.
I vaguely... Like, I feel like I might have seen a version of this game in Mystery Tournament as well. Maybe, like, if there was a SNES one, like you were saying.
Yeah, it gets really rude.
You don't scare me.
Oh yeah, that's me. So you go through different Mickey cartoons. So the second level of the game is a what's the one? The really scary, fucked up Mickey Mouse cartoon that they banned. I watched it on public domain night because they never renewed the public domain for it.
I'm not remembering it.
Try saying Mad Doctor.
Yeah, Mad Doctor. That's the next level. Get me out of this level so I can fucking see the game.
Somehow it gets worse when you get to the next level.
Come on, Pete.
Get out of the way, you big bully.
Whatever. Take it. I'm good on this mostly because it's not working, but yeah, this is a really fucked up Mickey. I hate it. 6 out of 10.
It does, yeah, 6 out of 10. It's eye-catching.
It's eye-catching, but also like,
character.
why is he so angry? Mickey Mouse is not allowed to be evil. I mean, he is, but like, that's his true nature, but like, what?
You can't just say that out in public.
If Disney really thinks that way and wants to shut me down, they can shut my internet down right now and the stream will die. And they won't do that because they know I'm right. Okay, so I'm cheating with this one. This is not the box art, but I'm allowing it because we need to show this off. Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite character, Quan Chi.
Yeah.
Now, this is an arcade cabinet, and I tried to find arcade cabinet art, and I couldn't. There's like barely any, but this one got some real good art on it that I'm like, it's not Casual Quan Chi. Casual Quan Chi, I do have Pepsi Quan Chi somewhere, but it's not box art, so we can't look at it. So, we're gonna play the Dreamcast version, because
I owned it.
I can. I don't like MK4. I think it's a really bad game. The game is just way too fast.
Yeah.
MK4 to 8 is kind of just a blur to me.
It is. No, easily. Gold
Like,
is the same game, but a little bit better. It's got more content. Some people say it's worse, apparently.
I had gold and 4.
This one has one of the most broken characters ever in a Mortal Kombat game. I will not play as him because I don't have him unlocked. You have to put in the code, and I don't remember the code, and I don't really want to put it in because we're not playing this for long. But for those of you who don't know, Sector is in this game as a secret character, and he is extremely busted to the point that you could just do some disgusting infinites that are extremely illegal to do.
Yoricom Developments Limited entertainment software games. Electronic fun for everyone.
I mean, judging based on the arcade machine itself, I mean, depending on where, because remember, because we're looking at an arcade machine, it may not necessarily be in a position where you can easily see the side, which is like the most eye-catching part of this arcade machine.
I hate the designs in this game, right? And most of the new characters, like, what the fuck? What, like, look at them. They're so ugly looking. Like, why is Scorpion a cat boy? Same with Sub-Zero. Rocka's got, like, staples. So many other characters, I'm just like, what did they do to you? Reptile especially is real ugly.
Choose your destiny.
Quan Chi's pretty bad in this game from what I remember, but we're playing him. Oh, most of the characters, they did much better justice in the new games. Mortal Kombat's problem in this era is they wanted to just add new characters and they didn't think about it. So their plan was to just keep adding new characters, and it didn't fucking work. There's the reason they restarted the timeline.
Better game, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I forgot Gold had Meat as one of the secret characters.
It's got Meat, it's got Noob, it's got a few people. This game is just way too fast, and it's emulating, right? The N64 version, the arcade version are like,
yeah.
It's very fast.
It is.
It's too fast.
Burl and Sector are the other two available.
Yes. Sector, like I said, is an interesting case, because Sector is so bullshit and silly.
Hi, Mage. Welcome.
Guess knows Mage, what's up?
Hey, Sims.
That's him, it's Quan Chi. If people send me other box art or a cabinet art that is good for arcade cabinets, I'd consider adding them, but it's like, I just can't find anything when I look for research.
Yeah, I looked loosely for some arcade cabs, and it's hard to find, like, really bizarro arcade cabs there. Let me see what all... Because usually what catches my eye for an arcade cab is usually the control method for it.
Agreed, and I can't show that off. It's not something that's really streamable feasibly. Funny enough, one of the best characters in this game that isn't extremely broken is Jarek. Everybody knows and loves Jarek in this game for the wrong reasons. Remember Jarek, chat? Everybody loves Jarek. He's the guy who's like, never, Sonya! That's it, here he is!
Yeah.
He's the Kano of this game. They didn't put Kano in, they put a knockoff Kano. It's over, Jarek. The good guys won. I've been meaning to turn that into an alert for years. It's such a fucking funny thing, the whole thing. This is not a brutality, this is a fatality. You have to arrest me. It's so good. I love Jarek. He's so fucking silly. I hate him, but like, goddamn, do I love this idiot. You can't do this, this is police brutality. No, this is not a brutality. This is a fatality. It's such a good line. Yeah, this is hell. I found out years later in MK Trilogy, they called it Scorpion's Lair on the N64. I just assumed that was where he lived. I never thought anything of it, then learned years later that was hell. I was like, oh, okay, that was a censorship thing. I knew it was hell, I assumed they just called it Scorpion's Lair. Boy, was I wrong.
I love the constantly falling continue screen.
Yeah, it's a great continue screen. I think Cyrax is pretty busted in this game. Like, Sector is so unfinished, that's why he's a good character in this game, and why he's like the best character. I do not remember, like I said, the code to unlock him. It's just, I'd give it a go. The fact that you have limited continues in this game fucking blows for an arcade game. I love Quan Chi because he's silly, but also, like, what were they doing with Quan Chi? He's a wizard that has a giant mace. No. His animality in the newest game is very cool. They turn him into a T-Rex skeleton. Which fits, because he's a necromancer. And you can see here the AI cheating. They love their AI cheating reading. Oh no! It's such a good screen. Alright, fuck this game. I hate this game. I hate Mortal Kombat 4. What a doo-doo game.
I played more hours than I care to admit on this game because it was one of the few I had for Dreamcast, and it was the only system available to me at the time in 6th grade.
Okay, this is a dated game. Not in a bad way, it's just... Here's Miss Pac-Man, introducing the new femme fatale of the game world. She's not called that anymore. Oops.
No.
The amazing Miss Pac-Man offers all the fun of Midway's famous Pac-Man with 4 new mazes. Added bonus, fruit symbols that float freely through the maze. 2 new side exits that give 4 chances for getaway and a unique cartoon series. So, this is Miss Pac-Man. She's a new celebrity in town. But, as you know, due to horrible licensing issues, Miss Pac-Man is not Miss Pac-Man. She's now Pac-Mom. So, oops, in the game. Yep. It's not even Namco, it's, God, I forget who owns the rights to Miss Pac-Man. It is not a Namco thing. It is, someone else snatched up the rights to Miss Pac-Man real quick.
Which is still really funny.
Yeah, yo, did you not know that? Yeah. Someone just came up and was like, yoink.
Oh, was it at games? I could believe that. At games is...
Yeah, that's why you'll see Pac-Mom is a character now, and...
Come on, Nick. Tell the class. Tell the class about at games who don't know.
Waka 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 waka
So-
waka 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 waka.
Let me double check that I'm not talking out my ass. I feel like I remember at games releasing like a bunch of shitty plug-and plays.
That sounds like them.
And that's what...
Yes,
and
that is them.
Yeah.
Waka 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 waka.
Like, you know those, like, 101, like, portable handhelds or whatever? Yeah, at least a few of those were made by At Games. I think I probably have, like, one of their Genesis consoles or something, or some such. Usually just making things on the cheap, and I never remember if they get the rights to put
I'm
some of
pretty
these
sure they
games
don't.
on legally or not, but yeah, almost certainly don't.
You know, I'm not speaking from experience when I say this, but theoretically, it's pretty easy to find a video game you want on the internet if it's old enough. Not that I would ever know that, but yeah, I'm just saying, like...
You know, it's plausible.
Okay. So this one, Miss Pac-Man, big deal when she came out. It's Pac-Man, but better. And, like, you could tell from the box art, because I'm gonna have to pause it. I can't play this game and talk about this. You could tell this was a big deal. Look at the way she's coming in. I think this is a 10 for me. They made a big
Might want to
deal.
swap screens to get rid of the flash and pause.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Only if someone archived them. Yeah, who would archive things on the internet?
I think this is a 10 though. It doesn't really look like Pac-Man, but it's kind of weird. It's like the angle they chose. She's just like yellow orb, which I guess makes sense. But like the boa, the feather, the boa they have around her is so good.
As you stated, it's a bit dated, not necessarily in a bad way, but
yeah, it's dated for the wrong reasons. But it's not the fault of this ad. It's not the fault of Miss Pac-Man. It's just now she would be referred to as Pac-Mom, and this would be the same ad. Also, she'd have a hat on instead. So, I'm gonna give this a 10. I don't know about you, but I would give this a 10.
Yeah,
I mean, it tells you what it is, and Miss Pac-Man to me more or less is like the Pac-Man 1.1 patch. Like,
agreed. And
it's
Pac-Man,
the same game. Here's just a little more to it.
It was such a big deal, Pac-Man, that it's like, oh yeah, no, here's Pac-Man, but even better. This is a huge debut. This is like classic VTuber debut for like the 80s and early 90s. It's
imagine if we did have. Imagine if the concept of VTubers was a thing back then. We had like a Pac-Man VTuber back then.
Yeah, the 3D model debut. That's kind of what I was getting at. This is like the 3D model debut. You have the PNG tuber, and then it's like, anyway, here's my 3D model, and it's just, whoa, let's fucking go. This is that. I think it's great. I would definitely say that that is deserving of a 10. You already like this thing, it's more of it. There's not too much to say. It's peak. Okay, we're getting into the stanky Master System stuff again.
Oh, baby. I love my Master System.
This one's called My Hero.
Oh, I know My Hero, yeah.
My Hero.
Yeah.
He's pretty happy to get punched. That's a look of like, yeah. They're doing
Even
a trust
better,
exercise. Like, he just got punched, but like he didn't really get punched. It was like a close your eyes. I'm not gonna punch you, but my fist is gonna get real close.
So even better with My Hero, you know that box art that we like to meme on with like the Konami's Best one with like Donosora, for example. Well, Master System era had something similar. Because for those who aren't familiar with the Master System, there's two major types of media for it. There's the standard cartridges, and then games also came on cards.
I have seen the cards. They're pretty ugly looking.
Yeah, this is a game that had both of them. I just sent you the card one, Jewker.
I will show that off in a moment. Let me get My Hero out.
Even a lot of the Sega cards followed the same general template for each other.
Yeah, I have seen these. I think on Game Center actually they showed this off. Yeah, so this is what this looks like. There's him getting punched. It's even better this way.
Yeah. Never change Master System.
I'm gonna summon In Beyond by playing this, but I'm doing a summoning right now. Hey, sure, nobody steals my girlfriend. Hey, oh no! He was the guy getting punched in the face. Hey, what are you
I
gonna
don't
do
know why,
about
but I'm mildly getting Takeshi's challenge vibes out of this.
The graphics do kind of look like that. Also, you only take one hit. He goes, oh
yep.
no!
This is a game that I vetted for somebody, so yeah,
it's pretty
I know
bad.
The game's mean. Yeah.
And the box art's pretty amazing too.
Although this music would drive me insane really quick.
And Master System is generally just a fascinating console to look at box art for, just due to the general template they all use, which is just put some pictures on graph paper.
Yeah, and they're all really ugly. And it's like America only. I think the other countries had like quality box art. Every time I saw this in the store as a kid, I was like, I don't fucking want to play this. This is so ugly. Why does it look like this?
I think there's some that are like a little bit more in depth. Like I think the one for Use, I think I remember being okay, as well as Phantasy Star, but I would need to double check what those box arts look like. Yeah, here's some clip art. The Master System usually.
I mean, I'm gonna say this is an ugly ass box art, but it's very accurate of what happens in this game. Of you get punched in the face like that, and then it's over. So like, I'm inclined to give this like a 5.
Yeah, which is honestly pretty high for Master System box art.
It's very accurate. That is the experience of playing this game. So I think a 5 is valid. I'm gonna give this a 5.
Yeah, I'll be right there with you and say 5.
If it wasn't such an accurate experience, I'd be like 1. 1. Easy 1.
Oh yeah, Alf is unfortunately one of the better Master System box arts among the North American library.
So we had the last one earlier, but here's the ninja. Yep, that's the ninja.
The ninja.
This one does not say it's game of the year. This one is just the ninja. It's not the last ninja. We had that earlier. This is just the ninja.
Well, you said before that the last ninja was the sequel, so I guess this is just the first game then, yeah?
Well, yes, but actually no. In that case, I think the NES game was called Last Ninja 2. This is just Last Ninja 1. But this isn't even Last Ninja 1, this is just the ninja. This game's so quiet. Oh, it's getting louder. The Okami, they spelled that wrong. Can you believe this? Okami of games? I've been spelling your name wrong.
Fuck.
This is so fuck. They did it multiple times! They did it multiple times!
I'll be right back. I need to go rebrand now.
No, they're just excited to see you every time, like, oh, Kami! Oh, Kami!
Good. That's a big space. Luck.
The big spaces in these always make them for me.
A ninja.
The ninja.
Oh yeah, this game's okay. I'm familiar with this one. It's a shmup.
No. I don't know what more you could do with the box art given the Master System template.
You're fighting the ninja. But it's funny, they have the colors reversed on the ninjas that peek out and stuff. You see, they're gray with blue, and it's that's backwards. So, I would say, already, I don't like Master System American box art. But this was already like 1. I gotta give it a 0. It's not even right. I got that wrong.
One job and they fucked it up.
They beefed it.
The game itself is fine. I like it.
Yeah, it seems very adequate. Like something you play in short bursts. Like do
it's
a
short
run
burst
and
game, but it's you know, it's fine. Yeah, but that's not the player. That's the enemies. It's not the player. You see? You look at the enemies. They put the enemy on the box instead, which is a common thing you see all the time.
Yeah. They couldn't even get their weapon right either.
Yeah,
box art has yellow throwing stars. The game has.
That's also true. That's funny. It's even worse the longer you look at it.
I like that it also just kind of looks like the throwing star is getting, like, implied to me from the box art, the throwing star is getting bigger the longer it's like in the air.
Yes,
for.
it's supposed to be closer, but like they didn't put any depth to it, so it's like. Ugh.
It's like cooking a hand grenade in Call of Duty. He's cooking a throwing star.
I'm giving this one a 0. It's real fucking inaccurate, even for what they were little trying to do. Of like, I would have given this a 1 if it wasn't so inaccurate. No,
I'll give it 0.5 because there are ninjas.
I'll give it.
But it's not the last one. After this game, the last ninja happened. Okay, now here's a game that if you don't know what this is, you're just gonna be like, what? This is the Japanese version of this game, so I had to include it. I'm not gonna say what game this is. You can guess what it is based on the box art. It's a game I've streamed quite a few times, and I think I've even shown this box art off. Not Sonic. Loyalty card Jewker. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is Velatro. So I'm just gonna load up a run of Velatro. That's the end of the box art. We're just gonna play Velatro.
Yeah.
This video game was very violent and bad and evil, and you know, it was a really cool, beloved game that was put into a Sonic Games collection only because the guy who made the collection wanted an easy way to play this game. It's the ooze.
Ah, the ooze.
This is the ooze. Yeah, this is the ooze.
Yeah, didn't realize this was the ooze. I've definitely seen the North American box art for the ooze.
Anyone who wants to translate this, be my fucking guest. But this is one of the worst box arts I've ever seen. It's just words. There's nothing else. This does not make me want to look at it.
I could be swayed depending on what the words are, but I don't give it high odds.
I can tell you the ooze is in the red exclamation point. That's all I can gather. I actually need to get back into my Japanese lessons. I started them like during the oh my god, it was during COVID. I started Japanese.
This
Holy
is
shit.
the hack of the game that makes it better, because this game is really cool, but just not good enough. So this is a quality life hack. This game. Yeah, the Western one is fine. It's just an ooze attacking some people, but like whatever. That one's like a 5. It's right in the middle. This one, -1. I'm going there because there's not even any art. You just put words on it. That's so bad. What a cool game though, the ooze is.
It's a hard one though.
I did not get to play a lot of Sega growing up, so a lot of these I know of them in some part, but my experience with them is very limited.
Pretty sure this is the same team that also did Comic Zone.
Yes, it is. So this game is really unfair and mean. It's an American game, and your health is the ooze around you. Your head, I believe, if it gets hit, you die. But you have to restart if you game over, basically, which makes it suck. You add mass by, you know, attacking people and stuff. So, there's no saving normally. This hack adds saving. And you have to get all the collectibles to beat the game. And they made it way easier to do that now. But, woof.
Yeah, there's like
really fucking brutal.
There's, I think, like 50 collectibles throughout the game or something like that.
It's a lot. You need every DNA strand.
Yeah. It's definitely, aesthetics-wise, like the most Genesis game you've probably seen in a hot minute.
One of the coolest games on the Genesis, and I say that very respectfully, but also, I don't like playing the vanilla game, and this version of it's way better. And guy who wanted this box art, well, not box art, but the game in the, I think it was in the Gems, no, it was in the Sonic Mega Collection. It might have even been Mega Plus. You got your wish, you know? This is a good game.
Yeah, anytime I say this, I was always very fascinated by like the plot of the ooze, because like you discover your boss, like a secret fucked up plan of your boss, so then they inject you with something that turns you into the ooze monster and then flush it down the toilet.
You are the villain, sort of, but not really. They're polluting, and you find a way to like make like clean energy or some shit, I want to say. Yeah. Mega Collection Plus, thank you. My buddy Jay, they are playing through the Mega Collection Plus Retro Achievement set, which is the longest set on the site. It was a huge project that recently got finished. There's like 700 achievements or something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it is the biggest for a reason.
So it's like some early version of those .io games.
Yeah. -1 for me on this. It doesn't tell you anything other than there are words on it, and I guess that makes it stand up, but like, I don't want to fucking buy this. I'm not gonna look at this in the store. I'm gonna be like, why does this only have words? No funny pictures. I am Gaston when it comes to buying games. I'm like, where are the pictures? How could you read this?
I'm willing to bet it makes more sense if it's translated and we know what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what Icebox, yeah.
So I'm going to be kind and give it a 0.
That's fair. I'm still gonna give it a -1, and I'm not gonna go any lower than that. But -1. Okay, here's a classic. We played Miss Pac-Man earlier, but have you seen whatever this is? This is Pac-Man.
Pac-Man World, yes.
On the
Pac-Man.
Atari 400, 800. Now, I don't have that set up, so we're just gonna play regular Pac-Man, and good enough is what I'm gonna say. Actually, you know what? I'll play this hack I have of Pac-Man Championship Edition for the NES. Because, you know, it's Pac-Man. Pac-Man's Pac-Man. What do you care? You know what Pac-Man is. I can play any Pac-Man. Who is this guy? Who is this?
It's a pizza.
Oh shit, here comes Pac-Man. Yo, 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 what it is, bitches? Pac-Man, what's going on? I'm on crack! This is a good hack. God damn, this is possible in the NES?
That's what I was just about to ask. Like, man, someone pulled this off.
Is this a hack that's like actually official? Because I feel like I remember Namco
Maybe.
Like, actually making an NES version of Championship Edition, so that might be exactly what this is.
I don't know, but this is really sick. This feels really good to play. What it is, bitches! I'll never get tired of Here Comes Pac-Man.
Yeah, apparently this is in the Namco Museum Classic Collection on Switch. So,
that's sick.
There you go.
I guess this is official.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And this feels amazing. I guess they extracted the ROM.
Yeah, imagine, which means it'd be fun to just like pop this into an actual NES.
You'd have to put it on a flash cart, I want to say.
Probably. It'll be a fun time.
Feels great. Now,
I mean, what we're playing. I mean, we're playing this on an actual NES, so.
Oh yeah, totally. Now, I want to say this is some terrible box art, and it is. I have to say it's real fucking bad because it's so inaccurate. Like, Pac-Man does not look like that. What he's eating the dots, but like they're like cakes. Like, huh?
Yeah, he's caked up Pac-Man.
Oh,
like I've seen a Pac-Man box art over the years that like
fucking
I guess something has to be really bizarre to stand out as far as Pac-Man box art goes. So you know what? This one does stand out.
It stands out, but it's also like, what are you doing? And the ghost is like, give me this.
Yeah, that ghost looks like it's about to get up to some mischief.
Might be into some ghostly adventures, but I mean, you don't want to do that. Nobody likes that. I remember that era.
There's an odd charm to the box art, but it's I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know.
Now, what I would love to have is like I'd like to have a version of this on NES. That's the one where you have just like the long snake line of ghosts following you. Because that version of Championship Edition rules.
That would be pretty sick. I don't think they could do that in this game.
It'd still be rad though.
Would. Cool that this was possible at all, though, on an NES.
Yeah, Championship Edition DX. That's the one I remember playing.
Yep. Yeah, that, Halo 3 and Geometry Wars were like
Lonely
a
Love's
lot of
going
my
on
games.
AO3. I mean, what? Huh?
Those are
Geometry Wars was always a good one as well. Championship Edition 2, I never did play much of. I have it. I just never got around to playing it.
I spent more time on those games in college than I care to admit. Halo 3, trying to play Halo 3 online in college
was terrible, I imagine.
Never would have guessed.
I think.
Uh-oh.
I think my dorm internet got like 3.5 or 4 megabits a second on a good day. I somehow managed to win matches.
Yeah, terrible box art, but I kind of love it. I want to give this a 7. It's really charming. Yeah.
I'm going 6.
They make Pac-Man look like a nerd, and I say that endearingly, like, what a fucking nerd.
You know what it actually has that energy of? The anime trope of, like, running with toast in your mouth.
Yes, I was getting that vibe, too.
I'd put it about a 6 as well, yeah.
Yep, that's fair.
Alright, what we got next?
Palamedes. Oh, this is ugly. This is real ugly.
Oh, hell yeah, I love Palamedes.
It's eye-catching, but like, oh, it's fucking ugly. I'm gonna give this a 3 immediately.
Have you played Palamedes before?
I have.
3 sounds right.
The game is really cool. The box is not.
This is revolting! Thanks for following for Palamedes. Follows are anonymous, but if you are a Palamedes sicko, I appreciate you.
It's me, I'm the Palamedes sicko. If you've never seen Palamedes, this is a weird game where you like make hands by shooting blocks, and you can clear multiple lines like that.
Let's watch the demo so you get an idea.
Yeah.
It's a weird...
I love Palamedes, but man, if it isn't an acquired taste.
I have not played this in a very long time. I do not remember the hands.
I know one of the best ones is if you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that order, because you clear 5 lines like that. Otherwise, I usually just do, like, maybe like a run, so like 2, 3, 4, 5 in your case.
How do I
think you press down to cash them in.
Good line, yeah. It's a neat game. 3, 4, 5.
I think another one that would be decent is like going all 3s.
Seems to remember that, yeah. 3 lines.
Yeah, 3. And it's not too hard of one to remember.
It's
I want to also
Jewker meets
acknowledge
Tetris, basically.
I know the focus is usually on the box art, but I want to also acknowledge the cartridge for Palamedes.
Sure.
Hang on. So I'm going to... Let me see if I can get a good picture of it. If I really want to, I could just go grab my copy.
Yo, Abby, how's it going? Good to see you.
This one should work fine. I'm DMing you a picture of the cartridge, Jewker.
Let me pause. Hope you're doing well.
Welcome, Abby.
Let's look at the. Oh my. Oh, okay. That is. Ooh. You know what? I gotta give this some bonus points for the cart. Second. This is a really unique cart, and it's not in a way you would expect it to be. This is just a really cool thing. So, what's on the cart is well, the cart itself is not important. It's what's on the cart. So, this is what's on the cart. The better the rank of your hand, the more lines of descending dice you eliminate. They chose not to put this in the manual, which is... I think this is a bad idea, honestly, but it's cool and it's unique.
Nice.
It could also be in the manual, for all I know. I mean, I do have... Hang on. I think I have Palameo's back here on my shelf. I can go check the manual.
Sure. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub to Abby. He's pretty cool. I think what makes this a bad choice is when you're looking at this box art, I think it's important to remember, or rather, in this case, the cart art. This is inside your NES. You can't look at this. You cannot see this. You did not have like a cell phone to quickly snap a pic of. There wasn't a way to do that. I think that's important to remember. Like, anything else, you could just look up the manual and be like, all right, okay, that's what you do. The Great Inspector, how's it going? Well, come on in. We're looking at box art. We're talking about the box. And seeing how it compares to the actual games. Top loader. Ooh. I don't think it was. I don't know when the top loader came out, though. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Having a wonderful night. Good to see you, friend. Where are we streaming today?
Alright, got the game.
Sorry, for 2005, have you considered playing that in a archipelago randomizer? I may know a guy.
That is correct. Vince is the person who made the archipelago for that. It's a manual AP, though. If that matters.
Let's see what the manual has to say here about Palamedes.
I want your opinion on this.
Insert Palamedes game pack. Title screen. How to play Palamedes. Line. So this is just the HUD that's talking about here. Goals to conquer as many of the 20 stages. Choose level of difficulty between 1 and 5. And this talks about 2 players, tournament. Yeah, here we go. Near the end of the manual, it does also tell you what the different hands are. So that information is included in the manual as well, which is good because, you know, it's cute that they put the hands on the cartridge, but I think that's something you would especially benefit from if you were playing on a top loader NES.
Okay.
You know, when you're playing it in a toaster model, you're not going to see the cartridge during gameplay, so you can't just look at the hands through that means.
In that case, let's play for a little bit longer because we didn't really get to play this. I had to stop and show this off. It is certainly a choice to have that box.
Yeah, they had a vision, and they probably should have stopped, but yet here we are.
Fine. Found about news. About twice a year, we'd be presented with overseas titles from SOA. Like the titles that received good reviews to release in Japan. One of those was the Ooze. Those around me were opposed to releasing it, but I pushed it through anyway since it was almost the last Mega Drive title to be released in Japan. We got away with doing whatever we wanted with it. Didn't have any advertising buzz whatsoever. The cover was a last resort to somehow make it stand out. I think it did the opposite effect, but also, I don't know because I didn't live there.
Opportunity for me to try to take off this price sticker that's been on my copy of Palamedes.
Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. I'll probably go until like 12. We'll try and see what we can do for box art.
I mean, we knocked out a good chunk here because we started on what, like the letter G, and now we're up to the letter P.
Something like that. Yeah, there's something simple and fun about this.
Yeah, I know on the harder difficulties, like the lines get absurdly fast, so it becomes pretty tough to keep up with them. I remember, though, my first time playing this because it took me a bit to figure out how to cash in your hands. I actually found out that if you don't use a single hand, you get a score bonus at the end of a stage.
That's cool. May as well try and do that, see how feasible it is.
I'd say it's not too bad on the earlier stages. It definitely becomes tougher when you get late into the game.
Something I don't like is because limited buttons, there's only one way to go in terms of rolling the dice.
Yeah, that's about exactly what I was about to talk about, because sometimes you'll be trying to go super fast and you'll accidentally press the button one too many times, and you gotta cycle all the way back around again, and oh fuck, I pressed it again one too many times. And then suddenly you're dead. Always nothing bad seems to happen when you accidentally shoot a piece that you're not supposed to with the block. You're not penalized for it or anything. It is the type of game that I could see having like a pretty big niche. You know, kind of like how there's a tourney scene for like Yoko. I can see there being a competitive scene for this game as well.
Shout out to Medibot. Thank you for supporting esports. Get the bonus.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Those big puntos.
Ugly, but it's cool, and it does something unique with the cart, which is, I guess, technically part of the box.
Yeah.
6.
I think for just the box art itself, I would give it a 4. I'd probably bump it up to a 6 though if you include the cartridge.
For sure. That's pretty much how I feel. I think it's unique. You probably can't see it anyway.
The only way you'd be able to see is if you have a top loader during gameplay. It's not as bad as because there's the only other game off the top of my head I can think of that does something like that, where there's important info on the box, is the NES X-Men game, where there's like a password or something on the cartridge, and you don't know it's a password until you get far enough into the game where the game's like, hey, look at the cartridge.
Oh no, this is ugly.
Oh, which one?
Great game.
What do we have now?
Panic Restaurant.
Ah, yes, Panic Restaurant.
So, interestingly, I learned from GDQ, the main character is like a young boy chef, and they changed him for some reason overseas. They turned him into like Chef Boyardee.
Yeah.
I don't really understand why they did that. That seems unnecessary.
Yeah, the in-game sprites changed a bit. I think made to be a bit thinner overseas, like over in Japan compared to here.
You're thinking of Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't know why you mentioned that, but Metal Gear Solid 1 has you have to look at the back of the CD case. It's copy protection. That's you have to find the codec frequency on there.
Yeah.
It's not a wacky Kojima thing. It is actually like copy protection.
Yeah, but I do enjoy outside the box thinking like that. You know, Star Tropics being another classic example of that with the letter.
Panic Restaurant, pretty good game. I don't understand the choice though. Especially they turned him into what I call a garbage pail kid. He's killing a turkey or like a chicken, but the chicken is already dead. And then there's a sexy carrot that's like half naked. What seems to be a living breadstick.
You know what the sexy carrot just makes me think of? The you ever see that Captain N gif of Eggplant Wizard?
I have.
With the dancers?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
That's exactly as soon as you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know where this is going. So this game is, it's not really that different on the Japanese version, but apparently that's the one they run if you're going to speedrun it.
As far as I know, it's just a sprite swap, but there could be more differences than I'm aware of.
I'm not a speedrunner, but I just remember that's what they ran at GDQ, which is the only reason I know that this is even different.
Yeah, Panic Restaurant is neat. Unfortunately, as a collector, it's a late-era Taito game, which means it is fucking expensive.
I love the level select, by the way. Stage 1, menu. And that's Waluigi, before he got plastic surgery. This game's great, and it's, immediately I'm hitting the chicken. There's the sexy carrot. So they picked like the first couple enemies in this game and said, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
This game is almost as good as Alfredo, though, in Action 52. The silence in the call is deafening. E10.
And not the most expensive NES game. I mean, all the late era Taito games are going to be expensive. You know, Flintstones, Little Samson, Bubble Bobble Part 2.
Popcorn Pete.
An Angie. Blew up on you.
I don't remember what you do to beat him.
Clearly not that.
Art's not lying, it's just hideous. Yeah, again, they turned him into a garbage pail kid. Or like wacky packages. You remember wacky packages?
Again, eye-catching, I guess.
You guys want some mac and queasy? You get it? It's the same thing, but gross. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah, Kickmaster is another good Taito game. I played that as one of the like weekly mystery races with Smite and Author Blues.
Yeah, I played that one a couple times on stream. Not in full, but popped up.
Power Blade is also a very good game. Although I played more Power Blade 1 than I had Power Blade 2.
Mm-hmm. It seems like they took for the box art, they took the first level's enemies, minus the popcorn. So, you know, respect. Yeah. I think it's a great idea. Okay, that's all stuff you see in the first level. What about the second level? You flan.
And pizza.
This is one I'd consider doing the achievement stuff for, though. This is a good game, and I would like to finish this, because I never have.
Looks like we're deviating, though, from what's on the box, but I'm very middle of the road on this box art. Because, like, on one hand, it's showing you things within the game, you know, in the first stage, so it does that.
That's why I want to keep going and see if it, like, shows you anything else. Catch the fish.
But on the other, this guy's butt ugly.
Good answer.
Good fish catching.
The game would have done just fine if they had put whoever the little guy is from the original box. Maybe it was licensed? It probably wasn't, but you never know.
I highly doubt it, but I don't usually think of Taito when I think company that puts out licensed games.
Everyone could do it once in a while, I suppose. It's not something I would exclude, because like even Nintendo did it with like Hello Kitty.
Right.
So it's not out of the ordinary, but like unlikely.
All the Hanna-Barbera games, I guess.
That too.
Yeah, I guess, because... Right, because I was talking about Flintstones earlier, and that's a Taito game.
Brain dead.
Wait.
Hey!
Let's see if ye old Google says something about Panic Restaurant. Panic Restaurant. I appreciate our chef's name, though, according to Wikipedia. Panic Restaurant stars a chef named Cookie.
Yes, I forget if he's called that in Japan?
Probably gonna involve more deep diving than I have the will to do right now.
I don't blame you.
I like this description.
I would have at least put the villain on the box. I think that was a missed opportunity.
I don't know how I feel about this description. Panic Restaurant is one of the tastiest platform games of all time. I mean, sure, I guess.
That's impossible when Switch carts exist, but sure.
I guess you did say tastiest. It doesn't necessarily be in a good way.
Love the fork. I hate the fork.
yeah, Wanpaku. I'm gonna butcher the rest of this. Koku no Gourmet World in Japan. Wanpaku meaning naughty. No word to Splatterhouse enthusiasts.
Yep, I know it.
Yeah. Good old Wanpaku graffiti.
I do love that game. It's the best Splatterhouse game, unironically. Because it's not an unfair piece of shit.
Usually the one that either I play or that I see played. That I see a Splatterhouse played.
Yeah. Opportunity, though, not putting the villain. I think that is probably the most disappointing thing about this box. Because, like, he's not on there. You can't really put the bosses. It's like popcorn in a microwave, and I don't know what else comes after. I want to say there's like a stand mixer you go up against. It's ugly, but it's very much. I played the first game, or not the first game. I played the first level. Everything on there is in the first level. That's accurate.
I'm going 7.
I'm gonna give it a 7, but it's ugly. I think if it wasn't ugly, 10. 10 if it's not ugly.
Yeah. It checks the true to the game and interesting boxes. It also checks the looks like ass.
Okay, we're going back to the DS for this next one. What the fuck is this game? This is a fake video game. I don't think this is a real game, but it is. I know it's a real game.
Did they just take a picture with with like a camera and put that on a box art?
This is a video game that says to me, we didn't make box art, we just took a screenshot. Immediate
Really?
0 just for that. Let's go over to the DS. You hate this? It's real bad. Another one that makes me go, did Shasta play this? Yes or no? Good enough. You can see everything.
Also, goddamn it! Of course, this is a Majesco game.
Oh man, yeah, no, these are just screenshots from the game. Oh. You didn't make box art. You know, I said that one game earlier was a -1.
This is a -2.
This might be a -2. Not only did you not make anything, but like, what the? Come on, man. I thought this was a loading screen. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I didn't do anything.
We don't have feed, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I know we're missing so much.
You're really not missing anything. I don't know why I'm even giving you feed. You don't need it for this.
We want it.
The puzzle game.
I have to wonder
the
if
memory
you're...
game. The trivia game. No, where's my animal hospital?
You know, the funniest thing is if you play this game enough that you find an image in the game that would work better as a box art than the actual box art.
But your gender is male neutered. Wait, hold up. Male neutered. Excuse me.
Pardon?
What? That is not the gender of the dog. The gender is male. We can't just say its gender is neutered. Neutered. That's my gender.
New pronouns just dropped.
Male neutered. Potential raid message there. It's my first time doing this. I lost my Scruffy last week. Oh no. God, oh.
That does not look good.
Okay, whatever.
I almost think you could use this screenshot of this dog as the box art.
Ask 3 correct questions, you have 4 chances. What can you tell me about Scruffy's injury? What's Scruffy's favorite color? I want to know. I don't know how this ever... Well, the information can help me. Maybe the dog isn't colorblind, even though dogs are colorblind. Is anything like this? How fast can your dog run? Has your dog been eating normally? How fast can your dog run? Why are you asking him? I don't know. Might be related. Maybe he ran so hard he tripped and hurt himself.
And he ran so far away.
Ooh, this is a spicy game. Oh, hold on, it's saving. There we go. Mango, Jojo, Happy, Female Spade, Female Intact. That's people who haven't transitioned. Renfield the Mount, Don Quixote, the iguana. Yeah, we gotta talk to the rat. I gotta see that stinky cat as well. I don't understand neopronouns. I'm not gonna pretend I do, but you're valid, all of you. Oh my fucking god, this animation! How is this game real? Have you seen anything physically, or who's Renfield's favorite cartoon rodent? Does Renfield have low self-esteem?
I don't know if I like this animation on...
Oh my fucking god, I love this game!
It hurts.
Alright, somebody get in contact with Shasta.
Okay, I can only ask one of these. Should I ask favorite cartoon rodent or low self-esteem?
Rodent.
What are you gonna ask favorite rodent?
Yeah.
Rodent.
What are you asking about that? Yeah, it's a shame they don't answer.
I love that close-up of the feet. These close-ups are just really selling it for me.
I'm trying, game. I'm trying, game. I'm trying. No tool selected. No. Here we go. Oh my god, it's Trauma Center but for pets. That's what it is.
I mean, what were you expecting?
I'm gonna save this rat. Use the fecal test. The animals are here. I fucking god, I love this game. Use the fecal test. Fecal test on the back legs.
Okay,
I'm not trying to.
Box art is garbage, but this game is game of the year every year. Yep.
What am I doing?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Diarrhea. Oh no. This is the greatest video game of all time.
This is art.
This feels like a game that would have cheesy sound effects like that.
Teddy! Teddy!
Hey, there it is.
Shasta.
Wii U, Wii U.
Shasta, hey. We're playing Pet Pals Animal Doctor. Look at this amazing screenshot they took from the game.
Have you played this yet, Shasta?
Oh, this game is real stinky.
You better, if you haven't, you might want to run for the hills now.
Not yet. Oh, it's real fucking funny. What's your favorite gender? Mine is male spade. I mean, male neutered. Is male neutered rat? Gender rat was it? I think a thing it said, didn't it?
Yeah.
We did a poop test on this. It's great. Welcome Raiders. How's it going? We're looking at box art and comparing it to the games, and I'm just in love with this game right now.
Which it's especially funny. Like this I think is the game you've fallen the most in love with of the games we've had tonight, and yet it has the worst box art of all the games tonight.
Here's the correct diagnosis. Slavers? I don't care. I'm just gonna pick this. Case completed. Yeah, Renfield gender, male, age 8 months, breed, rat, not eating and diarrhea. Slavers. Not my problem. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real stinky in a moment. We're gonna do another one for Shasta and
That
Teddy.
crunchy audio. Oh.
Yeah, Don Quixote, gender male. Hannah, female space. Male neuter. Female space. Female intact.
Female intact. Female intact, I think, is my favorite one of them.
Female intact.
I read the symptoms as time for her first genital checkup.
I thought it said genital checkup too. I was not about to do that on stream. I was gonna know. You posted the rat and it's marked as adult content. Oh my god. We gotta do female spade. This cat's seen some shit.
You don't want to be a K9 OBGYN for a moment?
No, I don't. I'm not about to do that. But we are gonna look at a pussy.
You can't show that on Twitch.
You have to understand, Tango is very important. So yeah, Shasta, I'm gonna ask you some important questions. Pay attention, Shasta, because you love the DS. You should be able to solve these easy questions. We can only get 4 of them wrong. Or 4 of them right. Which of these should I ask? Shasta, you should be able to solve this. This is so easy. Three? No, you're supposed to ask how cool the dress up is. What? Come on. Oh, that was right. Well, shit, you're better than this than I am. I don't think that information will help you.
Shasta is a professional veterinarian.
It's 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think how many trophies is important info. That is a face.
Yeah, oh god.
That is a face of dread.
That's a face that has seen the depths of hell and chooses not to tell anyone about it.
If I had the logo, I would Photoshop the logo on top of that face and just pass that off as the box art. As would have a bit of a similar energy to the Mickey box art that we had earlier, in a weird way.
I fucking love this game. Oh my god. Can we the face again of the cat?
I didn't want to play collect 'em all. God damn it.
Oh, the mouth. Okay.
Meow.
I'm sorry to say, your chat missed out by not voting on this.
What was the other one the other DS game we had earlier that?
Oh,
was also
American
really
Girl. Janet Finds a Way.
That sounds right. Janet Finds a Way.
Yeah.
Or Julie finds a way. That's what it was. Julie
Julie.
finds a way.
Julie. Yeah, there you go.
Where is the abdomen? Like, where does it want this? What is it? What is the exact spot? Oh, there it is. I was like, use the gloves on the hind limbs to check the pulse.
God, I love just dabbing in a stethoscope. Listen.
Cat, are you pooping on your leg?
I refuse to answer based on my Fifth Amendment right.
Oh no, I gotta do a rectal thermometer test.
But Shasta, how many of the My Blank Coach games have you gotten to at this point? Because I'm pretty sure there's at least a few of those as well on the DS. I think those are also Ubisoft.
You're taking an X-ray of the patient's chest. Yeah, abdomen and chest are apparently considered different. This is not a real cat that exists.
I refuse.
This is like if an AI made a cat today, this is what it would look like.
What I'm curious about is because in this era, there's
you have jaundice.
I guess I'm going to take this opportunity to go put Palamides back on my shelf, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, you can hear me? Perfect.
Hey, there you are.
I don't think the stream actually went down, so we're good. They didn't like that I gave that cat jaundice. I don't even know if that part of the stream picked up. We had a very brief power surge. A very, very brief power surge happened after I said, this cat has jaundice. Yeah, I noticed it said that it cut off there for me too. I was just like, you have jaundice. And then someone big PETA said, you can't fucking do that. You can't just say this is the wrong thing. And it just immediately cut out for me too, and I was laughing. Because earlier I said Mickey Mouse will end the stream. And he didn't. But we could play a tiny bit more of that. Not much, but I want to see one of the animals. So, un momento. Did not save the settings on OBS, I noticed, because I resized the pet pals and it did not save it. You must do what you can though to play this game, people. You have to spread the message that cat had jaundice. It doesn't matter. They said there's like 100% reward if you get them right, the diagnosis. But like, who cares? Anyway, hi, we're back.
Hello. We've recovered from jaundice.
So that was Tango. I want to check out, let's check out this dog. Female intact. What a beautiful puppy.
He's so happy! Or is she so happy?
Time for her first, oh my god, the tail waggle. Oh my god, the animation on that hand in the background. Oh.
Crunchy animation.
Gotta ask some important questions here about your dog. Alright, gamers. Let's ask these important questions.
I love how the magic word is abnormal in this one. I see a lot of 4s.
Thankfully, you can ask stupid questions once. Do you like your dog? Of course, I love her! What country does your pet come from? I feel like the valid question to ask. Maybe they have like, I don't know, some like strain there that's like, oh hey, yo, heads up, dogs from this country might have like fucking emphysema or some shit, I don't know.
They got the vapors.
Oh,
Failed to complete the treatment. Another veterinary technician must complete this case. You may sign out now. Okay.
The dog has died.
Didn't risk lives or pace. I think I killed that dog.
How could you, Jewker?
Oh my god, it let me save? They just said, okay, well, you suck at your job.
Feel free to continue.
Press the A button to continue. Oh, right, my controller's not on. I gotta see the lizard before we move on. What? Look at this fucking lizard!
Oh my god!
I love this game. Oh my god.
This game is so unhinged. Unnecessarily.
It's such a low effort game, but in the best way. It was running after one of the ladies. Have another iguana? No, literally, one of my ladies was over. Because she knows there's this love. I'll ask the iguana questions, then we will move on. Does he watch a lot of TV? How often do you trim his claw? I feel like it's a valid question to ask. That might actually matter. My lizard is dead.
I mean, the lizard looks like a big old couch potato, so I think that doesn't watch
Watching
a lot
TV.
of television.
Yeah.
It's relevant.
What do you say about the TV? That's certainly a strange question. I guess it doesn't matter if you get the questions wrong. Alright, well that was Pet Pals. Let's finish the peas, I guess. How many peas are left? I figure that's a good way to end the night, especially after that crash. Yeah, we got 4 games left. We can do 4 games. Alright, this is a classic. Banger alert coming. 10 out of 10 box art. It's Phalanx.
Yeah. You knew
Y'all
it
knew
had
was
to be
coming.
here on here somewhere.
Like I said, required reading material. It's Phalanx. So what does this have to do with anything? Nothing. Literally nothing. It has nothing to do with the game. You might be wondering to yourself, why is this on the cover? Well, there's actually a story behind it. It's not a very interesting story, but the story is basically, it is a shmup, and it's not a super amazing shmup, but they put something that was eye-catching on the cover, and guy playing a banjo is very eye-catchy. That's it. There's not more. Where'd you get this picture of me? Hi, Pockets. How's it going? Good to see you. This is Phalanx. I'll leave it there so you can see some of the box.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, for how infamous of a box art Phalanx is, how many people have seen gameplay Phalanx or have directly played the game.
I have it. It's really not anything to write home about. Game about space.
I just need like a 16-bit version of our Banjo friend, and I'm set.
Yeah, he's not in the game. It's an automatic 10. Automatic 10. This is not on NSL. He's out of this world. So true. You will never find the Banjo guy. You might find Pockets.
It would be funny to like sneak in the Banjo guys like a secret boss or something.
Yeah, there's a hidden debug code that lets you play as Banjo guy. I hope Banjo guy's still alive. He's probably not. He looks pretty old in this. Yeah, it's a perfectly fine shmup, but I'm just like, well, it's a shmup. There's not much I have to say about it.
It's pretty run-of-the-mill. You know, there's a number of them on the console. You know, there's some Darius on there. There's some R-Type. There's some Gradius. Definitely no shortage of shmups on the console.
They were the roguelike deck builders of the 1980s. You're so brave for saying that. That Bazzer game is pretty, it's pretty banger.
That's a neat hack.
Yeah, I gotta play more of that. Probably do more on Tuesday. I got a win with Mario off stream yesterday during the thing. I just didn't say I was playing it.
When I played the game, Luigi was not working. We can.
Luigi don't work? Are you kidding me? That lazy schmuck?
Yeah.
Too good for
I keep telling it. He keeps wanting to unionize, and I don't blame him. We need a Luigi union. I did see somebody asking if Banjo Guy always covered failings, and that would be like a really funny like April Fool's joke or something.
I feel like that's almost like required, you know?
Right. I think I remember Zeroing being okay, like the gameplay itself.
Yeah, this could probably get an MSU nowadays, Teddy, with a Banjo, now that everyone knows how to MSU every game. There's not much I need to say about this game. It's pretty average shmup. It's just, well, it's a really cool box art. Music is good, though. It's got that Turtles instrument. I don't know what it's called, but I call it the Turtles instrument. Because it's in a lot of the Ninja Turtles games.
Yeah. Konami games of the era in general. I think Sunset Riders has it as well.
I have played this one on stream before, and it is very silly. This is PO'd. This is
yes,
great.
PO'd.
It's like Doom Guy. This got remastered recently. Can you believe that?
Did it? Good lord.
This is the game with the amazing backflip. He makes a really funny sound when he backflips. You're like a chef. The 2 chef games in the P's today. But you're a chef and you're alone on an alien ship and you're the only one and you are pissed off.
And the box art is already like at least promising.
This one on 3DO.
Yeah, that's usually what I see PO'd on is 3DO.
Yeah, well,
Forgot it was
doesn't
on
really matter.
PS1.
Yeah, now it's on Steam. Yeah, this is
man,
like a
ooze.
This is the ooze. Give me 1 second.
Welcome to food.
I like to watch.
Damn, what an admission to have tonight. You heard it here, chat. He likes to watch.
Yeah, I'm like Denny from The Room. I just like to watch you guys.
I love the feet in the top left.
There it is.
What is that sound? Oh. Oh.
That's his backflip.
Real powerful sound.
Yeah, this game is rude, and you kill like a giant spider or some shit. It's not a very good game, but maybe the remaster is better now that that exists. It's cool that it has that. You start with just a melee weapon. You have to earn your weapons. Also, this is supposed to be an alien, but I'm pretty sure it's an anus.
Oh god, that 100% is.
That was definitely an anus farting at you.
The feet.
I mean,
in
the
top
box art
left
kind
make
of
this
has that feel of like, even if not directly, it kind of has that feeling of like toilet humor.
It does. You are the most swole chef ever. The chef from Panic Restaurant wishes he could be this guy, considering we played that earlier. He wishes he was this chef.
I'm guessing the feet meter is going to be like how well you can backflip later on if like, your feet take damage.
I don't think I ever saw that White House chef, but like, I believe it. Don't know why it's so inconsistent with every other sound he makes.
Sounds like a chicken having an orgasm.
Yeah, I don't know why he makes this sound. How do I rate this though? I already said earlier the other one was like probably a negative. They just took a screenshot for the game. That's real lazy. This, it has a very Doom vibe, and it's a very badass vibe. Honestly, I would give this a 10.
Yeah. 10 or a 9.
The dude is ripped, and he's cooking. Can you believe it? He's cooking. Too bad nobody's here for him to cook for. Everybody's dead.
Yep.
I don't even know why you would use the backflip. Like, it doesn't seem useful from what I remember.
Man, this Mario 64 ROM hack could throw me through a loop.
For sure. Yeah, I would say this is a 10 though. I think it's badass. I think it does the job. It's exactly like the Doom art. Maybe it's parodying it. I don't know, but it works. You kind of like. I think the enemies are made with claymation. It looks like pretty neat. Yeah. I'm giving this a 10.
Curious about the jetpack that your character has in.
You do get that. You have to find it though. It's just very disappointing. This game ends with a giant fucking spider out of nowhere, like a giant enemy robot spider. Like Doom. I didn't even consider that, but you're right. You're right. You're right. Here's another one where they did Konami's best. Let me put it on the other one.
Oh, Populous.
Oh,
Populous
God.
on the PS1, and it's...
God.
I don't know why they keep doing this. Developers, I am begging you. What are you doing?
The exterior isn't even interesting to look at. Like, everything outside the actual Populous box art, it's all just white. It's
Yeah, this game's
boring.
Fine. It's... Have you ever played Populous? You're just making the world. It's accurate. Not a very interesting box.
I played a little bit of the Super Nintendo one.
That's the one I'm familiar with.
They have all that real estate to just make the Populous screen itself feel more of that white. I never understood this. The white space had random development stuff. Like, that was Game of the Year in 1988 and Commodore.
You're just describing me Batman Arkham City here at this point.
God, what a fucking terrible cover. I could show that one off for this at some point. I do have a way to play that because it's on Steam. I have to install it. That is one of the worst box arts out of there. It's just, we filled it with quotes to let you know the game is good. It is. We know that. We don't... I mean, nobody puts quotes on Mario that's like, world best video game.
That's the info you put on the back or inside.
If you're playing something like that, you're just asking me to not take you seriously.
So, you just make the Earth, and it's simple. I've not played this one, but I've played the other one, the original one.
There's a similar civilization creation game that I played shortly after I graduated high school. I was staying with my best friend before going to college. You got any of you played Black and White?
Oh my god, I remember that game. That game is real scary. It would whisper common names into your computer because it would read the files on your computer.
Well,
so
he had Black and White too, but yeah, it's still the same thing.
The one that I was thinking of, well, it's not entirely the same thing, was, of all things, Tale of the Sun.
I played that game. That game's really confusing.
It's
I'm not
really,
familiar with it.
it's a real fever trip.
You play as cavemen and you do caveman things, and I don't even know if you can beat the game. I know you can run around.
Sometimes you run around, sometimes you fall asleep on a whim.
Yeah.
The key to your victory. You must find a way to cross the water and reach it. You can worship this stone head to aid your cause.
Populous. It's not really good stream material in my opinion.
I feel like the actual box art stuff for Populous on this one is good.
It's a little basic,
really,
but it gets the point across of like you're building the world.
Yeah, like what exactly do you want from that? But then white border around it, and it just becomes like 10 times worse.
Yeah, we showed off a really bad box art earlier that was something similar, where it was what was it? It was Double Dash, the Double Dash box art that was like a special edition, and it was just real ugly.
Yep.
It was art in the weirdest way possible, because like you have to be trying to Wazowski Luigi out that perfectly.
Yeah, they Mike Wazowski Luigi, so it was really fucked up.
You cannot build here. A plan cannot be placed on water.
Why am I getting an ad for Wingstop in Spanish?
I don't know. My girl is stuck, which I guess means I'm gonna move on. This is not a game I want to play this late. It's definitely a. I would give it like a 5. It's right in the middle. It's definitely just what the game is. Fragile, but yes, it does look like that. It does look like that. That's the album that Roundabout's from.
You get an idea of what the game expects you to do from the box art, so 5 sounds right.
Last one we're gonna do for tonight. I think it's a banger one to end on. One of the worst box arts on the Master System.
Oh baby. Yeah, I knew it had to be this one.
God.
Pro wrestling.
Here, Shasta, since you missed it, I'll show you the Double Dash box. I think it's like a European box.
You have been killed, Shaman. But provided you have some followers left, you will return to life at the
Shut up.
reincarnation site.
Yeah, here it is. Look at this. They Mike Wazowski Luigi. Look at this. Yeah. I don't know why that exists. But anyway, it's time for pro wrestling. How could this be wrong? I kind of love this. This is terrible. This is like a 1, but endearing 1.
It has its weird charm to it.
Why are you headless? If you're not headless, like, what's the point, right? They just give up? Like, huh? Is that their own head they're choking? I don't know. There's not another body.
So many unanswered questions with this one. Maybe the W in wrestling is the head?
Maybe? Hold on one second. Sure I have this. I have to find where I put it.
Yeah, no head.
There it is. Pro wrestling. That's the fist. That's the bald guy.
quality if I've ever seen it.
Oh man, this game's got the ball buster from God Hand that we played earlier. The Mad Soldiers, the Orient Express. Oh, I don't want to see the murder on there. The Crush Brothers or Great Mask. We gotta be the Crush Brothers. Ryan Crush and Lester Crush. It's cool they have, like, wrestling intros. Punch. Punch. Punch.
Kick. Punch.
Imagine if you actually did find a way to do a move that, like, put them in a chokehold while decapitating yourself. And it's
Not
like,
the knee
oh,
drop.
just like the box art.
That other guy has the pain plague on his face. Oh shit, am I allowed to beat him up on stream? People are gonna say rude things about me if I'm doing this.
Oh no. Guess we can't play pro wrestling anymore.
It's okay, I'm trying to pin him, it's hot.
Carry on then. I consider this fair use then.
He's gonna tag. No.
Oh.
I never heard great things about this game whenever people actually talk about the game itself and not just the box art.
I can see this being fun in 2-player.
Yeah. 1 player, which may vary. But then again, there's a lot of games like that on the Master System.
Oh shit, you can even go over here and like grab like chairs and stuff. That's kind of sick.
Go full sicko mode.
How do I tag? How do I tag?
Is it like A and B together?
Whatever I did, it worked.
You know what? I'm curious if the manual says anything. Let me go get my copy.
Oh, I would never want to own this one. This looks like a Lisa the Painful character, my guy.
Alright, Pro Wrestling Manual. Do you say anything interesting? Let's see if you say anything about tagging.
Probably both of them at the same time.
That was my guess, anyway.
Neckbreaker.
Before telling you about all the different teams, they tell you about the referees first.
What?
Yeah. Who's who? Meet the referees. In the 1-player game, you'll encounter up to 3 sets of wrestling teams and their respective referees.
So the refs are rigged. What the fuck?
Let's see if...
Of course you have an emote for that, Egrets. I'm not even surprised someone has an emote in the crowd.
Okay, so it says button 2 for tagging, use with directional button. Let me see if I can find something that's
I found it,
more
yeah.
specific. Okay. Yeah. There's a thing in the back that says, hints for better gameplay.
Those aren't hints.
Practice will definitely improve your game in pro wrestling. Really now.
You know, people still talk about the pro wrestling refs to this day. They're like, man, look at all these cool, unique refs. Who's your favorite? There are TikTok fan cams for the favorite refs. It doesn't seem possible to pin in this game because it's so easy to just not do damage in this game. Like, you just tag out, so it's like, what do I do?
The game itself looks like it has its charm, just you wouldn't know it from looking at the box art.
Like I said, this is basically Lisa sprites, so I dig the sprite work. Fucking... Oh, hey, I actually got a win.
Hey!
Ding ding!
The Crash Brothers. Next round? No. I'm done. Alright, that was the end of the stream. Yeah. I would, like I said, give this an endearing one.
So we saw a lot of intriguing box art all over the spectrum as well. A lot of good box art, a lot of bad box art.
Means next week I will be doing more of this. We'll be doing Q to Z. Still got a lot. That'll be fun.
We'll see about finding a few more box arts. If I find time for that.
I'll see if I can find more. I might go back to some letters and do some ones that we didn't do. But this was fun. I would definitely say we saw some real spicy box art today.
That's an understatement.
Yeah. Wait, is there any one box art, be it good or bad, that stuck out to you the most out of what we went through tonight, Jewker?
Yeah, I gotta double check.
In my mind, I'm
these.
thinking the Mickey one.
The Mickey one is really good. Mostly because the Mickey one was just like, he's so fucking angry. Hammer and Harry also stands out. American Girl stands out. Quan Chi, a classic. Everybody loves Quan Chi.
Yeah. Yep.
My Hero. Pac-Man stands out. Ooze stands out for not standing out at all.
Maybe that's what they were going for.
Maybe. Then there's that duck from Guru Logichamp.
Yep.
So those are all ones that I really, really liked. I'll show off the really fucked up Mickey again. This is the Mickey that like. This is the Mickey that like he knows you did some kind of like copyright infringement and he's coming. They made a really angry Mickey and it's just like, why is he so angry?
Getting ready to drag your ass down to hell.
Wait, are the refs supposed to be different? This is the same ref. What?
I think it's like every 10 rounds or something there's a different ref. Is what
Gross. We played Hysteria Hospital for this. I don't think I did, but I might have to go back for that next week. Because we'll see which ones we do. I'll probably add in more.
Hysteria Hospital is an interesting one.
This is what he looks like in the back rooms. Respect. When I get to go to Disneyland finally, I mean, I've been living here for like 2 years, 3 years. I will do it. Some people want to get off Mickey's Wild Adventure. What do we want to raid with? Also, in the meantime, while I look for a raid target, what do you guys got to promote?
You go
You
first,
go.
Vincent.
No,
Okay.
I was getting my thoughts.
Okay, then I'll go. I mean, I run Retro Book Club every week. We have a group of people. Each person picks out a game, and we just casually play them for half an hour or so. Sometimes have some good stuff. Sometimes have some strange stuff. Forgot there is a sprite swap of Tiny Toon Adventures on NES called Super Mario Bros. 6, so I got to play that last week.
Yes, that was a ROM hack, but they recently, I think that, well, like it's a bootleg hack, but like I think someone hacked it to be proper Mario recently. I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I played before the Crazy Castle hack, but they called it Hotel Mario. That one I have played before. But we also played other games. Like I got to sit down with Die Hard Trilogy for PS1. That was a good time.
Good game, yeah. It's like 3 good games, and the sequel is 3 more good games.
Yeah. Although the person who brought it was like, don't play the second one. Not that it's bad, but more just you want a light gun for it or a mouse.
Yeah. You don't want a mouse in this case, though. If you see Mickey, he's gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, it's a good chance to bring some games that you like, or like either games that you like and want to make other people play, or maybe a game that you've always been interested in but never had an opportunity to play it, and maybe also learn about a few new games yourself. I do other things, like I've been playing UFO 50, trying to cherry every single game, and I am 40 games deep currently. I only have 10 to go.
No. I meant Mickey. I meant the fucked up Mickey. But when I said I could see you there, I'd be like, yeah, angry Mickey. I don't know why I said it like that, but I was like, yeah, the real angry Mickey. Do we want the raid message to be male neutered? That was a good one.
Male neutered is pretty solid.
I think male neutered might be the best one. All right, there's that was
either
what do you think that was boss?
Either
you know what?
Male neutered or female and attacked. One of the two of those.
Female intact is also good.
I think it'd be funnier to cause confusion by saying like male spade. But that's my twisted sense of humor.
Let's go with male neutered. There's not a lot of people on, so we're gonna raid Jay. I raided him recently, or them recently, but there's not too many people on at this hour, so I'll be back with more box art next Sunday. Tuesday is going to be probably more Bazzer because I got more decks unlocked, so we'll see what those decks are like. Thursday, Jukebox. Friday, probably Dokapon, assuming nothing happens. Male, neutered, will be the raid message. If you're subbed, you can add on the raid emote. You stop by, everyone. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Ask Jay about playing the Ooze, or don't. They might play Ooze if you ask, but probably not. But it's the bad version of Ooze that doesn't have the quality of life. But maybe. Good night, everyone.
Later on.
Yeah.